here, and I understand what he's thinking. It looks like Marius has a king, and he might check back the king on the flush completer. So I actually don't mind this from Jack. He's actually thinking about what Marius has when he raises a turn, and it's just going to be a king a lot of the time. And when this flush draw does complete, maybe he expects King X to check back. So just trying to milk the King X here for third pot, but he's going to get some bad news. Here comes the receipt.
At this early stage, the receipt is in. And how is it ever a bluff?
Well, that's one thing it is not. Turn jam coming, I think. Oh my word!
Davey Roberts is getting the lot.
Wow.
Sixes. Ooh, money's probably eights.
Gonna go call Merritt. It's actually probably cam 3 better, 250 deep. Hijack versus cut off. And 7 ace jack. Could look to squeeze here. Both options available. Just going to play flat.
Three-way to the flop. King, king, 6. And he rolls about. Check. Marius, man. Bet you.
Should bet as Marius here. With pocket 8s when checked to us. Just queen jack, ace queen, ace 10. All of these still going to be slightly live. Still can get value from some worse hands. Maybe some 6x from the blinds. 500 here, and Jack with a big old check raise up to 3k, hoping that Marius is working with King X, which he can't fold. To be fair, he might not even be able to fold the pocket 8s here. Flush draws with position, he'd have to call as well, so...
Five on the turn.
Could this be a spot we go for the double chip? Oh no, he's not going to go for it, but like, just think of Marius's range when he calls the check raise on the flop.
I think Marius might have checked back.
Like, yeah, he might have with his actual hand. He probably would have with his actual hand, but his range when he calls the check raise is going to be some King X, going to be some flush draws. Probably going to lose the flush draws on the paired board with a bet. We don't mind giving them a free card, trying to get there.
Oh, he's raised it up.
Yeah, looking for a raise up to check back river. Makes it 10k. And Jack is loving life here with the 6s. Makes the call.
Oh, he's rivered an 8.
The 888.
Oh, never in doubt.
Raises the turn in position and just drills it off.
Oh my.
Marius. And Jack might think about leading here, and I understand what he's thinking. It looks like Marius has a king, and he might check back the king on the flush completer. So I actually don't mind this from Jack. He's actually thinking about what Marius has when he raises a turn, and it's just going to be a king a lot of the time. And when this flush draw does complete, maybe he expects King X to check back. So just trying to milk the King X here for third pot, but he's going to get some bad news. Here comes the receipt.
At this early stage, the receipt is in. And how is it ever a bluff?
Well, that's one thing it is not. Bet flop, call the check raise. Then raise turn in position.
And he's had to his call with the 6 to see he's just being rivered because he'd already flopped it.
What a
ridiculous
spot. Ollie. With ace king here. Yeah, top-notch fold from Ollie there. Second time we've seen this ace king into the bin this week. And Kevin's going to run it, so he'll get to see Ollie what a great fold he's made here.
Yeah. Here's queen for Kev. Here's queen of spades, kings. Ace, Queen, King.
Wow.
Unbelievable flop. Imagine the Ace King involved
How
as
the
well.
earth has this
How is that board come out like that? Like a short deck comp.
Gonna need the case ace.
And it's a 6. Ace, King, Queen flop. Are you kidding? Aces for Ollie. Steve Roberts initially raising 2.2.
Gun versus button here. 40 effective, just north off. May let these go, Steve. A bit later around the table, we'll probably have to pill when the gun open gets rebet.
It's usually a nice hand.
If Ollie had our stack deck, I feel like we are okay. Maybe just a call. It's 60 effective.
What? Win it instead then, innit? Let's just win it instead then, innit?
If I win it, I still need it.
Is he calling?
I think so, it's only fucking 30 grand.
Not if it's 30k doing that for 1 year.
Yes, he is.
Walking stick required. That's probably what he's thinking of, Steve. If I hit my 7, I could win a big pot here. I could stack Ollie.
That's true.
Did they not run that turbo yesterday?
No.
10, 9, 4.
And this is what's going to happen most of the time. You're just going to be met with boards where it can be difficult to navigate most of the time. Overcard out there, or 2, sometimes 3. And like the times that Ollie has ace king, ace queen here, maybe some bluffs and ace jack against gun, maybe a king queen against gun. Difficult to continue the 7s out of position. Just no coverage with pocket pairs. You're only looking for specifically a 7 to improve. Turn jam coming, I think. Oh my word!
Davey Roberts is getting the lot.
Wow! Pills the flop against third, drills the 7 off. And Ollie is probably just going to send here for about 85-90% pot, and he's going to get beaten into the pot. He hates the snap call, and he's going to see the turn that is going to send him to the rail, unless he finds the 1-outer.
Which we know is possible. But Steve Roberts, on the turn, gets all the chips.
Oh! No! Oh, 1-out ace!
Filth! Filth!
Ace 10 at 4 card, makes it 32. William with an ace 10 of our own here.
I'm not even drinking, I feel like giggling.
Love this. Oh, I thought she went with 3-bet. I saw the 5k chip. Just going to play flat. Peter not going to call the jack 10 on the button. He's out of the way. And time has come for Richard. All in for 11 BBs, 10.5. And what a spot for a kill. Just going to get to ISO for 28.
Yeah, we all say the same.
And Connor and Lillian can both get out of the way.
And now Richard knows he's in a bit of trouble.
I wouldn't call it a bit of trouble. King, queen against kings.
I'm trying to ease the pain.
And 2 ace 10s going in the muck to try and make it straight as well. It can't get any worse, can it?
And Lillian, whoa, Lillian, what are you doing? Oh, all right. She says 33,000, 20 bigs. Go on then, I'm in. She says call.
It's always a sweat, isn't it?
Ace 10.
Oh, she's got the bullet live.
Well, you know what always happens.
And there is one in the muck of Connor. A kill in great shape here.
Not in the worst shape.
You saying you didn't fold an ace? Is that what you're saying?
Lillian is all in. Richard is all in. This could be a nice pot.
It is what it is.
Is it there for Lillian?
Not at the moment.
No.
Hearts backdoor for the King Queen. A slim bit of hope arises. Can we find a heart on the turn? Lillian still needing an ace. Well, we got running queens.
All right.
Not dead yet as Richard. 2 out tougher. Queen. And Lillian needing an ace.
He's not.
Double knockout, the kill.
The kill gets over 100,000. We lose Lillian, we lose Richard.
Ace 8 for Gary. 13 in the cut-off. Should be a jam here. Ace 8 off.
Oh, I can't
I
remember.
wouldn't jam every ace X, like gonna incorporate maybe like some ace 6, ace 5 off into 2 big blind stills with like some jack 10 off. But for 13, just open jam, don't raise, let someone reshove on you and be in a awkward situation. 13 over the line. The blind's going up, of course, as well with a couple of hands, so also making a difference. An ace 9 off here for Dre in the small blind. And I think he will entertain this because ace 8 through ace deuce suited are going to be in there. Maybe ace 7 and ace 8 off. And then you got all this king queen, queen jack, pocket pairs we flip against. Maybe even like some king 9 suited. I think king 9 suited wants to jam for 13 cut off. So even a few of the 9x that we potentially dominate. Jack 9 suited, 10 9 suited. I think maybe it's the Gary factor. There's Dre here. Thinking he won't jam all of these hands that I just rolled off, but ace 9, there you go. Just seems slightly too good against cut off 13 big blinds.
There you go. He's done it. Katie says going in there, going in the bin. Oh, I thought she slid him to the left.
Well, so Dre's jamming for Katie's effective stack.
Oh, queens for Katie.
Yep, let's go.
Queens for Katie. We ain't folding these. I've got queens, I've got to go. That's exactly what she says, I've got to go. We have a 3-way all in.
Yeah, Dre's perfectly fine reshove, but you can never account for someone waking up behind. Minute left on the clock, so this will be the last hand of the session.
Come on, who's going to win this one?
Swifty, what a spot. 2 aces to fade, 71% equity, 3-way. Off we go.
Last hand of the sesh. See you after this hand in 15 minutes. Who's going to win it? Does Katie get a monster? Yes, at the moment there's not many reverses of the outs are there. The aces, all we need to fade.
No runners other than quads.
That's it. Ace to fade.
Don't bury.
Oh! What's happened there?
And it's going to be a chop. Gary's still in because it's going to be a chop between Gary and Dre. The 10 will play. And Lillian snap called with the jack 10.
The 10 jack, we've got him absolutely crushed.
We know what's happening here off the 10 big blinds. It's going to be all in. And obviously Ace Jack's going to be a call. Hijack button for 10. The only thing is... Oh, wow, no, Lillian's flatted, and she's got Brian to jam. Lillian! And there's a jack going in the muck as well. Imagine if Ian calls this off.
Wow. An ace and a jack going in the muck, and they've got aces and jacks between them.
Yeah, and in Ian's head, you probably never expect Lillian to have a hand that can call off if we reshove here. So he's just thinking about Brian's reshove range here. And he's been doing this a bit as Brian Taylor. Like, I don't think Ian's going to fold ace-queen ever here. Probably going to fold ace-10 at 22, 6 max. So this is right on the line for Ian, but he believes it's good enough to go with. And it comes
going to be a treble.
What a spot for Lillian!
We're going to have a million chips.
What a spot for Lillian!
Get them in, Lillian.
There's only one jack left. She hasn't showed it yet. She hasn't shown her hand yet. Hey, there we go. But it's going to be a decent spot.
Well, the other jack's folded, isn't it?
Yeah. 4%. If anyone can make 4% work on the feature table.
Ian Simpson can. But just this time, just don't do it.
Yeah, Brian's actually going to make money on this hand. Only a few bigs, but he's not going to lose chips.
Wow. Lillian wakes up with aces yet again. The other jack has been folded.
She doesn't know, but that will do it.
That will do it. There we go. Let's go, Lillian.
ICM Shackles released a bit. Now we're five-handed. Button jam, Peter. 9 bigs. We got ace 9. If he folds this one, I feel like this is too tight now that we've lost a couple of these short stacks. Locked a bit more money up. Looking to win this thing now. Looks like a man that's going to fold. He said call. And first hand back. Is this going to be the end of the road for Lillian, who has made a terrific run at this? 5 remaining. She's got equity though, 26%. Kings and 3s are the requirement for
Who's
Lillian.
shouting for a 3?
I think a lot of people are.
Who's shouting for a king? There's a 3!
Come on, Lillian.
Come on, Lillian!
So now she's got the fading to do herself. No ace, no 9.
Who's shouting for the 3? Not against anybody else in the entire tournament. But who's shouting for the hold? Oh, and it's another 3. Peter down at 200k.
Brian finds ladies here. Gonna go for a little flat here. Gonna bring Lillian in. Dicey from Brian.
Oh, all right.
I can see it with aces. Queens is a bit... Oh, and here we go.
8, 9 deuce, 2 clubs.
Pair flush draw for
Picking
Lillian.
your own flops. Lillian's just picking flops for a laugh. Top pair flush draw last time. We've got a pair and a flush draw this time.
$500k from Brian, and Lillian has to see a river.
And Brian just looks across as if saying, what you got here? What are you calling with?
Yeah, not sure what Frankie's thinking about here. Yeah, we get a
Me
okay
neither.
price, but we got gut shot.
Yeah, in the bin. Off to the river. Oh, nails it.
Lillian's going to have 8 million. Lillian's going to have nearly 8 million.
And Brian just snapped calls and she's going to see the bad news of the flush.
She's got half the chips in place.
Slaps down the queens.
Come on, the Lillian.
Lillian's got 8 million. Diddy. Good afternoon.
Morning.
Welcome to Reading's Day 1C. A flight of 15 40-minute levels plus the breaks, an 11-hour live stream, or thereabouts, around about 11:30 local time. Day 1D. Thanks, Lime. Good morning. We've been covering the High Roller and obviously the Voyage as well while the main event has been going on. We'll get you the chip counts from the other flights very shortly. There he is, the man they call Easty. Nick Eastwood on the live stream to start proceedings. Sleep well, young man?
It's tough. It's tough right now getting back into the time zone. I'm not going to lie. I did sleep. I
Birthday
went back.
boy.
I woke up at about midnight. Had a cake. And
Had a cake for breakfast.
yeah, and then went asleep about 6 this morning, and then yeah.
Lovely.
So we're nearly getting there. We're nearly getting there.
It's weird, isn't it, coming straight back and just trying to get yourself straight back into the old sleeping pattern. But welcome one and all in for a full day. We have a free roll again later on tonight in about 6 hours time, 7 hours time for the free roll. Get the password given out for that. Hope you have a great day, everybody tuning in and out during the day, whatever you're doing on this Saturday afternoon. It's 12:22 p.m. BST, so wherever you are in the world, good morning, good afternoon, or even good evening to whatever you're doing. So a fun packed day for sure. 50,000 starting stack, the blind starting at 1-2, and it's the main event, 150,000 guaranteed. I hope we get there to the guarantee. But Lime's already had your omelette. What time did you start eating?
She probably had it the same sort of time I was having my cake.
You've had your omelette already. Is it not like 6 a.m. or something like that where you are? In for ready. Started cooking at 4:45 a.m.
I was still awake.
You're still playing cards. Still having a good time with the dealers downstairs. So there we go. We are starting. We're going to get the chip counts up and ready for you from the earlier flights, but plenty of information regarding what's going on for us, what's going on with 888, what's going on regarding the next big event, which is obviously the biggest one outside of Vegas, the Goliath, that starts in Coventry next Wednesday. It's going to be a cracker. So early proceedings. How does Easty get on today? That is the question. Him and Josh busting out the main event. Their high roller yesterday, side by side within 5 minutes of each other. So early proceedings.
Going to win this pot here as Easty. We'll expect him to.
Oh yeah, guys, I forgot to say, phones can't be on the rail, and they can't be used at any point while you're on camera.
Can't be used at any point. You get up.
Yeah, it's getting over there. Yeah. Basically what he was doing.
1 for 1.
1 for 1, very nice. Brian Taylor bubbled the
Only last year. I was on my phone.
high roller yesterday.
Yes.
He bagged up 500k.
I did see that this morning on the app coming in.
He jumped straight into the main event.
I saw Jacob also bagged up as well after winning the high roller.
No, he bagged up before. He bagged up the day before, didn't
Was it before?
he? I think Jacob Boyd bagged up the day before.
I thought it was on the day 1 sea flight yesterday. Oh, maybe not. What about the other one? The
A1B.
okay, it was the day.
Oh no, that
Oh no,
was
it's
Jack.
Jack Bryan. Okay,
We've got a Jack Bryant and a Jacob Bryant.
it's got to be a relation, right?
You'd think so.
It's Jack 4 again for Easty. Not going to make up the extra 100.
But they are both playing today, Josh Manley and Nick Eastwood. Both playing in today. Did you see the uproar in the Open yesterday?
DeChambeau.
Yeah,
what the
treading
two-shot
treading
penalty,
down his backswing.
Well, you think that's bad? You should see Joe Saunders on the golf course. He's doing gardening. He gets the bloody spade out. You should see Saunders on the golf course. And what Saunders will do, he'll have a practice swing, knock the grass back, give himself a better bloody swing for his actual shot. He's the worst. He's the actual worst.
Oh dear. He stood there arguing with the R&A that about his 2-shot penalty because he's obviously affected his backswing. And he stood there, he says, well, I'm not playing Saturday then. He come out and said, well, I'll not play tomorrow then. Like, oh my days. Oh dear. Afternoon, Spurs. Fan, come on, you Spurs. I was trying to work it out then. I thought it was Spurs, thank yous. Afternoon, Tower and Jay. Looking forward to Goliath next week.
Week today. We will be streaming day 1A
That
for the
is true.
Goliath.
Yep. Hopefully another record breaker. Also, Jay, what do you think of our transfer window so far?
You never know with Spurs.
I don't understand why you spent 100 million on an average midfielder. 100. That's a big budget. I don't understand that bit, but it might be good for use. I don't know who Welsh you bought, to be fair.
I just want to see us play some watchable football next season. That's all we're asking, I think. Have a go.
Who's the manager? Is it the same one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the same one.
Yeah. From a couple of months ago, yeah.
Kept
It's
you
not
up.
like, yeah.
He kept you up, so you kept him. That's good.
Quick question. With
Yeah.
the debit card buying, do we get assigned a seat on the app on the day of the tournament? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It will come to your app, won't it? You're in
Is it-
seat, table, X, seat, X.
I don't know. That's something that Paul will have to answer.
Well, you buy them with your card and you
Yeah.
go on the app. Surely you got if you're not an alternate, you have your seat assigned, right?
No, but the seat draw will be done.
Yeah, as soon as the seat draw's done, you'll get a
Seat draw won't be done until Saturday morning, though, will it?
Day of the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Do we get a seat assigned on the app on the day of the tournament? Yes. The seating draw will probably be done round about 10:30, as all your names will be on the wall when we open the doors for the first time. Still need a jacket.
We'll get you one.
I don't mean a fancy dress jacket. More I can just imagine. I've still no idea what you two are thinking between you because you keep giggling and sniggering and then closing pages, but I can't see
A
it.
walkthrough jacket.
Yeah, we need a walkthrough jacket. I got a few links sent to me yesterday, so I might have to quickly order one.
Is Dave there this year?
Blacklaw,
Yeah, no, not Blacklaw.
lady,
Lady.
the Irish Dave.
Yeah.
Irish Dave. He's here for the second weekend.
Okay,
Take it
nice.
like second on the Wednesday. I think he's doing a lot of drone footage and video footage and
nice.
stuff like that. So, yes. So yeah. So plenty of questions. Fire away all day long regarding life. And don't forget, the app buying is available right now. You can just sit at home, watch the live stream, buying via the debit card. You don't have to go to your local casino to buy in. That's not an option now. Only Coventry has been allowed to do that this year because you can just sit at home. Click on the app, click what day you want to play and buy in now. You don't have to move. We're saving your petrol money. You do not have to move. You can buy in via debit card right now if you want to play. So if Lime, you want to go and play day 1G, which is the Thursday or the Friday, get yourself a flight over and we'll see you at Goliath.
A bit of action here. Early stages. Shouldn't be too much trouble for Kevin, but we'll probably do at least one streak. And although we're only 10 minutes into the day, maybe an indication. Alan limping in a couple of times already, just checking it down, the one against East. So, although tiny sample size, maybe have a little inkling that this opponent may be pretty passive. One liner to a straight does get there. And I still feel like we could seek value as Alan, maybe worried about Queen X out there, but we can still possibly have a Queen, so if we do get raised a lot of the time, it's just the goods. Probably. Gonna go for some thin value as Kevin. Maybe targeting a 10. Even a hand like 8-9. I guess Alan's just calling here. Getting 4.5 to 1 on a call. Is that DB? Oh, Derek.
It is indeed. Derek Boyle come to the table. Was it Luton when he got a trophy?
Yeah, Luton Mini.
Where's Sam going? Sam Black. Off for a chat. Hello. No, yeah, I'm in the yard. I'm just putting wood on the back of the lorry. I'm a bit busy today.
A lot of jobs on today. Got a lot on. Can I catch you next week?
Yeah, I'll ring you Monday when I'm not as busy. Craig Kirk, after saying it for the past few years, I'm going to. It's my first time playing Goliath this year and looking forward to it. Nice one, Craig. Hope you've pre-registered for the main event. Make sure you do. You can buy in via your debit card right now if you haven't. Saves all the queuing. And then whatever day you play, your name will be on the list as soon as you come in to play. Say it every year. Make sure you pre-reg for the day you want to play.
Alan fancies the old 6-4 here. I'm going to peel it in the small.
Hercules says, I have the perfect gold jacket for you and I won't be there until Tuesday. Is that too late? Depends what size it is, Hercules. If it's your size, as you're the size of Hercules, then no, never too late. Thank you, by the way.
I might go for a little bit of value here as no hand, but we'll get some bad news from Kevin. Where's the check?
We'll move a card for Kev.
15.
Goes chunky pot size here. Yeah, definitely never going to have a king here. Some king X may check flop, but they're not going to double check turn. So maybe a hand like ace 10 could go for value here still. Obviously 3x makes sense, but you don't expect too much 3x from gun. Does he ever just have ace queen, ace jack with a spade here, trying to
Flush completer as well. So
fold out hands like this?
does look like Drake, doesn't it? Perfect size for you from what you said yesterday. And tailored for a stag do years ago. Nice one, Hercules. Make yourself known. Well, I'll know who you are. You'll be walking through the Goliath with a gold jacket. See you on Tuesday. Plenty going on for Goliath regarding all the big ones. The monster stack starting it next Wednesday. £800 in. 100,000 guarantee. That's huge. It's about 1,100 runners, 1,120, something like that.
It's going to be a fun one.
Yes. And then the UKPT main event, which is a $1 million guarantee, 1,100, 1,250 in total. Obviously, Goliath at 200. There's a high roller, super high roller at 2K. They're all the names. Plenty of other side events as well going on. Red Tooth are there. Well, Will surely be able to say yesterday, Poker News think are going to be in attendance.
What move that?
Yeah, I know. I did hear that.
I wonder if he's like really receptive to that.
Yeah. It's like ChatGPT.
I wonder if he does like the worst bad beat of the day. I'll give you like 60 quid.
Yeah, triple your money. Yeah, that'd be.
In with the limp again. This time 9-6. No completes and probably wants to bump this up, Kevin.
Where's the one?
Probably could even go like 7-8 BBs here out of position. This stack depth. Alan loves it. In with the 9-6. Going to call the 5 BBs. Does have position.
Going to be a fun watch if he's got the old 9-6 making calls. 8-9 flop, 8-4-5.
Does flop a gut shot to the nuts here. Quick call, facing the bet.
Queen on the turn.
And if check to here as Alan, which you would expect to a fair amount, Kevin may try and rep queen or bet up.
15.
Not going to get the chance to bluff Kevin just firing him. Trying to fold out maybe something like ace-4, ace-5 suited. You feel like any 7-8, 6-8, 4-6 suited. All these hands are just going to call again with a gutty. Does find a 10 on the end. And we'll seek value. Unless we see Alan go for a bluff raise, should be hand over.
That's okay.
Looks back at his hand. It looks like I got a straight, but I don't think I've got a straight. You might have
Just
to start
working out on the fingers.
Yeah. I'm missing a 7 and I'm missing a jack.
So they'll be going in the bin. Afternoon, Zubaitis. Welcome to the live stream. 9-9. We're not making a call with 9.
Well, he could raise this one.
Well,
If he goes for raise, fair play to Alan. Jack 9 and 6-7 less likely.
can only win with the raise.
Have some of that.
There we go. The over 35's raising up.
Have that.
We're there.
And now it's Kevin. You don't beat anything. And is Alan just going to be finding this randomly on the river? Well, there you go.
Would you gone a little bit bigger? Would you gone? Is that just not as big? Not big enough for the raise.
It does give Kevin a very good price.
Yeah, maybe raise to 7.
I guess with the 9 and the 6, Jack 9 suited, 6-7 suited, less likely. So maybe we want to go for that large size and say we have a straight ourselves. But fun little poker hand.
Alan Ellis. It's going to be fun to watch.
He's either got everything or not. Something big blind ace that also just gets there.
That's a good one.
I know.
He called my king one day and I put the biggest bank. I knew he was going to call the big blind with 7-5 on and he threw off different else.
He's not gracious in the victory.
Oh no,
He doesn't give a shit.
he's alright.
He doesn't even like look at the board.
Oh really?
That makes it even more tilted.
He just
You've
put the
never
money
played
in, just
against
like
hand
eating.
two.
I was like, this is bullshit.
Sam with the 10s.
Do you have a bet on the golf this morning, Tower? Like you said
No,
you would?
I was looking through the list. I think John Rahm might be close at 16s.
Rahm, yeah.
Yeah. I think John Rahm at 16s is a decent. I watched some of the highlights yesterday and thought he played well.
That Herbert, I fancy.
If he was leading, he'll not win it. I think the favourite is Scheffler, and he's like 4 back.
Oh, well. Really nice one to squeeze. This stack depth has no hand, but just going to go with cool. Easy out of the way. Alan, 10-3. He wants to see every board.
Is it a 3 as well? I don't know that's a call. Yes, it is. No change. Top pair. Decent kicker for Nome in C number 9.
Raise to 3,000.
Also calls.
That looks like raise.
Made it 3K.
A bit of a value raising position. A tough spot for Samson. Personally, would have just checked everything here out of position to 2. But now he gets here, he's going to try and take a turn. And Alan actually now getting 1,800 to win 9.8k. So 5.5 to 1 here for Alan with a 3 and a backdoor flush draw. And his 2 pair outs are clean a lot of the time. Better than having 10-3 here than like 3-4, 3-5, 3-7 where 2 pair also makes a straight.
Turns 2 pair, there's no.
Yeah, no, there's none. We're just going to go for another street here. May scale down, not go too large. Full rainbow board. He's going to try and play for stacks here. It's kind of a awkward one, the queen. Yeah, we improved the 2 pair, but now hands like Jack 10, Jack 9 likely to fold. Not really any worse 2 pair combos out there from those positions. Maybe feels still some kings and aces for Samson to stack.
Early stages of day 1D. Day 1E a little bit later at the Turbo Flight. 15-minute blinds later on this evening. And then day 2, final day tomorrow. We're down to a winner. Usually around about the 50 to 60 mark coming through tomorrow. See how many are through later.
Raise to 4.
Sam raises to 400. No will come along for the ride. Might we click it back?
Yeah, one actually at this stack depth once again can go for some free bets with suited connectors, perfectly fine.
Oh, one for Kevin. 4 bet.
Yeah, probably at once again deep stack there 300, probably around 4.5k here from Kevin, where we want to be. Goes for 36.
That would have been a.
Yeah, you know, in the hearts it.
Yeah.
Getting nearly 3 to 1. Could see see a flop at this stack depth. It's actually one we prefer having like 7-8 suited here, 6-7 suited, then the 8-9 suited, just simply because 4-bet range has all 16 combos of ace king. When it comes queen jack 10,
Yeah.
it's
Bottom end of it.
we got the old bottom end of it. So in these actual 4-bet coups, better to peel some of the like 8 highs and 6 highs and 7 highs than it is specifically the nut 9 high. Just because all those ace king combos in that 4-bet range are the times that we do make the queen high straight.
The active Woodser. Can't wait for Goliath. Buy-ins are ready, and then the cash games. It'll be busy. The cash games run for some that run for 24 hours. Some busy ones.
Speaking of 24 hours,
Go on.
who loves it more than anyone else in the UK?
Loves what?
Just loves
Life.
the game of poker. Just
Well,
loves the
loves
game.
poker.
Who, if you had to pick someone that you think spends more time playing cards,
Brandon.
not Brandon,
Brian Taylor.
not Brian Taylor. They don't just play tournaments. They always play the tournaments, but
Yeah.
they also like a bit of cash as well.
All right, okay. Go on, no, you have to help me out here.
So in Vegas, if you walk through Paris,
Yeah.
quite late at night,
Yeah.
bear in mind he's been playing tournaments all day. You see Marius checks out there.
Oh, Marius!
In the cash game room at Paris, just sitting there grinding away. Every time he's just he's just there. He just loves it more than anyone else.
Weirdly, we had a couple of days where the alarm bells were ringing because nobody had seen Marius. And in our groups, we were all saying, we've sent security to the room, we don't know where he is, we can't find him, he should be playing this today, he should be playing, where is he? When he's not answering his phone, he's not sent a text message. Again, worried about him, can somebody go and check his room,
Yeah.
blah, blah, blah. He's literally burnt himself out that much. He slept 28 hours straight through.
Yeah.
And he's literally just fell asleep and woke up the day after. He's missed the
surprise me.
day
Yeah,
completely.
doesn't surprise
And then
me.
all of a sudden you just see him trolling through the
Yeah,
Paris.
back.
Morning.
Off we go again.
And off he goes again. Though it happened twice. It happened twice that he literally just burnt himself out that much that he just crashed for the full day. No. But yeah, you're right.
He'll be there at Goliath, bag up for the day. He'll be the only person that bags one of them day one flights and will go straight to the cash game room and be on the cash games.
Yeah. Right, you're right. We had a great start to the festival, but then it just dried up for Marius, unfortunately. And yesterday, last day at school for just about everybody.
Oh,
Today's the day. We should be on holiday.
Yep.
We should be on a
Summer
6 weeks.
Age, yep, that's it.
We should just be on the 6 week holidays. And we won't be jumping into cash or tournaments at all. We're working. The whole of it.
One tournament on the Wednesday.
Oh yes, you'll be playing Joker's Wild.
Tag team was taken off.
I'm guessing you'll be a bounty, will you?
Yeah. Last couple of years I've been a bounty. That's when you told the 2 years ago the two to check it down because they were I got called in 3 spots all in. You told them all to check it.
I don't know what you mean.
Told them all to check it down.
Yeah, the tag team's not a thing anymore, is it?
Another one here, just something to talk about. People aren't finding it, I don't think, too much, but you could free bet here as Tony. 300 bigs deep, you will find a lot of combos that look like this. Suited and gapped, suited connected, same old story, but you don't see too many people finding them.
9-9-10 flop. Of course, we can't see Kevin's holdings.
A little sweat with Tony. Just going to be playing in flow here. Not going to be leading. Check over.
Oh, the do Easty will get that changed.
Is that right?
Yeah, you should go to basically just in front of your box.
Yeah, so just playing check call here as Tony. Wouldn't be raising this particular 10x. I may have some check raising like King 10, Ace 10 once in a while, but 3 to a straight bottom end with our top pair. Just calling off to the turn. Over to Kevin here. Obviously, we want to see check back as Tony. In our head, we should be saying to ourselves, if we are met with barrel here, we've probably got to call and see what river brings. But once we're met by check back, Queen of Diamonds on the river. Not the best card. King, Queen, King, Jack, Queen 8 suited. All getting there in the form of a pair or a straight. Could be one of these we go for. Maybe a little small 20% sizing. Try and target hands like 4s through 8s. Just to check. We'll never know what Kevin had.
Absolutely. Updated rain cloud. Never noticed, to be fair, but thanks for the nudge.
Thank you, Dealer.
You're welcome to the culture.
You weren't in yesterday. Obviously, we had Will Shilbeer coming in for an hour. You do a still when he wanted to come in for a couple of hours because he was just off for a family meal, and he only lives 10 minutes away. Poker News editor. What sport does he play?
Well, the fact that you've asked me the question, it's not going to be something obvious. So
It ain't soccer.
it's going to be.
It's not football.
It's going to be something like croquet.
Good guess. It's not croquet.
Okay.
That's a game you'd actually think of playing around here, down in Reading with the Henry Regatta
Yeah.
and all that malarkey. Yeah.
Um.
I don't think you'll actually get it
Okay.
because I don't think you actually know that it's actually played in the UK.
Is it ice hockey?
No,
Okay.
ice hockey's played in the UK.
I don't know. I'm
Sheffield Steelers are the best in the world. Well, they are some of the best.
Is it beach volleyball?
Another good guess. There's no beaches in Reading though. We're landlocked round Reading.
Because it would have to be something that makes you go, oh, well, never expect you to say that. Sport.
Never thought they played it in the UK. That's what I said.
Is it lacrosse?
No, it is not lacrosse. If you were listening yesterday morning and you were tuned in the early stages, Will Shilbeer told us what sport he actually plays, and I literally fell off my chair and said, didn't even know they played it in the United Kingdom.
I don't think I'm going to get this one. Is it true, going off tangent here, lacrosse, that there's no pitch in lacrosse? Is that true? Because I'm
There's
sure,
got to be.
but I'm
You
sure
don't play it on the M3.
yeah, but no, but I'm sure they just have two goals and there's no lines. You can just run around with your stick.
Oh,
I could be
actually
wrong.
don't know. I don't know. It's something I've never played.
I've never played it, but I thought lacrosse there's no pitch. You just have
It's
the
one
two
of those
goals.
with a bat on the end,
Yeah.
with like a racket on the end, and you sling it to each other.
Because I've always thought, I don't know how much truth there's in it, but if you go 1-0 up in lacrosse, if you've got like Mo Farah on your team, give it to him and tell him to just run the other way. No one's catching him. You're always going to win 1-0, right?
There's got to be a certain length of time you can hold the ball or something.
It's one of those nice little river for Eastie here. Going to get some payment you expect from Samson too.
Derek's card's not sure. We might need a deck change here.
I still can't think what it's going to be.
Yeah. What sport does Will Shilbeer play? And there's leagues. He's in the third division of 3 divisions.
So he's in
and
the last.
and it's in the southeast of London as well. And and my first reaction was I didn't even know they played it in the UK. You played lacrosse in the 80s at middle school? Really? We played hockey as a kid. I played rugby. And my next door neighbour, Sean Jackson, was a big lad. And he's still a big lad. And he's a super fella. Old Sean. And I always got partnered against him. And from that moment on, I hated rugby.
Yeah, you would do.
Because I got battered.
Yeah, you.
By poor old Big Sean. He loved it, obviously. And he still loves rugby now. He follows England all over the world. And I just got battered. So I preferred hockey and cricket. Not NFL, because NFL's quite big in... Not the old NFL. It's quite big in
Baseball.
In the UK. Not baseball. Good guess, though.
Rounders.
No, well, Rounders is only for girls. I don't know why, but it is.
I'm sure I used to play rounders at school.
No. Well, when I was at school, It was basketball for the boys and rounders for the cricket for the girls, cricket for the boys and rounders for the girls. That's the way it was played. Yeah, hockey hurt when he got whacked on the old ankle. The ankle bone used to throb. But no, what sport does he play?
Aussie rules.
Yes,
Is it actually?
Yes.
Oh wow.
He plays Aussie rules football
Aussie rules football,
at
okay.
league level.
Okay.
And that first thing I said was, I didn't even know they played it in the UK.
I didn't know they played in the UK.
Because it's like, you just watch it on telly,
Yeah.
and they run around a big pitch, and we know they've got no padding on, and they just batter each other. Yeah, he plays Aussie rules. There you go. And he's in a league.
I'd love to see Alan just flat hit.
Yeah, he's now got a hand.
Nice from Alan. Gets better for Alan. Can we just keep finding the flat though, Tower? This is a situation as well. Hands like ace, queen, ace, jack are drawing dead. They got 0% equity.
Just call again, young man. Just make that call. Don't raise it up.
Yeah, very nice from Alan here. Keeping the bluffs in of Samson.
Like it. Now then, Sam. What do we do? Here we go again. Is he putting the... Oh, I thought he was putting the lot in.
He's putting something in.
Yeah, makes it 6.
Just a quick call from Alan. Very, very well played there by Alan, by the way.
Yeah.
Just choosing to call on both streets, keep them bluffs in, got the extra 6k on the end. And
Very nice.
30 bigs is 6k at this stage.
Jose from Ellen Road says, if Shane Warne had been fitter as a teenager, we'd never have seen him on a cricket pitch because he got knocked back from St Kilda's AFL team and then fell into cricket. There you go. The man that changed spin bowling forever.
Is there many spin... I haven't watched cricket in about 20 years. Is there many spin bowlers still these days? Because you wouldn't know, you'd think...
They're usually brilliant, aren't they, from Sri Lanka and India and Pakistan and places like that, but I don't think there's too many spin bowlers. A lot of Australians now are all fast bowlers.
Yeah, you'd think just day and age and fast is the way to go.
Yeah, yeah. Well, there's nobody like Shane Warne around at the minute.
I just like Monty. I'm Monty Panesar.
Yeah. Or Muralitharan, or whatever his name, from Sri Lanka. But weirdly, it was Mike Gattin that actually made Shane Warne's career.
I don't know who Mike Gattin is.
Well, Shane Warne, the infamous ball that Shane Warne bowled to Mike Gattin to bowl him out, where it was like 3 foot outside the offside stump.
Yeah,
and it spun in
yeah.
because it perfectly pitched onto a mark, obviously, and it spun into the wickets. 99% of cricketers just pad it away and nothing's happened.
Yeah.
And you don't even see the spin.
Yeah.
And then they just left it because it was that wide.
Yeah.
And then it spun back in and then it hit the wickets. If that doesn't happen, like, it's just a completely different career. But as he said in years later, he said, if I just pad it away like everybody else does, so that never happens. Welcome to the 888 Reading UKPL. 2 more UKPLs for us and a live event as well before the end of the season. And the second half of the season already.
That's what I said. Day we were going home from Vegas, how quick it went out there this year.
Yes,
was
it
something,
really did.
Something like. I mean, it goes quick usually, but it was like we landed.
Yeah.
Felt like I'd been there 2 days, and it was time to go home again.
Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree with you. I thought it was a quick trip this year. It was weird.
Yeah, so checks through flop here, so maybe that's going through Alan's head. Would he really check back a queen? here on the flop. But to be fair to Kevin, he's found a nice one to check back. Queen, worst kick up. Nice little one to mix into the check range, and it's going to get him 2 streets. Once Kevin turns, once Alan turns second pair nut kick up.
He does like to play, does Alan Ellis?
I actually think if you get your little VPIP stat up, he's over 85%.
Over 85.
I'd say around that sort of 64.
64. He must have passed a couple.
He must have.
Sam Black seemed 64%.
Every time we look up, he's in a hand.
East is where he normally stands. 14.
That's actually quite high for Eastie. How are we doing? Mora. KVM. Samson. 6 big blinds. Ace 5 off from +2.
Yes, that's what we like to see on a Saturday morning. 6x. Alan's undeterred. Come on, Alan. Alan's undeterred.
He's
with
got
a
the
6x.
button tower.
He's a 6x. Here we go. Undeterred with a 6x.
He's thinking, I just trapped the life out of this man. I'm going to get some more chips. It's and Eastie's going to come in even against 6x with a suited queen.
Yep.
Actually got the most equity 3-way hit.
Oh, and flops very nicely as well as Eastie. Flush draw, middle pair.
5 of clubs on the turn for absolute carnage.
Ooh. You've called it. Here we go. William.
I don't think Alan's peeling 6x pre with 4-3 off, flopping a gut shot and folding. So probably will see a turn. The way he's been playing these early stages. No, he's locked up.
If that 5 of clubs comes on the turn.
Oh.
Hey up. Calm down, kid.
9 of hearts on the turn. Not changing anything. Brings in a dummy and gutter for Samson. And Eastie gets the best river in the deck. Much better than a club. More likely to get paid now. And probably needs to recognise Samson will be checking back a lot of his ace-x on this 3-liner to a straight card on the turn. So it looks like he's going to go chunky to try and get paid by these ace-x holdings. Just over pot sized. And Samson, with chips in hand, doesn't look like going to be folding.
Yeah, it's not Sam that's... it's not Sam that... Oh, what did we do with the river?
Yeah, Eastie's the one that's better.
Yeah. We're just a street behind with the action tracker. Here's a 7. We will catch up, hopefully.
Would have been nice to see Samson shove. We would have seen the arms flail from Eastie. He would have sat back in his chair, arms up in the air, shook his head a couple of times and then probably folded. A nice little pot for Eastie to kick off level 2 of the day. $15 levels here on the Saturday. Got some spare money today as well, which is going to be nice. Might treat myself to steak dinner later.
No, because there's no Tower's treble.
Exactly that. Haven't seen much of Tony, but the way Samson's been playing here, it's kind of awkward. Because against this 5 big blind open, if this is the first time someone had done this, I'd probably just flat jacks. But we've seen these large open sizes already from Samson first 45 minutes. So I feel like we're fine to free bet here as Tony. If this was the first time someone opened to this size, I'd probably play a lot of flats. But if someone has been doing it relentlessly like Samson, let's take it upstairs. And I think we're fine to just play for 65 bigs pre-flop against his opponent if he does want to send it in. Mark going to be out of here with a Jack 8 of spades. And Samson takes no time in peeling the 3-bet. Hey there, Mick. Thanks for tuning in.
Mick the mod. What are we doing?
Play online all the time. I never play live. It's my second live game in about 10 years.
Oh, is it? Yeah, yeah. How do you find the difference?
This is boring.
This one?
This is boring.
Oh, is it? Yeah. You've got to go wait for the dopamine hits, don't you?
Yeah. That's so easy.
Yeah,
So plenty news regarding Goliath, next 888s and the rest of the season for the team. Card Room Direct all day long. 15 levels of poker today, 11-hour live stream. Any questions regarding anything, we'll try and answer it as good as we can.
Quite interesting choice. Haven't seen anything from Daniel, but if you've been sat there for even 10 minutes, you're probably aware that Alan doesn't do much folding. But he is going to get the ace-9 off to fold. Maybe no, he's won that pot, Alan. He's like, I'm going to calm down a bit. I've won some chips, so I've got a bit more room.
I mean, what was Jim McShane doing in the earlier last week? Moonlighting? I don't know.
He was playing, probably.
Maybe he went up for a meeting in Edinburgh and Glasgow and Dundee and Aberdeen and all that malarkey, and then decided to have a punt in the old Aaliyah.
Doesn't strike me as a punter, Jim, though. Well,
No.
I know he used to play years ago, but he does strike me as someone that will sit there and grind. He does.
Yeah.
He just, you know, you can have a
Yeah.
look at someone. You're like, this guy likes a game
Yeah.
of cards.
Yeah,
But he does strike you as someone that would be quite patient, sit there,
I think you're right.
grind it out. He's
Yeah.
not going to be putting them chips in light.
No.
I could be wrong. I've never played a game of cards with him, but I don't think the word punt goes very well next to his name.
He's checking out the competition because he had a meeting in the Merchant. Yeah, we're up at Merchant City for GUKPT at the end of August.
Going to be looking for loads of leapfrogs on the train on the way up. Leapfrog to first class.
I struggle a little bit.
In a percentage wise, what would you say poker is structured between luck and skill? 50-50 or 75-25 within the skill base? Yeah, I think
If you're playing one hand of poker, it's probably 100% luck, 0% skill. Even if you're playing 100 hands of poker, it's probably 100% luck, 0% skill. If you're probably playing 1,000, then it probably goes up a little bit. But if you're playing infinite, and you're going to come across, I know it's impossible in a human lifetime, but let's say you are playing infinite, then it becomes 100% skill, because technically every single person is going to get the exact same spot as everyone else over infinite. Everyone will get to play the exact same spot as everybody else. So therefore, if you're making more expected value in this given spot than someone else is playing the exact same spot, you're going to be doing better. So over infinite hands, it becomes 100% skill. Over a tiny sample size, it's mostly luck. And that's what it comes down to. It's all down to volume. That's why we always say in a live setting, when you're playing these massive fields, like out in Vegas, you can be one of the best players and you could play out there for years and years and never have one of these deep runs. That's how it goes.
throw it in for a lot of the Brits this year, unfortunately.
This is tidy from Daniel. Like it. Go on, Alan. Cold 4. Make it 11k. Let's it go. Jack 7 of clubs for Easty. Maybe just a little bit too disconnected. Maybe comes in with Jack 8 of clubs. Definitely comes in with Jack 9 of clubs at this stack depth. Under the gun, 9-6 rolling.
Always ever is. Yeah.
Interesting one for Tony. I'd probably bump this up because just getting
Come on the horn.
Derek to fold like Queen 10 off and Queen Jack off and King 10 off. Hands that dominate us and getting heads up with Alan. Wow, Derek checks Ace Queen of Hearts.
Okay. Alan's flopped second pair. I think he's in front here. Yeah, explain it like you don't have an ace. Oh, check round.
Oh, it's a fun turn because up and down now for Tony. Derek's got nut flush draw to go with his top pair, and Alan may feel like he's best with second pair once flop checks through. Tony going to take the initiative. Makes it 1k. Got raise coming in from Derek here with top pair, decent kick up, and the nut flush draw. Should lose Alan. And then 3-1 price, but out of position on 2 tone here as Tony. So just going to be half in our outs that are clean. Queen, 7 of hearts, Queen of spades, 7 of spades, not going to be clean rivers. So we'll probably just got to fold here. Out of position as Tony Tower.
Alan's not folded yet. Oh,
Alan's
he has now.
It's kind of annoying here for Tony, but problem with 2-tone and we got the diamond variant. It's just not going to be clean rivers. Even some of Derek's bluffs, when we get there in the form of a straight, he gets there in the form of a flush. And being out of position as well, just having to play and flow a lot of the time. Sometimes we get there with the offsuit 7 queen, it just goes check check. But one thing you can always do in the early stages is fine to have a little pump from time to time. Just a little gamble to see if we can get that 3-1 decent price.
Flush completer on the river, 6 of spades. Has Tony got ideas about? No, he has not got ideas about wrapping a flush. Any value from Derek? 2.2. Keep it small.
Yeah, I feel like we can, as Derek, simply because Tony can still have some ace-X that probably always check flop,
Chunky.
but going to start leading some turns.
On 4K.
And I'm guessing this is just to target worse ace-X here as Derek. Still can have some missed heart draws, some 10 Jack, Queen 10 as bluffs.
Afternoon, Cat. Afternoon, the TDK. Afternoon, everybody, and good morning to those hiding from the Canadian Fulls. Hope everybody's well wherever you are in the world. Watching the live stream from Reading, southeast England.
Well, that's a big shove. 53 bigs nearly going into the middle here. Over the open from Daniel. And unfortunately, we got a lovely hand as Tony, but would not be calling this off ace-10 of spades for 53. Even hijack open, cut off jam. It's also 3.3x open from Daniel, and Samson wants to rip over the top of it. This is always getting through unless Alan finds something in the big, which he does not.
Off we go. Alan on the small. Folding round to Sam. C5. King, Queen of Spades. Should open. And the blind at 300.
Four big blinds.
Makes it 4x.
Got to be a bit annoying as Tony. We've had a few hands that maybe could get involved with, but when you've got an opponent on your direct right just opening these huge sizings every time they want to VP it, it's tough to do much. Just got to be doing a lot of folding and hope you just find a big hand.
Heads up. As Alan makes a call. Oh, what a flop for Alan!
That is.
Any quads about?
Yeah, and we got quads and Samson sitting over there with King X. How's he acting for Alan this hand, how do you reckon? To be fair, he's not overdoing it yet.
Do not raise.
Oh no.
Oh, filthy!
That is ridiculous.
Oh, right, we are just... bye, Sam.
See you later, Samson. Well, hold your horses, Tower. The
No.
King of Clubs is available.
I'm not having it.
And it is Goliath week next week, and we know a lot about the King of Clubs on Rivers.
Oh, man. Check, check.
Oh, and just a bigger boat. What?
The Queen of Clubs.
And now as Samson, you're praying that Alan has a king over there, as our King's Fall would be better.
What a run out. What a deck. Sam's praying Alan opens.
It's just GG.
Yeah, of course it is. But Alan's praying, Sam's praying that Alan's just going to bet and lead this river. And how big's he going? Well, he's gone half a, looks like he's gone half a Sam's stack anyway. There you go, all of it. And a snap call. And he's going to show the King Queen gleefully to see quads. Look at Easty's face, he's like, whoop. Imagine Easty with the King Queen there on his stream. Oh, Sam. Oh, wow. And Alan just takes it as if nothing's happened. What a run out. Crazy. Flopping quads, and you get the perfect for Sam with the King Queen. Oh, man. Oh. That'll be a hand that takes a lot to be beaten today.
Beaten today, beaten the rest of the year.
Oh, Easty's moving. Boo! Could have waited 30 seconds. Left him on the table. Boo! Is he playing outside? Put the shades on to move. Oh dear.
At least he's got the story, Sam.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
I improved on every street and I still lost. I was still drawing dead. Oh dear. So Nick Eastwood moves to balance the tables.
Sorry guys, you got an absolute amateur. Oh, I've just had a coffee as well. It mustn't have sunk in. Can you stand up for a minute, mate? Okay. Oh.
You watch it back later. Yeah. Bit on replay, that's how easy it was.
Put the stuff in advert on.
Yeah.
Get the stuff in advert on. The net gets one. Oh, let's go. Raise 1,000.
I don't think we've actually seen one open yet. There's been 3 big blinds or less. I think everyone has opened north of 3 bigs. Maybe it was just Samson, because he was opening these big, large sizes. Maybe others feel that they need to, but you can just make it 700 at this level.
Here's giant deuce, 2 downs. Going with the flush draw.
There is no pre-season treble today, Mickey Graham. I don't even know what football's on today. Shall we have a look? So I think you're going to continue the A-side board here. It's not going to be working. Derek with 10 high flush draw. Got to be seeing turn cards. Don't forget third place playoff today.
What? I forgot it already.
The third place playoff?
It's the worst game in football. It should never be on. It should all be at home, resting, recouping for the next Premier Leagues, whatever they're playing.
It should only be a thing at the Olympics.
It should not be a thing.
Well, you've got to have a bronze medal in the Olympics.
Well, football shouldn't be in the Olympics because it's all professionals.
Yeah, but
and the Olympics is an amateur sport.
Same with golf, then, right?
Yeah, correct.
But aren't all the 100 metres runners professionals?
No.
Professional runners.
No.
So you're telling me Usain Bolt weren't a professional runner?
No. They all just
so he's just rocked up one day and fancied running 100 metres.
They all just make millions out of sponsorships.
I'm not having that.
A professional sport should not be in the Olympics.
So no basketball?
Call me old-fashioned.
No ice hockey?
No.
What, so it should just be track and field?
It should just be it was invented for amateur sports people. And it's totally changed.
There's nothing amateur about any of them athletes in the Olympics.
I'll
tell you that.
Not anymore, which is why golf and basketball and hockey and all the ice hockey is all in the Olympics and all that malarkey. It's changed, yes, but it was originally done for amateur sports. And yes, it's totally changed. Yes, we totally know that. But golf's not an Olympic sport. Football shouldn't. See.
So let me ask you a question.
Go on.
Anyone that's rocking up to the Olympics,
Yeah.
What's their job? You've not got Usain Bolt doing some Tesco's
Not now.
and then walking in and doing 100 metres. But their job, they get paid for what they do. So they're professional athletes.
But Alan Wells, when he won the Olympics in 100 metres in 1980,
that's like 50 years ago.
He wasn't sponsored.
I know,
he didn't have a sponsorship on his back.
But that was 50 years ago.
He didn't have an haircut done by whoever it is no.
That was 50 years ago. And you probably had athletes 50 years ago, they'd probably have a beer before they went out on the track and stuff. Had a cigarette. Yeah, had a cigarette. Yeah, absolutely. There we go.
I know it's changed.
But now they're all professionals.
But it's still an amateur association. The sports that are in the Olympics these days is just like silly.
Any squeezes, I wonder.
See, but then you've got on the other hand, you've got the Eurovision Song Contest with Australia in it. When did they move?
That is true.
When did they move?
You've also got, is it Kazakhstan in the European qualifiers?
Exactly. Yeah. When did they move? It's all changed to what it used to be. Can't wait till the World Cup's 64 teams as well. Can you name 64 teams that can play football?
I reckon I could.
Mickey Graham says, is there no Towers trouble on pre-season club friendlies between Swedish Division 3 teams and Latvia under 23s? Oh dear.
To be fair, the Finnish league is in full flow today. So,
is it really?
Yeah. Ululu versus Guinestan.
Pardon? Ululu?
SJK versus Kups.
Ululu?
Yeah, they're literally called Ululu.
Oh dear. What's your opinion on Cabral? Says Ryan O'Donnell. Annoying.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Very annoying, and got louder this year.
Yep.
Just like Kassouf got louder last year. Had a big telling off, and Kassouf never said a word, shook the player's hand when he got eliminated, and wandered out the door this year.
Yep.
Cabral was well over the top, in my opinion.
Just too much.
Just annoying.
Very annoying. Especially when he's not even on your table and he's on the other side of the room and you're still here. And it's...
Yeah.
I honestly just think he maybe needs a bit of help. Just like mentally, I feel like something's not right there. It's Yeah, one rule for one for the rest of the field. That is so true. Could you imagine this year if Kasuf shoved all in blind on blind in the small big blinds called him, and Kasuf has mucked the other player's hand on the turn, put it face down before the river's even dealt? There'd be uproar, wouldn't there?
Absolutely.
So how can he do it? It's but I honestly don't think it's fault. I feel like there's something not there mentally in his head, and I don't know what you'd call it because it's even more than main character syndrome, but it's something that I feel like mentally needs to be worked on for him.
Yeah, it's definitely one rule for him and one rule for another, that is for sure.
Just sometimes like having a bit of self-awareness as well of your surroundings. He's got none of that.
Afternoon, Gav. Gav Patrick. How's things? Did you play the Edinburgh Friday nighter? He usually gets some decent runners, does Edinburgh Friday nighter?
Yeah, Wilf getting after it. 6-4 of spades from +1. Interesting choice. Gonna get some bad news. Daniel upstairs.
$162 played Edinburgh's Friday night comp yesterday. And well, 2 grand to the winner for 2 chopped it heads up. 1900 for a £60.
Nice.
Very good.
Yeah, there was a clip of the worst thing is it was like an old American boy as well, obviously a recreational, and he shoved blind on blind, obviously with him covered, and he gets there on the turn, I think, and like picks his hands up and puts it face down, and the dealer obviously turns it back up, and then the old boy loses the hand anyway. But just certain antics that if others done it, they would be penalised. But then you kind of expect it out there a bit. Like we're blessed over here with the staff we have that run the tournaments, and over there it's not the best, to be fair. Are just too inconsistent, I think's the word. There's no consistency out there. I feel like it's one of the big things that needs to be worked on. That WSOP is the staff. And I feel like whoever you chat to about that, anyone will say the same, especially people that play a lot of poker in Europe and have just been spoilt with great floor and dealers their whole life, and then you go over there and it's, a show with a word in front of it.
Right, boiling a bit of a spot.
Yeah,
turning 2 pair.
I think the check on the turn confusing Derek here, and that is why he is going to pay it off. Sees the bad news. Nice check from Daniel on the turn. Gets him paid on the river.
Indeed. Right, quickly go and fill my cups.
I'll tell you what, I could have a water, please.
A water on its way.
We're opening 6-4. We're opening ace-3 suited as well, under the gun. Tony 6s on the button. Should be calling. Going on the mine for sets. I don't often actually get to free bet like some of these smaller to middling pocket pairs, but when you get to these really deep stack depths cash game, we'll see some of these free betting from time to time. Maybe not against gun, but just an idea when middle position, late position opens can actually be free betting some of these. And like these are the bluffs as well. When it comes like ace, queen, jack, and we free bet a hand like 4s, 5s, or 6s. And then these are the ones we can actually go for some barrels with and potentially triple off on these type of textures. What is going on? It's quads again, this time for Tony. I was hoping for some clubs for Carnage, but just quad 6s. I'd actually probably bet this one 4-way small as Tony. I feel like Tony would check back and it's going to be the right decision in the short term, but I feel like 4-way here, diamond draws present, hands like 8-9 suited, 7-8 suited, 10x. I personally like bet here just over the long run as Tony, because we're at this stack depth. We want to start building the pot. Like, it's very hard to get a lot of chips in by the river if we do check back the flop here. It just would have been trying to go bet here as Tony. Hope that some 10x is out there. Hope that some flush draws are out there. But as we can see, probably in this given scenario, check probably was best against these three holdings. I feel like this is one of the spots you actually probably want to bet quads in position, just over the long run here. Especially multi-way when more likely some continues coming in from opponents. Likely to be it. Alan not going to peel a gut shot. Wilf does turn a 3. Still going to be hands like 7s through 9s in here of Tony. Could be seeking some value with, but going to have a look at a river as Wilf. Maybe feels like Tony check 2 twice. Could just have some random air balls, a queen jack, a king queen. Now, very easy to go big here, but love small. Just got to ask yourself, what's Wilf's range here? Wilf has check flop on the 10 high board. He's also check turn out of position to us. So therefore, just range in Wilf. He's unlikely to have a 10 here, really unlikely to have a 10. So maybe best hand Wilf is going to get here with is a hand like pocket 9s, pocket 8s, something along these lines. Difficult for him to have a jack. Ace jack just going to be folding on the turn when Tony bets into 3 players, so it has to be something like king jack of diamonds, queen jack of diamonds, which probably going to be delaying a fair amount when flop checks through on the turn. So Wilf's range just looks like 7s, 8s, 9s here, maybe, as we can see, an ace 3 suited. So small actually seems kind of nice as Tony here. Still not getting paid by the 3. Thank you. Oh, you get the glass on
No,
with
I had the
right.
glass previously.
All right.
I had the glass previously.
Okay, I'll see how it is. I'll drink out of my plastic.
I'm not going to get the text in about 30 minutes.
I've just done the best experience ever. So, in Reading, they look after you. They get all the cups out, they get all the coffee out, they get all the condiments, they get it all sorted out. They've got the urn with the water in it.
Yep.
They've got a table full of water, Coke, Pepsi, soda water, lemonade. It looks great. Well done, Reading. Great effort. The closest table to the drinks machine and all their setup and all the drinks and all, it is 2 steps.
Okay.
Frankie Green's on the table.
Yeah.
Guy in seat 1, multicoloured t-shirt. I'm stood there pouring your water. Turned round to me, he went, "Coffee, 1 sugar, please." And Frankie just burst out laughing. And the table looked and went, "Okay." So I says, "Coffee, 1 sugar." I says, "You're 2 steps away. Get off your arse, stand up, walk 2 steps, He went, you can't talk to me like that as a valet. What valet? Me! Frankie literally spits a drink out, laughing her head off. She says, you don't know, I want a drink.
You should have said to him, you should have said, valet, open the app right now, and you see that little ad? You see who's on that ad? That's me. That's what you should have done. You should have told him to open the app.
I'm sat in seat 1, so I grab his hand.
Yeah.
I says, come with me. Grabbed his, no. I says, come with me. I went 1 step, 2 step, get your own.
Do we know who it was?
Not a clue.
Not a clue.
Not a clue. Whoever sat in seat 1 sat aside of Frankie Green,
Okay.
that's who it is. I'll find out on the app who it is. Oh, man. The table's just laughing their head off.
That's quite funny, to be fair.
In fact, I should have took that out. I should have showed him that.
That's why I said open the app, because that's what comes up when you open the app. That's what you should have said.
I'm going to take it in right now, actually. Let me just find out who he is. Hold on a minute, let me just find his name. Let me just find his name for you, whatever table Frankie Green's on. Where is she sat? There we go, where's Frankie Green? Frankie's on table 90, so 19-1. Let me just find out. Let me just find his name. 19-1 is Peter Seed.
Peter Seed. I'll tell you what, sign that. Just sign it.
This is going to be class. This is going to be absolute class. We're going to sign this and we're going to send it in.
Have you got the Sharpie? It'd be better with a Sharpie.
We have got a Sharpie somewhere, and I think I took it out of the box as well. Let's get the Sharpie. We're going to... What have I done with the Sharpie? I actually took it out of the bag somewhere. Yeah, it might be near PK more than closer to us. I did take it. I thought I took it out. It's in the white box, actually.
Well, this white box?
Yes. That's planned. It's definitely in the white box somewhere. Just pull a couple of things out. I thought I took the Sharpie out. Got it. Got it? So, Peter. Love Tower. There you go. Big kiss.
Okay,
There you go.
I'll tell him it'd be worth a few bob on
We've
eBay.
we've signed it for him. To Peter, Love Tower. Right.
19-1.
19-1. He's in a multicoloured t-shirt.
Thank you.
Oh dear. Welcome to Reading, everybody. Hey, should have signed it Tower of the Valley. I should have signed it the Tower of the Valley. I should have done.
He didn't seem that impressed.
Did he not?
No, he didn't seem that
Can't
impressed.
believe it. Oh dear.
Oh, we got here trip 10s for Alan. Just trips, not quads.
Just crazy. What's Reading like to explore? Do you know what? It's actually quite nice. I don't know much about Reading's history. I don't know much about Reading as a town. I don't know if it's got a bad reputation or a good reputation or whatever it is, but I think it's very nice. Where we are staying, down at the Premier Inn in the Central, you look across at the Oracle, and you've got all the bars around the Oracle and all the outside bars, which is obviously very nice when the weather's like this. Looks really nice. We actually finished last night, as you know, around about 9 o'clock, 9:30 by the time we finished, or whatever time we were. Jamie went straight back to bed because he was a bit jet lagged. We had a quick drink with Nick Slade because he cashed in the eye roller, and then we went back to the hotel. So we weren't out late. But PK says, do you fancy a Mr. T's? And we talk about it quite a lot.
Yeah.
We talk about Mr. T's being the best takeaway in Reading, and it's now on a par with Smoke and Pepper, which is in the Oracle, or just outside the Oracle. So as a town, so Pete said, do you fancy walking? Says, yeah, I'll go and get changed, go get my shorts on, and we'll have a wander. So decided to go for a wander, and I thought it was really, and because I don't really know too much about Reading itself, I don't know where everything seems to be, and we're about a mile away, aren't we, from where we are now?
Yeah.
To where we're staying. But we got outside, wandered, he got it on maps, it's this way, it's this way, it's this way. And then starts walking up, and there's this bar on the right-hand side, and it's got vats inside it, and it's a microbrewery. So obviously they brew all their own stuff.
Okay.
And it looks really good, and it was busy. Tables inside, tables outside, they've got concertina windows to the outdoor, really nice. Going up the street, I thought, I know this, because I've been here before.
Yeah.
And I thought, I'm sure Purple Turtle's around here somewhere. So he gets to the top of them, there's two or three different bars. There's a really oldie worldy looking pub to the right hand side. Sure enough, Purple Turtle. Purple Turtle's on the right hand side. Wandered round, and I thought, I could actually spend a good night here wandering around aimlessly. It really could. There's right in the middle of the road is a hut that obviously used to be like a ticket office back in the day. There's a kebab shop now, is it? It's a hut, just a hut in there. Get to Mr. T's and wander back. And I thought Reading, actually, I don't know the history of it, don't know if it's a place to be or not, but I thought it was really nice. I really enjoyed wandering, and I could have spent a few hours wandering aimlessly and just seeing what it all looked like. So, as my opinion, last night walking through with it being busy and warm and people enjoying themselves, I thought it was nice.
Did you go on the Purple Turtle?
We didn't. I said, do you fancy a pint? And he just said, no, I'm just going to take me takeaway and chill out for the evening. So that's fair enough. And walked to Mr. T's and came back.
Must be, I think it was 8 years ago when we were in there, the Purple Turtle.
Was it really?
And I know it was that long ago because I remember Dina was out that
She
night.
was, downstairs in the...
Dina was out that
Yeah.
night. That's how you know it was a
Yeah.
long time ago. It was...
Yeah. Yeah, it was... and this is not me being like, there was a great bar and there was reggae music, because reggae, Purple Turtles go downstairs and it's reggae music, isn't it? And all that kind of dancing away, and even got Dina dancing and everything. It was sat outside and all that. There was a superb bar called the Coconut Bar, and that burst in reggae music. I was there. I thought it was fantastic. Really, really good. I thought it was good. I thought it was. It looked like it could be a good night out, especially at my age now, where I don't want to go jumping about and getting drunk all the time. So yeah. Where did they hold the Reading Festival, by the way? Because that's massive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
That's
pretty
like Leeds and Reading are always on the same weekend, aren't they? Where do they hold the Reading Festival compared to where we are at the casino? Because we're on Rosekill Lane on a dual carriageway. The Medesk is about a mile away, maximum. So I don't actually have no idea. I'm guessing it's on the outskirts, in a big field.
Wouldn't have no idea. I've never been to a festival.
How far is Broxbourne from here then?
About an hour.
An hour?
Yeah.
Because you're in Hertfordshire, aren't you?
Well, I'm used to grew up in
And this
Hertfordshire.
is this is Berkshire.
Yeah, somebody around the M25.
Yeah.
And
Reading Festival is over where the Genting Casino is and further along the road. All right, nice one. Used to work in the old Reading Genting Casino when the GPS was around over 10 years ago. Not anymore. Half an hour to go till the end of the session. Decent opening start. Lin Chen comes to the table with 50k starting stack.
Fin Chen.
Thin Chen, that's true. Slim Chen. He is, definitely. He goes on retreat every summer. Resets, apparently, he calls it. Resets his body.
I might have to go with him next summer. Give Vegas a miss and go and drop
Yeah, right.
2.5 stone.
Yeah.
I don't actually mind a walk. I don't mind a hike or a walk.
You're just not going to Vegas to walk, are you?
Yeah, nah.
You're going to Vegas to play poker and try and earn some money. And play as much as you can. Not like me who decided walking between the Stratton Circus was a good idea at midday.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, that was even me. I takes Kev Allen. I got Kev Allen walking this year.
What to the...
I got Kevin Allen walking this year in Vegas, and he went, Tower, that's the longest I've ever walked. And we only went from the Paris to the New York.
Yeah, it's a bit of a walk, though.
It's not bit, but it's probably the shorter end of the of the strip. But we walked from, because there's a new place opened near New York, which we got recommended for football. And then we got told it was $100 per person per spend to watch the football at a table.
What?
And we said, no, thank you. That's what we got told.
Yeah, I've done horseshoe to Paris a couple of times, but other than that, I was in an Uber everywhere else. But,
Horseshoe to Paris,
Yeah.
we'll get you. Yeah, we walked up to, somebody recommended it, so after one of the matches we walked it from Paris to there, and we walked up just to check it out, and we thought, no thanks.
yeah, not in there.
$100 per person
When you
per
go,
spend
when
to
you
sit
go
at a table.
when you can go Blondies, have a lovely
Absolutely,
big screen.
yeah.
Right, no,
$5 a beer. I got a bucket of Modelo's, 6 bottles for $30.
There you go, right.
You know what I mean?
and they're trying to.
They're trying to make you spend $100 per person to sit at a table and watch football. No thanks.
It's been the session of Alan. Just keeps making good hands.
It does. Good to have been watching him. So yeah, so when we come back down, he wanted to see the new In-N-Out burger, which is on the roof of the new building. It's a brand new.
Just wanted to see an In-N-Out burger.
But yeah, because he wanted to see it. So we walk down, escalator up, you're on the roof.
Yeah.
It stands on its own. And then there's going to be like, you can see the building, a pizza place and a sandwich shop and all kinds of different. So there's like 4 different eateries up there. And walk back down. And that's literally 2 minutes to Planet Hollywood. So then you walk into Planet Hollywood and inside back down to Horseshoe.
There's an In-N-Out burger just between Harrods and.
Yeah, but this was a new build.
Okay.
So it was just a purposely built new build. So went up there. And then went down. And then went down. And got down from In-N-Out Burger, went into Planet Hollywood, went straight across the road to Paris, and he stood there and he went, Tower, that's the longest I've ever walked. I've been here 20 years.
Yeah, not blamed him.
So yeah. So yeah, it was good to get out. You have to get out and wander about a bit. So you're on
to
the
be fair,
verge, you see.
this year I done more. Like went and saw Cirque du Soleil, went Top Golf a few times,
Oh, right,
went
okay.
off strip to this putt place, which was quite fun as well.
Was it?
I hate to say it,
Yeah.
but I tied the course record as well.
For putt.
But they only have the daily scores up there on the thing. But
Oh, right,
it
okay.
was for the day. It was for the day. But they've got this. It's outdoors. It's just like a mini golf, but they got some really cool holes, and they've got all the sprinklers. So you don't get hot. You know, like the water sprinklers. So you are outside.
Really?
But yeah, it was like 15 minutes
Where
off
is it?
strip.
All right, okay.
I'll find out the name. Hold on, I can literally find it out now.
I'll do that next year. I never heard of it. I'll do that next year. No, I never heard of it. I'd not heard anybody mention it either while I was there, saying we'll go and play it. Oh, Jan's back in C number 2. Beautiful weather today. It really is. About 30 degrees outside. Feels really warm, especially walking in. Flipping out.
Pop stroke, it was called.
Pot stroke.
Pop stroke. Very good.
Never heard of it.
They got two 18
I don't even think I heard anybody mention it.
So they got two 18-hole courses, mini golf courses, but in the middle there's like a square bar, like a massive bar, big TVs and screens and everything outside, music. So you can literally just you've got a QR code on your thing, and if you want a drink, your QR code, they'll bring the drink to your hole that you're on. Yeah, like as you go around the course. It was recommend it thoroughly. Pop stroke. If you, it's like
honestly never heard anybody mention it. I'd like that.
The Alice found it. She was there. She found it. So
just sat at a slot machine one day.
What should we do? But it's you think, oh, you don't want to be out that heat, but they've got all them sprinkler things that keep it cool in the golfing area. So it's
Right. Nice one. Yes, Sid. Boom. I like that.
No, we
have to definitely. I'll do that. Spain or Argentina? Spain. I thought France were the best team by a mile until I watched Spain-France.
King 4 Hearts and Wolf. I'm going to make the call and Daniel going to get to squeeze this up here. Probably somewhere like 4K. 100 deep with Wilf.
Comes straight into the action, does Jan? We're going to have to get out of the way.
Should be working. Minutes. Take us to first break.
Thoughts on Lauren Klein tank? Is that the 15-minute tank on the main event feature table? Was that the one that was 15 minutes long and they told him he could do it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
I get it. To be
horrendously ridiculous, and that's the difference between running a tournament properly and letting the players do what they want.
Yeah, I guess. But the thing is, he is entitled to tank as long as he wants until someone calls the clock, and everyone else is entitled to call the clock whenever they want. So
The players said we'll let you take 15 minutes.
Yeah,
just in case you get a page
Yeah,
up.
I know. But
They said it live on telly.
But I had exactly the same thing in the 1K PLO. I was all in on a lad. I left myself one chip back.
Yeah.
And mate, he's put me all in. And I said to the table, I said, guys, I'm literally going to sit here until one of you calls clock. You're all entitled to call clock whenever you want. And then one American guy goes, because it was a day after one of the England games, and he went,
Okay.
"It's all right, mate. More beers for the lads." And then they literally sat there for 7 minutes or so. Someone busted. I put it in and doubled up anyway. But it was funny because he went, "It's all right, mate. It's more beers for the lads. And it was they were fine with it. But I feel like everyone is entitled to call the clock. Everyone,
they are, yeah.
everyone, you're entitled to tank. And the thing is as well, if you're on another table and you feel like that table over there has taken 10 minutes his hand and he's been sitting there, you can call the clock from the other table. You can say, you can go floor clock. I want to call clock on this guy on this table over from me because he's taken 12 minutes. And we've played 4 hands. They're still on the same hand they were 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I suppose because it was still that far out and the page jump wasn't a lot. It was maybe 5k or whatever it was. That's different. But I don't know. Just 15 minutes to tank. Yeah. I don't see what good it is at all.
But it's one of those. Say for example, you're in a tournament, and I say to your tower, you're going to make $500. You can make $500 some of the times if you just sit there for 10 minutes and do nothing. You're going to sit there because it's $500 at the end of the day.
Yeah. Like you said, somebody can call the clock and they decided and they all agreed not to.
It's a touchy subject, but I always say everyone that's in the tournament is entitled to call clock whenever they want, and anyone is entitled to tank for as long as they want until someone calls clock. So.
Yep. You don't get penalised with the nuts anymore. Checking the nuts or just calling the nuts. You don't get penalised. You're only penalising yourself by not getting as many chips as there are. Different operators have different rules. We have a rule where you don't get penalised.
No golf bets. I missed it really.
If I was backing anybody, I said John Rahm this morning at 16s. Thought he was a very good bet. It's 4 under, 4 off the lead, and a chance. That would be my pick right now. Yeah, it also logs you're in level 3 of a competition that lasts 2 days. It's not as if you're chip dumping just by checking or you're checking to your mate or anything like that.
I feel like in certain scenarios as well, it makes sense on like 4-liner to a straights, for example. Like, say for example, your opponent bets river on ace, king, queen, jack, and you've got a 10. If you raise, you're only getting called by a 10 anyway. What calling actually does, you get information. If they're bluffing, you get to know what they're bluffing with. A bit of information there, rather than calling they muck their hand.
Didn't somebody get called floor on him in the World Series when it came runner quads and he got an ace in his hand and he checked back because he didn't realise that he got the nuts? And the guy that got, that wasn't. This was the dealer that didn't know who'd won the hand.
Oh, okay.
When it come queen 6 6 6 6, and the guy got a queen and the guy got ace 4. And the ace, the table had to tell the dealer which hand actually won, and the dealer asked why. So, yeah, that was all. That's another funny one.
All good, Yoks. About to go on break. Well, 15 minutes we got till break.
Afternoon, Yoks. Welcome to the live stream for Reading. Don't forget, if you're thinking about Goliath, which is next week, don't forget, you can buy now via the app. Don't need to go to your local casino anymore. Don't need to leave your armchair. Pick a day you want to play, any event you want to play, and buy in now.
Wolf's on the move.
Go Dan, says Ryan. I think he pressed control and repeat. Which, however you do that.
Control repeat. You mean copy paste?
Something like that. I thought Ross the TD moved to Dubai. I did not. Dubai? What's he doing in Dubai? I'm going to ask him on the break. See what his plans are. And why he's leaving. Good afternoon, Sandra. Hope you well. Nice to see you the other day.
Alan just loves it, doesn't he? Queen deuce off in. Five-way action. All the deuces accounted for, so won't be finding a third duck as Tony.
I do.
Daniel actually massive equity favourite here, five-way. I mean, 45% five-way is a heap.
Oh, Queen deuce.
No one's out flopping Alan today.
Nobody.
See Alan show. And I would be surprised if Dan done anything with check here. Into four players would be very optimistic to start betting this one. We'd probably just want to bet our best hands, our kings, aces, our ace queen, 9, 10, 2 pair plus, but it's going to fire. It's just one of these, against any sort of thinking opponent, they're not going to be calling hands like ace 8, they're not going to be calling hands like 7, 8, they're not going to be calling king jack. When Daniel bets into four players here, like even getting a queen to fold there, Alan just like, well, he's betting to 4 on queen jack 8. Should be pretty nutted here, or at least have something like king 10 with a lot of equity.
Interesting one.
I actually kind of like the fold from Alan there. I weren't expecting him to fold it, but when Dan bets into four players there, he probably shouldn't have any jack X. Should just be ace queen plus, and then maybe some of the high equity king 10 suited. Maybe turning like 8, 9 suited into a bluff. I'm not sure. Very difficult, the multi-way spots, to know exactly what to do. Most bullets ever at the Goliath. I'm not sure. Didn't
I don't know. Honestly, don't
someone
know.
had a few last year. I can't remember who it was now, but I remember there was talks about it.
I don't know. A lot. Let's go 12.
I have overs on 12.
Would you?
We got 7.
What's the late reg period for Goliath this year? We're in 20 levels.
Probably end of level 12, right?
I don't know. Genuine question. Genuine question from me. Saturday, the 25th of July. Structure. No, it doesn't say. I'm guessing it's 12 because there's a 60-minute break at the end of level 12.
So 3 30-minute breaks, 1 60-minute, 2.5 hours, 15 levels, 12.5 hour day.
Long day. There we go. End of level 20. Blinds at 15k. And then the repeat 15k. That's weird. Okay. Interesting. Just looking at the structure.
We played 15k 3 times.
Well,
Play 15k big blind level 19.
Play 10k 4 times.
15k big blind level 20 and 15k big blind level 21. Is that right?
And play 10k 4 times.
That can't be right.
10-15 to end with, 10-15 to start with, 10-20, 10-20.
No, that's got to be wrong.
So that should be 10-25, shouldn't it?
Yeah, that should be 10.25.
Yeah. Got you.
I doubt we're going to play 15k 3 levels in a row. I don't know. I have no idea.
Who knows? We'll ask when we get there.
Good for the field, though, if we repeat the level
Yep.
3 times. Alan's locked up. He's absolutely locked.
Alan!
He's folded top pair twice. I actually kind of like it the first time. This time, though, we probably need to call there with second nut kicker.
Are we only playing when we flop trips or something?
Tony could be value betting some worse 8x. Alan is locked for day 2. Oh, thank you.
Not sweating. Yeah. Some sprint that. There and back in this time. Still got change. Blaze 2-4 heading towards the break. First break of the day.
I think it is. If you want to grind the satellites, the steps, the 5s into 30s, into Goliath seats, a lot of people get in that way. I think, was it Les Kearney one year had like 20 plus seats he had for the Goliath. He won online. If you actually want to be disciplined and sit and play these £1 feeders to 5s to 30s, you can grind it for months upon months. You get to the Goliath and you got 15 to 20 seats a lot of the time.
Yep.
Obviously, if you're playing decent satellite strategy. Not top pair this time for Alan. Second pair. Mark going to continue the king high board. And completely different scenario here. Heads up situation as Alan, so should be calling with position, even against north of half sizing. Backdoor spade draw to go alongside his second pair.
Maid says, can you still win the Instagram seat giveaway having already bought in? Yeah, of course you can. You'll just add it to your stack, and then if you need a re-entry, you can use that. Good luck on the Instagram giveaway. What is it? Shall we check it? Shall we, Joe?
I don't have an Instagram.
What happens if we win? I'm going to enter.
Mark shutting it down. Probably wants to just check back here as Alan with the flush draw to go alongside his second pair. Difficult to get value from worse.
Right door to the flush.
So Alan's had quads, he's had a full house, he's had a straight, he's had a flush, he's had trips, he's had 2 pair, he's had top pair, he's literally just got to make a straight flush or a royal, and he's had every single possible hand rank in this session. Sometimes you get sessions like this when you just cannot miss.
Okay, players on the feature, I can quickly just have your attention, please.
5.2.
After the break, you're all going to move to table number 17.
Not getting paid off. Last couple of hands.
Female toilets.
If you are following Grosvenor Poker on Instagram,
All
that's
over you,
really
take all your
quick.
personal belongings with you, and then when you come back after the break,
BK has fanned all the cards down, face up, and there's one card face down, and he wants to know what card it is. That's impressive. I like that.
Send me that. Because I haven't got Instagram.
How do I send
You
that?
screenshot. You'd add to screenshot.
That screenshot.
Yeah. And then you...
Screenshot. Nope. Yeah. You have screenshot.
No, you send it to me.
Send it to you. What's your address?
On my WhatsApp.
On your WhatsApp, okay.
I just want to test something quick, that's all.
Okay. Sent.
Received.
Oh, really? That was quick. It's also on Facebook. Nice one. It's a good one, that one. Name the card that's face down. Oh, take me an hour. Might even take me longer. But there's a chance of winning a £200 Goliath seat if you can tell them on Instagram and Facebook which card is face down. Good luck, everybody. There's been 92 replies on Instagram.
900 on Facebook.
900 on Facebook. Wow. You're not using AI.
I'm seeing how long it takes AI. Yeah, I just wanted to see. I think I know. I could have.
What a good idea. What, did you type in what card is face down?
Yeah, you got to send them the picture and
That's cheating.
there we go. Let's see how long it takes them.
Okay. 3 weeks. Afternoon, Pesky. You're just about to go on to a break. But come back in 15 minutes, please. We're on a break after this hand. We'll be back in 15 minutes with a new table. Might get Josh on. Oh, Eastie's back, is he? Excellent. Nick Eastwood is back. Nick Eastwood is back. We're on a break straight after this hand. And we'll be back with Nick Eastwood. Woohoo! Back again. Then we'll get Josh. Seeing as though they're two representatives for 888 Poker. See you back in 15 minutes.
See you in 15. Turn jam coming, I think. Oh my word!
Davey Roberts is getting the lot.
Wow!
Sixes. Ooh, managed to put it eights.
Gonna go with Cool Mirror. It's actually probably cam 3 better, 250 deep. Hijack versus cut off. And 7 ace jack. Could look to squeeze here. Both options available. Just going to play flat.
Three-way to the flop. King, king, 6. Any balls about. Check, check. Marius might bet you.
Yeah, it should bet as Marius here. With pocket 8s when checked to us. Just Queen Jack, Ace Queen, Ace 10. All of these still going to be slightly live. Still can get value from some worse hands. Maybe some 6x from the blinds. 500 here and Jack with a big old check raise up to 3k, hoping that Marius is working with King X, which he can't fold. To be fair, he might not even be able to fold the pocket 8s here. Flush draws with position, he'd have to call as well, so
Five on the turn.
Could this be a spot we go for the double chip? Oh no, he's not going to go for it. But like, just think of Maris's range when he calls the check raise on the flop.
I think Maris might have checked back.
Like, yeah, he might have with his actual hand. He probably would have with his actual hand, but his range when he calls the check raise is going to be some king X, going to be some flush draws. Probably going to lose the flush draws on the paired board with a bet. We don't mind giving them a free card, trying to get there.
Oh, he's raised it up.
Yeah, looking for a raise up to check back river. Makes it 10k. And Jack is loving life here with the
Absolutely.
sixes. Makes the call.
Oh, he's rivered an 8.
The 888
Oh, never in doubt.
raises the turn in position and just drills it off.
Oh, my.
Marius. And Jack might think about leading here, and I understand what he's thinking. It looks like Marius has a king, and he might check back the king on the flush completer. So I actually don't mind this from Jack. He's actually thinking about what Marius has when he raises a turn, and it's just going to be a king a lot of the time. And when this flush draw does complete, maybe he expects King X to check back. So just trying to milk the King X here for third pot, but he's going to get some bad news. Here comes the receipt.
At this early stage, the receipt is in. And how is it ever a bluff?
Well, that's one thing it is not. Bet flop, call the check raise. Then raise turn in position.
And he's had to his call with a 6 to see he's just being rivered because he'd already flopped it.
What a
Oh, Benji
ridiculous
Louis.
spot. Ollie. With ace king here. Yeah, top notch fold from Ollie there. Second time we've seen this ace king into the bin this week. And Kevin's going to run it, so he'll get to see Ollie what a great fold he's made here.
Yeah. Here's queen for Kev. Here's queen of spades, kings. Ace, queen, king.
Wow.
Unbelievable flop. Imagine the ace king involved
How
as
the
well.
earth has this
How has that board come out like that? Like a short deck comp.
Gonna need the case ace.
And it's a 6. Ace, king, queen, flop. Are you kidding? Aces for Ollie. Steve Roberts initially raised in 2.2.
Gun versus button here. 40 effective, just north off. May let these go, Steve. A bit late around the table, probably have to pill. When the gun open gets 3-bet.
It's usually a nice hand.
If Ollie had our stack deck, I feel like we are okay. Maybe just a call. The 60 effective.
What? Win it instead then, innit? Let's just win it instead then, innit?
If I win it, I still beat it.
Is he calling?
I think so, it's only fucking 30 grand.
Not if it's 30k doing that for 1 year.
Yes, he is.
Walking stick required. That's probably what he's thinking of, Steve. If I hit my 7, I could win a big pot here. I could stack Ollie.
That's true.
Did they not run that turbo yesterday?
No,
10-9-4.
This is what's going to happen most of the time. You're just going to be met with boards where it can be difficult to navigate most of the time. Overcard out there. or 2, sometimes 3. And like the times that Ollie has ace king, ace queen here, maybe some bluffs and ace jack against gun, maybe a king queen against gun. Difficult to continue the 7s out of position. Just no coverage with pocket pairs. Not really looking for specifically a 7 to improve. Turn jam coming, I think. Oh my word!
Davy Roberts is getting the lot.
Wow! Pills the flop against third, drills the 7 off. And Ollie is probably just going to send here for about 85-90% pot, and he's going to get beaten into the pot. He hates the snap call, and he's going to see the turn that is going to send him to the rail, unless he finds the 1-outer,
which we know is possible. But Steve Roberts on the turn gets all the chips.
Oh no! Oh, 1-out ace!
Filth! Filth!
Ace 10 at 4 o'clock makes it 32. William with an ace 10 of our own here.
Not even drinking, I'm good for that giggling.
Love this. Oh, I thought she went with 3-bet. I saw the 5k chip. Just going to play flat. Peter not going to call the jack 10 on the button. He's out of the way. And time has come for Richard. All in for 11 BBs, 10.5. And what a spot for a kill. Just going to get to ISO for 28.
Yeah, we also the same.
And Connor and Lillian can both get out of the way.
And now Richard knows he's in a bit of trouble.
I wouldn't call it a bit of trouble. King, queen against kings.
I'm trying to ease the pain.
And 2 ace 10s going in the muck to try and make it straight as well. It can't get any worse, can it?
And Lillian, whoa, Lillian, what are you doing? Oh, all right. She says 33,000, 20 bigs. Go on then, I'm in. She says call.
It's always a sweat, isn't it?
Ace 10.
Oh, she's got the bullet live.
Well, you know what always happens.
There's one in the muck of Connor. A kill in great shape here.
You saying you didn't fold an ace? Is that what you're saying?
Lillian is all in. Richard is all in. This could be a nice pot.
It is what it is.
Is it there for Lillian?
Not at the moment.
No.
Hearts backdoor for the king queen. A slim bit of hope arises. Can we find a heart on the turn? Lillian still needing an ace. Well, we got running queens.
All right.
Not dead yet as Richard. 2 out tougher. Queen. And Lillian needing an ace.
Oh,
He's not.
Double knockout, the kill.
The kill gets over 100,000. We lose Lillian, we lose Richard.
Ace 8 for Gary, 13 in the cut-off. Should be a jam here, ace 8 off.
Oh, I can't
I
remember.
wouldn't jam every ace X, like gonna incorporate maybe like some ace 6, ace 5 off into 2 big blind stills with like some jack 10 off. But for 13, just open jam, don't raise, let someone reshove on you and be in an awkward situation. 13 over the line. The blind's going up, of course, as well with a couple of hands, so also making a difference. An ace 9 off here for Dre in the small blind. And I think he will entertain this because ace 8 through ace deuce suited are going to be in there. Maybe ace 7 and ace 8 off. And then you got all this king queen, queen jack, pocket pairs we flip against. Maybe even like some king 9 suited. I think king 9 suited wants to jam for 13 cut off. So even a few of the 9x that we potentially dominate. Jack 9 suited, 10 9 suited. I think maybe it's the Gary factor. There's Dre here. Thinking he won't jam all of these hands that I just rolled off, but ace 9, there you go, just seems slightly too good against cut off 13 big blinds.
There we go. He's done it. Okay, says going in there, going in the bin. Oh, she slid him to the left.
Well, so Dre's jamming for Katie's effective stack.
Oh, Queens for Katie.
Yep. Let's go.
Queens for Katie. We ain't folding these. I've got queens. I've got to go. That's exactly what she says. I've got to go. We have a three-way all in.
Yeah, Dre's perfectly fine reshove, but you can never account for someone waking up behind. Minute left on the clock, so this will be the last hand of the session.
Come on, who's going to win this one?
Swifty, what a spot. 2 aces to fade, 71% equity, three-way. Off we go.
Last hand of the sesh. See you after this hand in 15 minutes. Who's going to win it? Does Katie get a monster? Yes, at the moment there's not many reverses of the outs are there. The aces, all we need to fade.
No runners other than quads.
That's it. Ace to fade.
Don't bury.
What's happened there?
And it's going to be a chop. Gary's still in because it's going to be a chop between Gary and Dre. The 10 will play. And Lillian snap called with the Jack 10.
The 10 Jack, we've got him absolutely crushed.
We know what's happening here off the 10 big blinds. It's going to be all in. And obviously Ace Jack's going to be a call. Hijack button for 10. The only thing is... Oh, wow, no, Lillian's flatted, and she's got Brian to jam. Lillian! And there's a Jack going in the muck as well. Imagine if Ian calls this off.
Wow. An ace and a Jack going in the muck, and they've got aces and Jacks between them.
Yeah, and in Ian's head, you probably never expect Lillian to have a hand that can call off if we reshove here. So he's just thinking about Brian's reshove range here. And he's been doing this a bit as Brian Taylor. Like, I don't think Ian's going to fold ace-queen ever here. Probably going to fold ace-10 at 22, 6 max. So this is right on the line for Ian, but he believes it's good enough to go with. And it comes
going to be a treble.
What a spot for Lillian!
We're going to have a million chips.
What a spot for Lillian!
Get them in, Lillian.
There's only one Jack left. She hasn't showed it yet. She hasn't shown her hand yet. Hey, there we go. But it's going to be a decent spot.
Well, the other Jack's folded, isn't it?
Yeah. 4%. If anyone can make 4% work on the feature table.
Ian Simpson can. But just this time, just don't do it.
Yeah, Brian's actually going to make money on this hand. Only a few bigs, but he's not going to lose chips.
Wow. Lillian wakes up with aces yet again. The other Jack has been folded.
She doesn't know that will do it.
That will do it. There we go. Let's go, Lillian.
RCM Shackles released a bit. Now we're five-handed. Button jam, Peter. 9 bigs. We got ace 9. If he...
It's right. Yeah.
Oh no, 300. You felt you look really comfy.
Let's do it again. Zild's in the building.
The Zild Remo.
The Zild Remo is in at seat 2.
James Eckel. Elizabeth Morgan in 1. Zild in 2, James Eckel. 3, Anthony Desai. 5 is Barry Cole. 6, Mo Mia. Eastie's back in 7. Callum Gordon in 8. And Panos in the 9 seat.
Can we change seat 1 to Liz if it's not Liz? Because the chat's gone mad. Come on, Liz. Now, has Zild qualified on 888?
Probably knowing Zild.
Sorry, 26.
I thought Derek Boyle had changed his T-shirt and seat free.
I know the shade. Yeah, we'll draw. Ace of clubs. Going to see a turn here as Zild. Nice looking turn for Elizabeth. Shouldn't be too much deuce X, if any, from the small blind here, other than specifically maybe ace deuce of clubs. Still some queen jack, jack 10, jack 9 suited to get some value from. There's Zild here, probably just going to be done with hands. We'll draw. Lots of jack X here for the bottom, but Zild, non-believer. Let's see if he can ping off this wheel draw, but it's a lovely river, just in case.
For Liz. Good luck with Zild. Now, do we want James or do we want Zild in the as his name tag? Let us know. We'll keep it at James if need be. We can also put Zild if not. He pays it off with ASI. He pays it off. He prefers James. Thank you, Lime.
Yeah, definitely. It's always. When I was Jack, I knew the Jack thing. No, I thought it might be. Yeah, a little bit
blind.
It's small enough that it could have been a little rough. So. What's this? Favoritism? Sexism? Anything else you want to?
Both. We're outnumbered.
All I know is that any chance I can pick up what's on stream, I'm going to shut it down.
Oh, hang on, that's the one I've done now.
Afternoon, Damien D. That was Vegas. Saw some of your pictures. Looked like you were having a lot of fun. Now we got to meet up and have a coffee. Tower 09, how are we doing? Afternoon, Jane Tower. It says on Twitch.
Squeeze up from James with the ladies. Big chunky size in 12 bigs in position after an open and a call. Zild gets it done.
What time's your dinner break today, sir?
I don't know. I'm getting a bit peckish, but I've still got a little bit of chocolate cake from 4 in the morning that I can feel in my belly. So
from 4, that's 12 hours ago.
Yeah, I know, but I can still. Yeah, maybe an hour or two.
Maybe you should have saved some for the team.
Yeah.
Instead of eating a full cake to yourself.
I didn't eat a full cake to myself. It was shared out. I may have done myself a little bit extra big.
As you should.
Yeah,
as you should. I'm just thinking of nipping around to go and get some fruit, that's all. I want some strawberries. I know it sounds silly and strawberries don't sound anything like kebab. But I fancy some strawberries.
Whatever you fancy, go and have a little wander. Early stages, day one. He's happy to hold the fort. Queens and aces for Zild. Talk about streamer run good. And he's going to get after Easter here.
Yes. So now we're going to get dealt queens and then aces.
See you in Coventry, Damien.
Yeah, absolutely. Cheers, Damien. First time in Vegas. My mum was there 20 years ago in the same hotel. Did you see Ryan Fox's scorecard for the front nine of his round of golf this morning at the Open?
I did not.
Did you not?
Was it a 87?
It was a 29. And he had 7 threes and 2 fours on his front nine.
Wow.
Seven threes.
The way
and
you
two fours.
said it, I thought it was going to be the other way.
No. He had 7 threes and 2 fours on his card for the front nine at the Open. Unbelievable. It's hard enough not to have a 5 on your card.
Yeah.
Never mind only 2 fours.
Oh, you wouldn't even know.
Go on.
I had a 87 before I
Did
went
you
Vegas,
really?
yeah. And you say that because the highest I had on my card was a 6. Yeah? Only time I've ever done it. No 7s or above.
Very nice indeed. 87.
And an 87.
Getting closer and closer to me. I'm in mid-80s now, 84, 85
I don't know what it is.
at the minute.
I shouldn't say this because I've not played golf and I'm going to play on Monday in 4 weeks. It's going to be terrible. But I don't know why, but my short game has just got chipping around the green. The amount of times I've been getting up and down, it makes such a difference.
It does. The putting is huge.
Yeah, a little check back from Panos with the ace of hearts. Induces this bluff from Callum. And if you sat there as Callum, you probably don't expect Jack X or better to be out there after flop action. So may target hands like 9s, 10s and 8s.
Oh, you think 62 is a record? I'm actually not sure.
Chicken Messi or something? No, the other ones were at the table 62.
There'll be a lot rooting for Fleetwood on his home course. And Tommy in contention as well in the Open. Liz with the 8-5. Out of the way.
It's not on this table. That's what they'll see.
62.
Liz chip leader on the table. 82k. Goliath next week. Going to be a biggie. I'm really looking forward to it. If you're down there at any point, make sure you come and say hello to the team. Have you got your selfie face ready? Are you going to have a trim?
Oh, yeah, of course. I had no chance to get a haircut, obviously, at the time. Didn't even have a chance to get shoes. But
Get your selfie face on for next week?
Well, Monday, I'll probably get my haircut Monday. Zilled active, but he's got the hands to be active.
Absolutely. You're smacked in the face with the deck at the minute. It's now for Panos. And we're calling the 600 off to the flop. Jack 2, but 2 spades. Quickly goes check. Azil's going to bet. Well, okay.
Interesting lead here from Panos because it doesn't really do much tower. Just think about Zill's range when he opens here. If he has a hand like 3s through 10s, he's going to see bet this board. So when he checks back, like we're not folding ace queen, we're not folding ace 10, we're not giving him 3s through 10s because of the flop action, so it doesn't really achieve much. Zild's just going to call any hand that's in front of us, and he's going to fold ace 8 down to ace 3, which we are actually in front of. So it's an interesting choice from Panos. Maybe he had this in mind, going for a double barrel perhaps, to fold out some ace queen, ace 10, but if obviously they get there on the river. There's the call from Zild.
To show the king.
Yeah, but really good question to ask. Just what does my bet achieve? Not enough people ask that question. When you've got ace 9 there, just thinking about Zill's range and how it's going to play. It doesn't fold out a hand that is going to be in front of us. It just folds out all the hands that we are still beating. Interesting choice. Zild takes a nice one.
Thomas Martin, what's your take on the Bryson penalty? Take it on the chin, realise what you've done, don't argue with the R&A, and have a good day on a Saturday. And not threaten to pull out because you're like a 3-year-old child. Apart from that, he took it well. What they don't realise these days is they've got 40 different camera angles showing you what you've just done.
Wish we had that when I play with Joe Saunders.
Because that's the thing. If you're a professional golfer, you can hit the ball anywhere in the world, and people will find it.
Yeah.
When we're on a golf course, we've got no spotters.
Yeah.
We've got zero spotters, and you're like, oh my God, where's this gone? And then you only get the same amount of time to find your ball. Crazy. Is he one of them, is he? If you're on the first, he could be on the fourth.
I'll tell you what. He never loses his ball. I'm not even joking.
Is he Donald Trump?
He will drive it 300 yards left. It will be on the bloody dual carriageway. It'll go over the road. Oh, got it, lads. Walk back over. And then when he does find it, it's in like the rough. He'll have a little walk round. He'll walk a little circle, tread down all the rough, have 7 practice swings, knock the grass over, and then suddenly it's like he's on the fairway. He's unbelievable.
Oh, he's like Donald Trump, is it?
Oh.
It's not the improvement of the lie of the ball. It's the improvement of the downswing, and impacting the downswings with attempt to get the ball, which is what he improved. That was the penalty, Josh. It wasn't the lie of the ball. It had nothing to do with the lie of the ball. But you can also determine with your shot, if you improve your downswing to the shot, that's classed as a penalty. Which is why they gave him one. Because you could see him treading down. Because his first swing, he clipped the grass and then stood back and trod it down.
Couple of 8s for Barry.
There we go. Don't fold the festival nuts pre.
Won't be no set here. Both 8s going into the muck. Zill with another one that's more than playable.
Ace Jack 7. Nice turn. Don't think we're getting paid. Well, backdoor everything is there, but clicking a chip, James. I don't think he's getting paid. Got a lot of Jack X in here, just check it down.
Yeah, the problem we got here is Barry is even, like you say, Tal, kind of like Queen Jack, King Jack has an easy value bet as played. Yeah. It's not just a situation, it's an ace or better. Doesn't get sticky, good fold. Zild flying out the traps this session.
Absolutely up to 100 bigs. Green out flop. Green 7-4. Top player from low. There's with the second pair. And a back door. To the Mexico. Anthony all the way. Off tuck turn. By the clubs.
Nice looking river. Going to seek some value as Mo. Tosses out a 5k chip. Bad river for Elizabeth, even if we were winning on the turn. Hands like King Jack, Ace King, King 10, all getting there. Still ahead of the Ace Jack, Ace 10. So I thought Broadway coming. It's just Ace King, King Jack, King 10 getting there. Do beat some Ace Jack, Ace 10. That's probably what she's thinking about. I'm going to try and rep this King on the river once we check back turn. I feel like versus +1 though, there's just not enough whiffs. None of this like Ace 8 off that aren't going to open. But she's going to pay. Gets curious.
Wants to see, but unfortunately it's the bad news. That was quickly folding round to James with an ace. And Anthony waking up with a better ace.
Up we go. Doubt we're going to see anything here from Zild. Ace 5 off, just too dusty. Better to peel like 4 or 5 suited here.
So let's get away from it.
Don't taste like the microwave without the pack.
Yeah, like with weather spoons.
Yeah, I don't have to have them.
I'll tell you what, the spoons, sorry, make that up. Speak on a Wednesday, guys. Yeah. Depends when you do it.
I've had real nice ones.
Yeah. Yeah, the spoons, it scares me how quick. You can build like a chicken burger, right? It's just the chicken bites. It's way too quick. It makes me nervous. And if I'm not by the next day, I assume it's the spoons. 15, 3 years.
Panos. Opens. Queen 9 off. A bit fruity.
Yes.
At least with the Ace Jack.
Just calls. Off to the flop. 6, 4, 6.
I wouldn't mind seeing call once here with Ace Jack high still ahead of all this King Queen, King 10, Ace 5 suited. Got position as well. Just waiting for action to catch up. Little pause. That just strikes it on the turn as Panos.
Nice. The leads. Robble at the end. Yep, Liz gets out of the way.
Oh, yeah, and it goes up in price. You get the. We got like tens. Sure, my 10. No, we don't. Yeah. So if
I didn't have to put it.
I didn't strap the diamonds. No diamonds. No. Oh, mate, I haven't struck diamonds.
I was going to say, like,
Ain't that bad.
I probably fold my hand.
Yeah. But the board the way it was at the front.
To a decision, I just fold.
Yeah.
Probably.
Maybe like 7 or 8.
Maybe I fold.
Yeah, no, I had no done. Ace King against like 2.
Yeah, 2 to be
No.
set, yeah.
You'd rather him just not hit the set.
Yeah.
Just stay on the top.
Yeah. 3, 2, ace plus.
Fold. 3 as 12.
How you doing, Kev?
The blower. He'll be sat in his garden.
That's it, mate. I'll start so bad. New table.
He's sat in his garden and looking at his beer tent thinking, oh, what shall I have? I'm actually surprised Kev's not built a green in his back garden.
Oh yeah, I could see a little chipping green.
Yeah, or just even a putting green. Make it like a good 20 by 20. Yeah.
I just think it's not the Olympics. You're not playing for a medal.
3 players have shot a 62 for the course record this week. Just showed you how Monday and the forecast has been. It said it wasn't going to be perfect conditions for a big score.
I'll be Espanol all day. Yeah.
Close one for EC here with 7s against low jack. It's just going to let it go. Don't mind that. Let's get bluffed, but going to happen time to time.
It is. Remember that starting stack? 53k. Nick Eastwood. Trying to keep an update on Josh, see what he's doing as well.
We did that with every game in the knockout. We part the bar, just put a big down burn on. We're all celebrating. Come on, in the pub, we're all coming. Where's big down burn? And then we're all low because we let go of it.
As soon as I took a picture of him on there, we lost.
I wouldn't put Rashford on.
Gordon.
I wouldn't put Nico on. I
Good
wouldn't
to see him play.
Spencer's on.
Why would you invite pressure when you're
No, I know, but it was Rice and Gordon came off, and it was.
I feel like if we get
It's a weird one.
Frankie Green's table on and mate is still in trap 1 on the feature, what we'll have to do, we'll have to send you out with a little towel over your arm, walk to the feature table and say, any drinks?
Nothing has changed.
Jack 10 suited for James.
It was like Southgate,
It
but
was
still
like
with the hand, wasn't
it was like he was really scared for the first time, and he didn't need to be, you know. But Bellingham, remember he like last I don't know 10 minutes, he'd run up
30
the
years.
by himself.
3 years.
Like even Knackers probably, but like he has no one with the clock.
Exactly.
That's just I don't have to know. But yeah, like I said, probably saved about 300-400 quid at a giant hangover, and being disappointed on the following one.
Yeah.
22. But
Yeah, because you need 2 of them to get full up now.
Yeah, I know.
Don't you? Yeah.
That's why you were so quick.
Yeah.
Just 30 quid.
No,
Well,
if
I
you had
bought
2.
2.
Oh right.
Yeah.
If you had 2.
At our casino, they've got this really good like chicken deal. It was for the World Cup, I don't know if they have it here. And it was like 15 quid. You get 4 wings, 4 gougons, 4 You get 4 sets of 4, sorry. Skewers. It's unreal, but it's I could eat it like.
But at least they give you a proper meal.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
like
but it's just
Maybe
meat,
you're
pure
veg
meat.
that's like a starter. That one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, what British tapas, goosons, chickens, yeah.
That was
A
literally,
little bit of British
literally
Bit
a
beige,
starter.
right?
Yeah.
Nice one, Kev. Captain's Day tomorrow. Breakfast at 8:30. Teen off at 10. Just renewed your membership. And that year went very quickly. Boom. Enjoy Captain's Day. I used to love Captain's Day. Really, really used to do it at some societies we were members of years ago.
British is not British. You
Nice.
No, because you say British, you got me.
Very nice indeed.
I get Irish as well.
In fact, our last Captain's Day was at
You're not.
ladies at Kirby Ladies.
Cool.
Yeah, Kirby Ladies at in Southport. Had a great day.
I feel like have to squeeze this spot as Panos here, but it's going to work out well because keeps ace-10 off him, which has got top pair, top picker here. And
Keeps Liz in as well with a 9.
About 16.
Vinny. It's 1600. Overs and a gut shot for Mo.
yeah, I got a call getting this price.
Yep, so he does.
And now interesting one for Panos here because you got to recognise that Vinny's bet into field here. Vinny shouldn't be betting hands like ace king, ace queen, these type of holdings into field. So it should just be a lot of overpairs, maybe some strong 10x's he has, and then has like 6s, 9s, 10, 7, 8 suited. Maybe like the high equity hands like a queen jack could be in there for some of the bluffs. But just going to fold to the raise. Very good fold from Vinny there, just sort of recognising he's betting to 4 players and Panos wants to bump it up. Drawing dead to hands like 7, 8 or 9 on drawing dead. But Mo does have equity to the nuts and 2 clean overcards. Not that he knows it. But there's one of them.
The king of spades. Pair of 6 on the river.
Yeah, and great card to see. 10-9 actually getting counterfeited now as well, so not going to be folding. As Mo, 6.6 with the jacks from Panos. And Jack's no good, sir.
6.6, back to the 6. Yeah, good man.
Oh, nice. Kev's first Captain's Day. Enjoy it, Kev. Great days there. If you're into golf, Captain's Day at golf is a very good day out. Hope the weather stays fit. Are we due any rain ever? Matt, probably first day I book a game of golf.
Yeah, Monday.
100% guaranteed.
Monday, definitely Monday.
100% guaranteed the first day I book a game
Do
of
you know
golf,
what?
it will be raining.
I actually need to check the weather for Monday because we have a certain
30 degrees.
golfer. Oh, okay, that's fine. Mr. Bondi does not play in anything less than 21 degrees.
No way.
Yeah, he doesn't. And if there's a drop of the rain, he'll walk off the course. He's from Sicily, so you can imagine. Yeah. I've got 24 degrees Monday, which seems
there you go.
lovely.
Very nice.
Nine suited for Liz in the small blind. A bit of a small size here. I feel like Zild isn't folding anything against 2 bigs at this stack depth. Even like 7 deuce off would probably want to pill as Zild against this particular size, blind on blind. But we do flop a flush draw. And Zild with bottom pair, blind on blind situation. 40% coming in. Zild will make the call. Going to be a nice board to send a lot of barrels in on Broadway turns here. As Liz, that looks like a 10. Yeah, it's actually Liz betting here, guys, not James. Slight graphic error. Had a few today, but we should get sorted out.
Yeah,
So James's stack is going to be out.
Yeah.
And so is Liz.
Yeah, you turn too bad.
A free barbecue too as well. I think I'm going to join your club. Free barbecue. What's happening here?
They said, "Oh, we'll do it on the feature," and I was like, "I don't know, because I don't want to play like an idiot." All for a pint. And everyone think I'm drunk, and I'm really not. It's just a pathetic bet.
Yes, green for Easty on an air side flop. Ace King 4. James getting a good distribution, but this hand has to pass to Easty. Wins a small one. Can I apologise to John Rahm now?
Okay.
Sorry, John. I apologise for ruining your weekend. He double bogeyed the first.
Oh no. Well done, Tower. You can ruin someone's round.
Sorry, John. Lines 3-6 for 5 more minutes. End of level 6 is end of session. So hopefully we've got Easty for the full session. 16s today, Kev. He was. I thought it was a very good price. I thought he was playing well. Seen all the watched a lot of the repeats when I get back to the rooms. We've had a couple of early finishes. Well, not early finishes, but 9 PM. So I've been able to watch some of the highlights, and I thought he was playing pretty solid. So 16s I thought were a good price. Hole number 1, double bogey. Anthony came through with the ace 10 after initial raise from Panos.
Yeah, seems fine. Out of frequency against hijack. And Panos not playing 4-bet here. Would have personally gone for 4-bet as Panos, but plays flat. Anthony gets there. 4K continue. Just north a quarter pot. Don't have the Queen of Spades as Panos. Still ahead of hands like King Jack, Queen 10 suited that can all 3-bet this hijack open.
There is a spade. For a spade's turn. Chop outs as well. There's a brick. Maybe another bet from Anthony. Maybe around about the 8K mark. Afternoon ball felt it's a break after this session, so we just had his first break. This is level number 1 of, so another 83 minutes until the break. Oh, he does call it a 9K with the queens. So blinds up in 3 minutes.
What I don't get in the IGC, as a guy that doesn't watch football outside the passion, is why, when we were ahead, didn't just start giving the ball away. Apparently, we only made like 5 passes in the last so many minutes, and 3 of them, 4 of them were broken down the ball, and 3 of those went to the opposition. Right, why are we not trying to keep hold of it? This is while we were ahead as well. Why are we doing that? We're ahead. Why are we keeping hold?
Nice one. Got a couple of levels to watch. Just finished jet washing the patio. Love it. Get the jobs done. Sit down, relax. Live stream. Free roll on in a few hours' time. Give you the password at the start of the next session. Get you all in playing the free roll.
Well, that's a good day's work. 4 hours cleaning the patio.
How big's your patio?
Yeah, that's
Where
I was
you
just
live?
thinking.
Buckingham Palace. 4 hours cleaning the patio. God. Well, I live on Pall Mall or something.
Pall Mall? That's the purples. You mean Mayfair?
No, Pall Mall's the road up to Buckingham Palace.
Oh, is it?
The long stretch.
I always thought, because on Monopoly, Pall Mall's like only the 6th best property. That weren't the best place. I thought that's how it works.
It's on the way. You know, you can walk around Monopoly in about 3 hours. We've got a Vegas Monopoly as well. Did you see it?
I didn't, no. What's Mayfair? Cosmo?
I think it was de Blasio, I think.
Blasio.
I think so. Yeah, I think it was Blasio. It might be a dated edition. I think it was Blasio.
How's Chelsea's transfer been living?
Just sold those people.
Oh. Father's Day?
What's that?
Father's Day?
Yeah, definitely.
You think?
Yeah.
Champions League? Wow, I thought he'd go.
He's had such a full season, like, his price is just so high.
Last stand at 3-6.
Yeah, but you want to do what United done, which is a rebuild season and come back. But we nearly got relegated last year and now we made Champions League. So I think we only made it because we came out of
80 runners today. Turbo on later.
United.
I'm going to come and play the turbo. Turbo tonight, starting at 8 o'clock. There's also the Rumble at 6 with the Bounty, the Knockout Rumble. That starts at 6 PM. Flight 1E of the Turbo starts at 8. And then tomorrow it's day 2. Oh, there's a seniors on tomorrow. And the big shot. So, nice little rundown to finish proceedings. Good shot for Mo.
Ooh, turn double gutty.
Yes.
Well, up and down. Gutty to the queen.
Ready? Continues his story.
It's just kind of awkward, isn't it? Though we've kind of want to draw some sort of gut shot, even an ace as an overcard, because we're just drawing dead versus King X here. We have a big fat 0% by our name when Mo is working with a King X holding. So I always say, very good to be aggressive in this game. Just need to be selective with the hands that you're aggressive with. I'm guessing he's going to triple it off, and he will be working for him because Mo won't be calling 10 high. Or is Mo going to lead here?
It looks like he might be
Problem is, what we're trying to...
thinking about leading this.
Are we going to fold out a king here? Like, Vinny's range for value should be King X here. King X or better. When he bets twice, it should just be King X or better. He shouldn't be betting a hand like Ace Jack.
We're going to chunk it. Yes. The story was there. Bet, bet, bet. And Vinny takes a nice spot with 5 high. Well played, sir. We have Easty and Josh, online streamers. Katie Swift is recovering from Vegas. And she'll be at Goliath all next 10, 12 days or whatever it is.
Actually saw quite a bit of Kate in Vegas.
Did you?
Well, just at the hotel, passing by a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Liz with the nines. The Zild. Going to make a little loose peel from +2 against +1 here with the Queen 9 of spades. Barry, 10-9 suited on the button, just hits the muck. Easty going to get to come along. The Queen 4 of diamonds. Nah. What's he up to, Tal? Just as nearly 7 to 1 on a call. Suited Queen in the big blind.
Yep.
Decides to muck it.
King Jack 7. Just knew he was coming all black. Is James going to try and pinch it? I think he's check. And he's just said, I think it's yours. Nice. So into level number 5 of the day with the blinds at 400, 800. £130,000 collected so far. Turbo to come tonight at 8 o'clock. Plus the bounty at 6.
Is that one there, the bounty?
Yes.
Is it not usually a dragon on the Saturday or a...
Oh yeah, that's true.
Or is that the Sunday? It might be the Sunday.
No, you're right. The dragon normally a 2-day, isn't it, on the Saturday? No, your day 1D, the Rumble, 5k guarantee, 220 in, and the Turbo. I think the Turbo's added rather than the side event, isn't it? With the guarantee increasing. They've added the Turbo and not the 2-day side event. There we go. And then tomorrow the big shot is the big one, 15k guarantee for 200 quid. And the seniors, £150 in, 5k guarantee.
Let's say your diamonds for Easty. Would expect this to be entertained in the small blind. Comes with call. Panos going to make things up in the big 3-way. Feel like nice one to continue here as Anthony. Spade, heart, ace, jack. Not going to continue something like ace, jack of clubs that often, but I feel like with this combo, it's a good way of setting frequencies. And we would have just got a clean barrel on the Queen of Spades turn. But Panos is just going to be allowed to win this one with a 5, it seems. I feel like on another day, you're just going to see barrels from the ace, jack on this board. do have the nut. No pair as Anthony. But the problem is when it does check down to the river here, can just have some comfortable value bets with King X. Maybe a hand like Pocket Eights as played. We're going to pay. Five good for Panos. Nice bit of value eked out there from the ace high.
Maybe you see what I called in with earlier, your shuffle.
Can I get your blinds, please, folks?
Thank you, Dina.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone.
I've only done one team, I think. Until this one.
Not getting through to you with a Jack 4 this time.
King 10 of clubs.
Raincloud says, what are the odds on Nick bluffing? Whatever. 50s?
Yeah, I saw him bluff once, but he misread his hand. He thought he had it.
Yeah, I love it.
Nice flop from Owen top pair. Nothing going for Liz though. Probably just check bet fold. 40% does the trick for Mo.
I had 8 hot.
8 high, you qualify, yeah?
If she was suited, she was alright.
Why not? Why not?
Absolutely ripped it.
8 high like a boss, yeah?
8 high like a receptionist. On that one. 5, 6, 7 comes on the back.
Done. Raising to 2.
Yeah, 9-4 off, not defending that one. Sealed in the muck.
Raise and take on that one.
I think this is the first look at Barry. He's been fairly snug. Couple of disciplined folds with an open in front of him, but 9's time to play a pot. And Panos with the ace queen. Opts the call in the cutoff. It's going to bring Liz in on the button with the queen 10. Anthony Jack 7 of clubs. Don't mind if we do.
8, 6, 4.
Overpair here for Barry. It's quite awkward. Actually, to be fair, at our stack depth, we've only got 17k. We probably just want to play this as a 2-streeter a lot of the time. I know multi-way we tend to scale down, but I feel like when we have less than 2 SPR, we probably just want to size up a little bit to set up turn jams. We're not getting any action.
So, steady start, 130,000 in the prize pool at the moment. Turbo to come tonight at 8 o'clock. Knockout Rumble on at 6.
Checked into it for Mo. 18 to go. Easty with a 10-9 suited here from +2.
Raise 5,000.
They're up to 5k. I guess you could call this a bluff.
Nine ten's a nice hand to be doing this with.
And Vinny just going to get to cold 4 here.
No, he's not. He decided just to call, which is also going to bring in the Jack 10. 6, 8, 9. Actually in the lead, Easty, but equity wise,
Yeah,
not.
He's going to be a bit worried about the cold call range. Like as I usually say, theoretically, you don't really ever want a cold call, especially if you haven't looked at that area of the game tree. And oh, that's a dirty one for Easty, though.
Oh no, that is not good.
Oh no.
Oh heck, that is not good.
Looks like a better 5k from Mo here with the stones. Easty going to be calling.
Well, it has to. Might even raise.
I love this. He's going to be steaming when he watches
No,
this
just
back.
calls.
He's going to be absolutely steamboat.
Yes, King can sling them in the muck. Oh dear.
The thing is, if Vinny just 4-bets like he's supposed to, he probably just wins the pot. This doesn't happen. And now Easty going to do a huge percentage of his stack.
26k in the middle could easily make 15.
So nuts versus second nuts. What can you do as Easty? And he wait for it.
Oh, the face says it all. Obviously, I've got the 10. Ouch. I got the extenders.
That's why it's such a fantastic game we play. On another day,
Yeah.
most people just 4-bet that spot.
Well,
of
Vinny
Easty.
4-bets here,
Yep,
King,
and that's it.
Easty's out of the
And
way,
it's
and
just
that's it, done.
it's just hand over, and Easty does what? 5 big blinds.
Yeah.
But because we get the cold call coming, it then causes a reaction. Everyone calls behind. Off we go.
Yeah. Oh, wait while he watches that one back. Vinny, you're going to get it.
The thing is, he has no idea right now, but when he watches it back, he's going to be steaming at Vinny.
Yeah. Vinny, if you're going to watch Easter's next live stream, you might be in it.
Oh. Yeah, he can't fold river. Easty. It's nuts versus second nuts.
Yeah.
Like, Mo can just have pocket 10s. Mo can just have ace 10. King 10 suited. There's no world in which we can fold river there as Easty. Uh, 10-9 off for Anthony. Up to 18.
Unplayable.
Raise and take.
Unplayable.
Did he play the main this year, Easty? I actually
He
saw
did,
him. I
day
saw
two.
him walking around.
He bagged 4 case short of starting stack
Okay.
for day 2. And then I think it was the first couple of levels he was out.
Because I saw him on the day of the England-Mexico game because he was just walking around the room and
Yeah.
he kept walking in front of the big screen, so he
right.
kept wearing a Henderson top. Yeah, I literally messaged him because
See,
I
why?
kept
What did you ask
because
why?
I was quite far back from the screen, but I kept seeing someone walk back with Hendo on the back, and he looked a bit like Nick, but I weren't sure it was Nick. So I messaged him going, "That can't be you walking around in a Henderson top, surely." And then he put, "Yeah, it's me." And then he obviously checked. He went on the app. Obviously searched the main event, saw what table I was on. Next thing you know, he's over my table. He's like, "You all right?"
Oh dear.
Well, aces now, and he doesn't get any action. He is gonna be
steaming.
He's trying not to show it.
The game's just not fair.
He runs well in life though, April. He's got a lovely partner, the best thing about him.
Yeah.
He's got a great community. You can't have it all. You can't run good at just general life and poker as well.
3-way initial raise from Anthony with A6. Flops bottom.
That is the one I stay away. I don't stay away from software.
Got some bet here as Anthony.
Engineering and with the IT
Looks like we're going to get a call from the dummy end guy here. Won't be wanting to turn an aces, Vinny.
No, the ones I work with at the minute is like MEP manufacturing. Love it.
King of spades turn. I'm probably going to slam the anchors on here a lot of the time as Anthony. But he's still ahead of enough hands. Hands like ace-8 suited, hands like queen 10, hands like jack 10. Well, he's going to go for another barrel here, so effectively turning the 6 into a bluff. Because it's probably a situation, only hands that we're in front of are going to be like ace-8 of spades, jack-8 of spades that we get value from high equity draws, and then hands like 6-8 are just going to fold. Probably fold some 7x here though. Ace-7 suited probably going to be folding turn. Do go into that remit, start folding out 7x. Interesting barrel, does the job.
Minutes level 5 to go. And it's coming through the door. Nice and steadily, close to the guarantee. 5s, just calling. And big blind depending with king 9 suited. 3-way to the flop. And flops a 9. Plus pass. Bottom pair redraw. With the initial razor. The Zild.
Panos not going anywhere. I wonder if we've got any ideas as Zild turning this bottom pair. Well, we don't need to turn it into a bluff anymore on the ace of spades turn. I'm just going to get to go bet, bet, bet now on most runouts. Difficult now against +1 to call here. I like the hands we do beat, hands like King Queen and King Jack. Having a king in our hand, not the best thing, a bit of removal from those. So just kind of a force to fold here as Panos. If our opponent's got some Queen Jack, King Queen, so be it. We're just going to be getting bluffed, but all these strong ace X from gun, having to fold that spot with third pair.
2 pair for the Zild. He's good.
King 4 suited on the button should be opened for Easty. Going to get some defence from Liz. Jack 10 off, needing to see a flop.
Ten Jack 6. Top 2.
I'd continue here a decent amount, as Easty does.
It does.
Love to just see a flat here from Liz. This is like a spot where people think they need to raise. They got top 2 pair, but what is the button opening range? He's got ace deuce off in there. He's got ace 3 off, ace 4 off, suited kings, suited queens, and just a 7-5 suited
got a lot of any too,
exactly. So he's just got so many whiffs in this given dynamic that it becomes much more profitable to just start flatting and let Easty barrel off potentially with ace king, ace queen, even a hand that like king 9 that turns some equity, more equity. But not the turn that Easty is going to be barreling on. Does river a 4. However, not beating anything other than specifically king, queen, king 9. And that is about it. So I doubt we're going to see heroes here from Easty. Only a few select combos that we're in front of. But it's actually Liz who's checked it over. Trying to get the man that we've never seen bluff to bluff.
Down to 18 and 24 bigs.
I really like that flat from Liz on the flop. I think it's very easy to see you've got top 2 pair and just check raise, but you're going to have a lot more check raises against gun and +1 when they've got more of these stronger hands and hands that have to continue, but against the bottom range that just contains an influx of whiffs. So important when you're this high up to just keep those whiffs in, let them barrel off. You get the money from the strong Jack X and over pairs anyhow. Ladies for Mo. King 10 of hearts here for Easty. Probably always playing flat at 23, 24. It's just, once again, one of these. We free bet, we get jammed on. It's just a waste of a beautiful hand with great playability, position on the opener. When you get to like 40 plus, 50, 60 bigs, you can start free betting these combos. But generally just going to see a lot of flatting at this stack depth.
Snap called, and so too does James with 7s. Oh, flopping. A beautiful set 7s. The Zild. It's on the flop. We'll slow down the action. Love to see a check on this board.
Yeah, I think it's nice as Zild to go for double check here.
Yeah, this could be end of hand. Is it 4.5? Even more won't like that flop.
Yeah, and it's important. It's important to recognise we've got multi-wave. Great fold from Mo, and just Zild leading into this board. Ace high looks better for the razor and in position players in the big blind. He still wants to come out firing for this size. What? I can beat that Preston Pixie.
Yeah, how fast you drive?
No, I can definitely do a mile in under 3 hours, 42 minutes. And 60. That's not quick.
Well done to Josh Kerr. I'm guessing he's an athlete. New world record for the mile. 3 minutes 42 seconds for a mile.
It's not 3 hours, 42 minutes.
Nah,
I might struggle then.
3 minutes 42 seconds. In 60 years, human has only got 18 seconds quicker. It's not a lot, is it?
It's not, no.
It's not a lot.
And that's over a mile. Over 60 years, we've probably only got 1 second quicker over 100 metres.
It's not a lot when you consider evolution.
Is Zild going after Easty because he watches his stream a lot and he's trying to just mutt him? Jack 9 off peels the small blind. Gonna probably be range bet here as Easty. King deuce 3 rainbow.
Not in the Zild. If he calls this, he's definitely going after Easty.
He's definitely just going after him for no reason. He's like, I just want to tilt him. He's got the tilt factor. Could you imagine this comes a 9, check, check, river brick, check, check, and Zild's got to show the Jack 9 off. Decision point here for Easty. Maybe some 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s to target. Maybe some ace deuce, ace 3 suited to target. Bluffing with the best of it. I don't often bluff, but when I do, I usually have the best hand anyway. If Zild just check jams here.
Imagine a raise coming in from Zild. Oh, he can't do it.
You could tell he wanted to. He had some ideas.
Yeah. He gets a few back. Eight minutes of this level to go. And then blinds up. What? Hang on a minute. There's T runs and there's collecting empties. Flipping no, where have you, are these from the last 3 weeks?
Well, no. Well, the reason I've saved them up the last 2 hours
Yeah.
because I want matey in seat 1 to actually see you walk through, and they'll think, oh, maybe he is a valet.
Maybe he is. Excuse me, if he says that Peter...
What was his name? Peter?
Peter Seed.
Peter Seed.
If he says, please can I have a coffee? There's going to be trouble at Mill.
Raise 1600 plus.
So actually, with the best of it here with Queen High, flush draw for Vinny. Check calls the flop, and the 6 on the river. Get here with just 9 high as Vinny. Last time he was at the river with no showdown, did fire at it. Does the same again. Nice little pickup. It's going to be a big one, Danny. And don't forget, guys, it's all up and running on the app. We had 60 plus buy-ins just yesterday on the app. You can get pre-reg, get yourself into your flight, turn up on the day, your name will be on the screen, straight to your seat. No messing about. And if you haven't got that Poker Live app downloaded, get it downloaded. It will make your live experience much better. Just even if you're one that's willing to fire and you're going to have a few bullets and you know that you can bust out, you can have a little walk on your phone, buy back in, off you go again. I feel like logistically it's going to be running smoothly, or the smoothest ever it has run this year. Looking forward to it. Getting a lot of pairs, Ismo. 8s this time. Zilled in with the King 4 of diamonds. Vinny in the small blind. 8-9 off. Ace of Mo still out in front, but Vinny does flop gut shot here. Bottom pair for James. And just south of half pot continue here as Mo. King 4 of diamonds as James will be seeing turn cards. 8-9 with a heart as Vinny. He's not going to be going anywhere. Getting 4-1 on his money. Wow, it does fold. 4-1, gut shot, heart. After peeling 8-9 off in the small, that's an interesting choice. But he must have known. Whiffed it out with a 9 high. And it's going to be good for Mo if this one does get to showdown. I don't think we're going to see Zilled Bluff still beating some ace high C bets. Even a hand like ace 4 suited. We will see you there, Sharon. I think everyone's excited for it. I said yesterday, a lot of people, they think it's a long stint for us at the Glyph. It is a long stint, don't get me wrong, 9 days, a lot of days, 12 hours or more for us. But you enjoy it. You see a lot of faces, people come and say hello that watch the stream. We get some guest comms coming in. We're never short of a break there, which obviously helps with how long the event does go on for.
I got asked for 2 coffees, 2 cups of tea, 3 waters, and 2 burgers.
2 burgers.
Tasty. Good. That's really good. Really good. Really good.
I might even wear a shirt on the Sunday this year because I know you usually wear your nice black shirt on a
Yes,
Sunday.
I do.
I might even go out and buy a shirt for the Sunday this year.
Just bring back the V-neck t-shirts. They're the thing.
They won't fit me anymore, unfortunately.
I bet they didn't last very long. What colour's your golf attire?
I like colourful stuff. I have a few floral shirts out there, like bright blue one, bright orange one.
Yeah.
I've got some bright blue shorts as well.
Like it.
I like to wear the colours when I play a bit of golf. Mo just in with 7 deuce off in the big blind, playing the rush. It's been a good 20 minutes for him.
7-5, 7-5 jack, 2 hearts.
Everyone with at least a pair. Does check over to Panos here. And a bet of 5k and probably just got a fold to this size as Vinny. 2/3 pot. Yeah, we have the backdoor flush draw, but we still got 2 players behind and we got Panos betting into 3 opponents here. I guess we got position, but the problem is we go to turn with about 1.2 SPR, so even the time, for example, we turn a diamond like this, if Panos does choose to jam, well, which he does, we're just
in a spot.
In a, really tough spot.
Bottom pair, not flush draw.
There's some hands like maybe Queen 10 of diamonds, probably not c-bet and flop into 3. I don't think there's many worse diamond draws, but we could be up against something like King Queen of Hearts, which are technically in front of here with the 5.
I think it calls this. Oh, there you go. Yes, 5 of diamonds for bottom and the nut flush draw. Panos with the 9s at risk.
He's going to go slower. I'm going to take this home, so. That's because you were nice to him as well.
The 10 of spades.
I think it's actually close on the turn. We probably do have to call as Vinny, but I feel like escalates from the flop call. Big pot going the way of Panos.
That would have been Nige. Won a £30 ticket in a satellite with 1,897 players in it. 10 seats. Got himself a £30 ticket. Then came 15 for 14, paid for a £200 ticket. Lost with aces. And then I say, more, I won't be there now. Try again, Nige. Try again. You know you want to be there. You know you love it.
Thanks, Sharon. Says you do a fab job, lads. Been watching the last 2 years. Much appreciated for people that can't get there and want to watch it all.
There we go. I've been well chuffed with some of the coverage, some of the coverage. Nice one. Glad you've enjoyed it. We're here again until we crown a champion sometime tomorrow night. Usually a pretty late one on a Sunday with the structure.
Yeah, I think it will be tomorrow. What we're probably going to have about 20 million in play, so probably around 300k, 400k level finish tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 9 full days of streaming from Goliath, that is true. Saturday to the following Sunday, every single day at least 12 hours.
Does it go to a 40-minute clock on the Saturday?
Yes.
Yes.
It's 40-minute clock today.
No, Goliath. On the
Goliath, yes.
Day 2,
yes, it
yeah.
does. Yes, it does.
It's also Saturday today.
Aye, that's true as well.
Because I'm actually thinking,
You go on.
I was just 20 levels,
Yeah,
and then I'm guessing we play 16 or 15 40-minute levels.
I've not looked that far.
Because I feel like we get to the final table like level 33, 34, so there might actually be a first time that maybe the Saturday
We get to NFT.
we can get to an FT.
Maybe.
But we'll see. I think it'll go very close.
Yeah. Or do what they normally do and stop.
Maybe. I'm just going to have a quick look.
I
at
wouldn't stop, to be fair.
What?
If you get down to a certain number of players on Saturday, Goliath.
Let's have a look.
I think they stop at. I think the projection is to stop at 3 tables, maybe.
Okay.
I wouldn't stop. I would always carry on.
So that means if it is right, we'd be coming back day 3, 500k big blind. So
if there's 13,000 runners,
13,000 runners,
25k.
Yeah, 25k. So that's 325 million.
How'd you work that out
So
quick?
that's going to be.
That really infuriates me. really infuriates me. How did you work that out so quick?
So going to be about 600 bigs in play. So that means, say, if average is 20. So no, maybe not. Yeah, maybe 30 odd players. Yeah. So yeah, 600 bigs in play. 20 bigs average means probably about 30 odd players coming back for the final day, which is usually what we have, ain't it?
What date's Killarney? Because I won't be going to Killarney if it's the 13th of October. I'll be in London. Because Poker Live there, and if I miss Killarney, I'll be looking like that.
No, I was just having a fun because I'm trying to think back to previous years because I'm sure in previous years we only played 15 levels day one. Is that right?
16.
16.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just thinking how it's only we got to probably 30 left because I thought it'd be a lot less just logically, but the math says different. And Barry's going to say, I raise ace queen 2100 in the hijack, and he's going to get him bother. He's been solid, Barry, but this is going to be GG unless we find a queen. Probably wants to scale down his 3-bet size here as Mo. We're 20 bigs effective, so probably want to go around 5k. Yeah, that's slightly too large as Mo. It's going to probably be the same scenario, but it's very important. Say if Barry sat here with ace-5 suited, yes, he's probably not the type from what we've seen, but we want to choose a size that we can induce from some hands that we dominate that always fold to a size when we essentially commit ourselves against the effective stack depth. But we get this result always, these two hands, 20 effective, LP versus LP, always going to get in.
I wouldn't even look there.
Always is the sweat, you know?
Yeah, well.
We can just bang off the queen here. Still some fading to do. Spade is live with the king of spades for Mo.
Barry survives unless it's a king of spade, and Barry survives.
21.1. Oh, it's ready to go on.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck. Take care.
Enjoy.
Wow, Fleetwood up to -6, says Josh. Tied third.
That's all.
As we're going to lose Liz for the last 32 minutes to balance.
Tommy.
I like Fleetwood.
Yeah,
Every
good.
time I've seen an interview with him, he comes across really well. He's
Yeah.
someone that you're always
Very
happy
humble.
to support.
Somebody you'd have a round of golf with.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Where's 2.5?
Half an hour to go over this session.
No.
King 4 of hearts for Mo. And James, defense with the A7 of clubs.
Check.
Check. 2. Cool. Check. Set. 6.1.
I went for the old floaters, James, and turns the old nut flush draw now. Getting like 2.7 to 1 on his money. Still ahead of maybe some King Queen, Queen 9, King 9 barrels, 8-9 suited. Wouldn't expect the King 4 to be barreling, but here we are.
Check.
3 diamonds river. James with the check roll with an S.
Ace high.
We'll check it out. Zild gleefully shows the ace.
I'm guessing Zild announced ace high there. Otherwise, that may have been a little bit of a misstep from Mo if he just mucked this King 4. James can still have 8-9 suited, Queen 9 suited, 9-7 with the flush draw that we can actually still be beaten with King high.
He's definitely playing the table. He loves being on the feature. There's old Zild. Announces check on a 10-10-5 flop.
Check.
Interesting. Always tough blind on blind. Does seem like delay is coming in. Can't really do anything with 8 high here as Anthony. Just got to hit the muck.
How are we doing, the old fen fop? Sorry, I probably should have said good afternoon, Tower, J, Limey and chat first. Instead of saying, come on the Zildy. We'll forgive you.
I won't.
No, no.
That's it.
You're in the book. You
the
are
black
in the book. We'll see you next week at Goliath. Don't forget pre-reg right now. Sat at home watching the live stream. You can buy it at any day one. Any flight of Goliath, any side event that you want to right now. Debit card needed. On the app. Click on it. Find Coventry. And get yourself bought in to one of the flights for Goliath.
Hasty. With the pocket 8s, Vinny has to defend. The King 3 suited. And Q Easty rang Cloud in the chat. Obviously it comes King High. 3 out up for Vinny. 1400 from Easty. Should be getting to turns. Yeah, we got it just flat there as Vinny. He goes for rate. He sees he's got top pair. But once again, just sometimes think about your opponent's range. If Easty's got a hand like Ace Queen here, he's got about 15%. If he has a hand like Queen Jack, he's got about 20%. When he's got these 6s, 7s, 8s, he's got even less than 15. If he's got a hand like Queens, Jacks, 10s, he's got about the same. Pretty interesting choice. I guess one good thing with the King 3, we unblock some of these, maybe Queen Jack, Queen 10, 10 Jack continues of Easty with the gut shot in position, getting a good price. The idea kind of let the Queen Jack barrel, let the Ace Queen barrel, let the Ace Jack barrel. It may have actually been a misclick from Vinny when he threw the chips out. I think one of the 1Ks may have been stuck to another one in it. I had to go as a forced raise.
Raised in the cut-off for the one gappers. Barry and the big defends and hits the flop, so too does Zild.
Check call from Barry. Does turn a wall draw, still out in front. Probably where we're going to see Zild slam the anchors on. Once again, just that question. What does our bet achieve? And we're probably just going to lose all worst hands. Just getting called from better. Maybe fold out some 9x, but 6 of clubs river. I'm going to go for a bit of value as Barry for 3k. And this becomes a pretty easy fold for Zild if you're just half decent at hand reading. He's check called on ace 9-5, so his range is going to become some ace x, 9x, 5x, as well as some flush draws and straight draws. All the straight draws either make a pair of 6 or a straight. Same with the wheel draw, either make a pair of 3s or a straight, so they're not going to turn a 3 or a 6 into a bluff. 5x still beating king, queen, king, jack, not going to be bluffing here. 9x the same, not going to be bluffing. Just going to check and take it showdown, so we just can't beat anything here as Zild. Absolutely nothing. Maybe he's thinking about a bluff race. But just from a hand reading standpoint here, there's not a single hand we can beat. maybe 4-5 that turns into a bluff, but against cut-off range that's just got king, queen, king, jack. Wow, pays it.
Yeah, sure and yes.
It's just, I honestly cannot come up with a combo that we beat here, Tao. I'm not a single one in the deck. All the 7-8, 6-8, 6-7 get there against us. The wheel draws, the 4 deuce gets there. The 3x isn't going to bluff against cut-off. There's still got a lot of king high, queen highs and showdown. Clubs get there. We're already behind to ace and 9x. Interesting choice to call there Azild, because I really cannot come up with a combo that we beat, and you've probably got 120 plus combinations of value.
Offsuit paint. That it.
Yeah, even the offsuit paint though, king queen's folding that board there, ace
No,
9
absolutely.
5. It's
Yeah,
like
like you say. Yeah, just trying to think.
just hand reading there.
20 minutes of the session, just over to go. Are we getting Josh's table next?
Yeah.
Yes. Beautiful. Josh Manley, Posh Josh, is heading to the feature.
Just a 7.
Zilch just on one. 6-3 of diamonds.
He is.
+1 open.
He's gonna rewatch this 2 hours with glee.
Yeah, and as Thomas here, probably around the 16k mark in terms of 4-bet size. May just ripped out because if you're not comfortable going post out of position, you're not sure what to do when it doesn't come ace or king high, and you've got to navigate with this hand out of position. Maybe we can just, yeah, I think it's fine. If you feel like post flop out of position here, you're going to struggle to play non-ace or king high boards, then I feel like it's going to be fine. I might have gone for the E-cut, little 16k, third of our stack around there.
He's really struggling to not laugh there, until
getting after it, 3-betting the +1 open with 6-3. Seen a lot of 8s this session.
Panos this time.
Just should be one and done here for Panos. Ace King Deuce +1 versus Big Brian. Going to be a range bet.
Sharon Long says silly questions. Nothing silly, Sharon. Nothing. You won't believe the questions we've had in the past.
It's actually a good point. Someone, I don't know if it was last year or a couple of years ago, but someone asked this last year if they could put some chairs outside, because the older generation are like a nicotine hit from time to time. Yep. Just having somewhere to sit rather than stand up.
The question is, my legs aren't great for standing. Do they put out some tables and chairs outside for Goliath, especially with the weather we'll be having? I don't think they do.
They don't, but
I don't know if they're allowed to, with it being a stadium.
That's the thing, isn't it? I don't know.
You don't know the stadium rules. Don't forget, Grosvenor rent all of the halls for Goliath, and obviously the building is owned by the CBS Arena, so there aren't any specific seating areas outside. You might find some down the bottom where the train stoppers and stuff like that, but that's miles away.
Yeah, there's a little bus stop over the road, but it's a standing one.
There's some seating at the top of the escalators on the left hand side, but that's not outside, obviously. But so maybe bring one of your stools.
I bring that everywhere with me. You know what? It's funny on the.
He's got a fold away stool. This man saw one of the massage girls in London,
Yep.
and she's got like a concertinaed stool.
Yep.
And it's like literally this big, and it goes that big, and you sit on it. So maybe that's something that we maybe get a stall.
Well, coming down here on the train.
Yeah.
From Birmingham.
Yeah.
Train's delayed.
Yeah.
One before's been cancelled.
So
So get on the train absolutely packed. Nowhere to sit. Go in my bag, pull out my stool, just pop it, just sit down there. I'm just sitting down. Yeah, perfect.
Love it.
11 quid it was. 11 quid. And I use it a lot, that stall. It's a good stall. Like, I even take it golf with me. Joe Saunders looking for his ball.
Takes that long.
Joe's looking for his ball. I have to pull the stall out, have a little seat, light up a cigarette, have a beer. By the time he's found his ball, pick my stall up.
Found a ball.
Found any ball back in the golf bag. But it's.
Oh dear. Yeah, so no. I don't know if it's just a rule that the CBS Arena has that there's no seating outside, but you can bring your own.
What I might do?
Oh yes.
Buy about 100 of them stalls and set up my stall for the stall outside.
Like it.
Anyone want to buy a chair?
There
Sell
you
them 12 quid, make £1 on each one.
Easy. Love it. Do we think Lillian Wells should be playing the Goliath? She's been asked and she says no. She's not travelling to Coventry to play Goliath. Doesn't want to travel down. Not that she doesn't want to be made a fuss of, but she's not one for travelling, is our Lillian. So she has declined the offer. Sharon's flying Ryanair. If you have to pay extra money for your trophy, you will have won hundreds. You might be able to buy part of Ryanair.
Yeah. And to be fair, sitting in the trophy is probably better than some of the seats you get on their flight. So
that's true. Yeah. But yeah, though, that seat that Jay bought when he saw the massage girl were using it, he just instantly thought, I'm having one of them.
And the thing is, it folds down so small.
Yeah.
It's always in my backpack. So wherever I am, even if, for example, I'm waiting for an Uber, and I'm just know it's going to be 15 minutes, I'm just standing there, just whip the stall out, sit down, have a little chill.
Well, quickly back to the table, because we could have a huge action. We had a 3-bet with the 10s. We had a 4-bet with the ace-jack. Anthony's not folding queens.
No,
he's not. He's not.
I might fold this spot.
No, he's not.
Panos hasn't done anything out of line, Tower.
He's played a lot.
He's not done any of this 3-bet, 4-bet malarkey, though. Yeah, he's been there post, but there's been none of this pre-flop aggression from him, and we've opened +1. Vinny's flat.
Get the 5
Mo squeeze. I love it. I actually really like it. Just from the variables that he's seen this session, and Panos hasn't really had any activity pre-flop in terms of 3-betting or 4-betting. We've opened +1. Mo as 3-bet, and then we've got a cold 4 coming in from the big blind. Like, I'd never expect Panos to find a combo like this. It's a fair find from Panos, don't get me wrong. But if you sat there as Anthony, I kind of like it, Tower, the fold with queens. I know you can see it looks terrible because you're up against ace, jack or tens, but I would probably do exactly the same there as Anthony. Oh, no!
Yeah. They're not telling me it's the right thing.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
And he's sitting there absolutely spewing as Panos continues for 25k.
He's just literally saying, I've got aces or kings here. That's what he's repping.
Would aces or kings go this big, though?
On a paired board, flushing board, maybe.
Yeah, but in a 4-bet pot, when ranges are so condensed, there's no real need. There's no 6x out there. There's not many flush draws out there other than specifically maybe ace-jack of diamonds, ace-king of diamonds. So there's not really much reason to go big with aces or kings here, Tower. And maybe that's what Mo's thinking. He's maybe feeling, hold on a minute, sir. If you've got aces or kings, you're going to go pretty small on this board. You want me to call tens and jacks. You want me to call ace-king. Maybe Mo sniffs this out. It's very easy to assign someone aces or kings when they call for the big, but the size on the flop may just be a bit fishy, if you like. 60% c-bet on this board when it's very hard to have a flush draw and you cannot have a 6. So you just generally go small with your aces and kings, keep some smaller pocket pairs in. Even keeping a hand like ace-king with 1 diamond in. That Mo feels like it's just too much of his stack. Unfortunate one for Anthony there, but I actually, if you watch a lot of the stream, you know what I'm like. I always try and say what I think's best, regardless of whole cards, and I actually feel like more often than not there with queens, you're just going to run into the blade, especially how this table's played so far this session. Yes, there's been some wild stuff post. We saw Zild 3-bet the 6-3, but other than that, it's not been 3-bets going on from panels. So someone that's hasn't been playing 3-bet and then suddenly wants to call for +1 open call, squeeze from LP, and now they want to call for the big blind. You just generally expect it to be aces or kings. Maybe some ace-king in there, which we flip against anyway. Although you're probably not supposed to. You do see a lot of people in this buy-in level just cold call jacks and 10s rather than go for cold 4 because they don't want to get 5-bet and not know what to do. But you actually found a customer that's found a very good choice of a 4-bet bluff, which you're not going to find that often, especially in this type of tournament at this stage. Tower hates the fold. I really like the fold from Anthony.
No Frost, good morning, wherever you may be. Stephen Hull says, when are we in Coventry? We're there next Friday for setup, and Saturday we start streaming day 1A of Goliath. We know the Monster Stack starts on the Wednesday, and the UKPT Million starts on the Thursday.
$12 bigs for Easty.
10 minutes of the session to go.
Guys, in 10 minutes you've got a break. At the end of that break, please return to table 20. I'll move all your chips across for you during that break, but please take any personal belongings away with you. I'll move the chips, yeah.
Raise 2.5.
So last 10, he's not been able to do anything with his 12 bigs.
Feel sorry for whoever's spending their break with Easty. Because they're going to be getting it in the air. I've got 10-9 suited. I find a 3-bet. Someone doesn't even 4-bet ace king. And of course it comes 7, 8, 9, 6 and someone's got jack 10.
Of course.
Why wouldn't it? Well, James, the Zild, loves to see this one. Wouldn't expect raise. We're going to get the money from ace-x on later streets anyway. Just keep some bluffs in. A hand like tens, for example. We want these to... Wow, he is going to go for raises. The Zild. He's had his Weetabix this morning, but it's just a situation, Tal, that if we're up against an ace, we're going to get the money anyway.
A lot.
But we also keep fours through kings in, let them snag a 2 out of call of them. We also keep flush draws in, let them make a flush, call of them.
That was always a call.
Zildy.
Always a call. Get rid of us customers.
This isn't the Zild we saw in Manchester.
No.
He's got a twin brother.
Did somebody say Zild the Manchester legend? Well, we need to change that from the Reading Destroyer. He definitely should have been just calling in that spot.
Yeah, flop the nut bow.
Catch up. I don't think they've caught up.
Maybe thinking that we're going to get money from ace-x, but we get the money from ace-x anyway down the streets. If our opponent's got ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack, he's not checking back the turn. They keep them fours through kings in, let them hit a 2 outer, get boat over boat and stack them. Let the flush draws hit. Now 4-3 off on the button.
Oh, I'll keep him on stream. See if we can terrorise Josh. Who's on next? Well, we 3-bet this ace king. Does Vinny.
King 6 of diamonds open from Mo. And Zill just peeling the ace-5 off. He knows you can't win it today, right? He realises there's another day tomorrow. We still got a long way to go. Maybe he's just trying to put on a show.
I think he is. I think that's exactly what it is.
He knows all the guys are going to be watching that watch the stream. Maybe he just said, I'm going to put on a little show for everyone. I'm not going to play solid. Going to get a bit out of line, see what happens. And to be fair, got more than starting stack. C-bet from Mo, get him through.
Last 4 minutes. Yep, Tiny's right. That's the Zild.
I'm with you, Femfo. That's what I said. Has he got a twin? He sent the twin into play today. Panos with the Queen Jack suited. Opens to 2k. Ace of Hearts on the turn. No, ace comes off. C-bet from Panas delayed. And a 9 on the river. Like the thing is, Tower, if we're calling turn, we're calling because we feel like he's got a lot of this king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack.
Yep.
So why on earth would we now suddenly lead the river when we make 2 pair? We feel like he's light on the turn and we're calling for that reason.
Let him bet again.
Let him bet again.
Even a check raise.
Yeah. Ace, king, ace, queen, ace, jack. They're all going to value bet this river. Keep the bluffs in as well.
Yeah. And then we'll just get rid of Panos, who's going to motion down, so we've got one more hand left. Who do you think yours says? Will the golf clash with the footy tomorrow? What footy? It calls with Jack Queen High. I'm talking about end of hand. It's called with Queen High. Anybody want buying into this 560 in Reading?
I'm thinking about putting you in, Tower.
I'm thinking of accepting.
That's it.
No, the golf won't clash with the footy tomorrow. The golf will be over for 7 p.m. tomorrow. I'm pretty sure the World Cup final is 8 p.m. I'm not too sure. Not checked it. No football tomorrow. No, the golf will be over by the time the World Cup is on. I think the last tee-off group's round about 3 o'clock, 20 past 3 tomorrow. The most pointless game of football is on today.
Yeah, agreed.
And then the final is on tomorrow. Yeah, Jane explains it absolutely spot on with that. So if you're talking about the Queen's hand, explains it absolutely spot on. And I know it's easy because we can see the cards and what have you, but a lot easier when you can see all the graphics.
This one's probably coming king height. There you go. Oh, but there's a 10 next to it.
He's just going to get a double last end of the session. Come on, Easty.
He's still got a fade at the up and down for Queen Jack as well. I guess at this stack depth, we're just all in as Easty. We don't want like Ace, Queen, Ace, Jack behind to come in.
Don't just call. Put it in.
This is a situation
where... why
wow.
are we just calling?
I thought he'd just send it when he's a shallow.
Me too. You're now bringing in the Jack Queen who's going to call. If he gets unlucky... I'm just going to say tough, because that should have been in. I hope he wins the hand. I hope he continues. But I'm all in for the other 6.5. The Jack Queen then probably folds. And if this comes an ace, then it's just another story to tell.
And I also feel like once Mo puts in nearly a third of our stack, he's not folding, even if he's gone for like a Jack 9 of hearts, little bluff or something like that. He's just not going to be folding.
So they're going in anyway because Anthony's obviously raised to 7. So it'll just be a way of getting more chips. It might be genius.
Yeah, wouldn't have got the...
Once got the race from Anthony, if he'd have moved in himself.
Oh, Mo makes a discipline lay down.
There we go. Nice fold. So does he stay in front? He's already packing his bags, isn't he? You can tell. The dejection's already there. He knows a 9 of hearts is on its way. He just knows.
Do you know what? I feel like it's coming a 10 on the turn. And he's just going to dead it. Jack of Diamonds is fun, though. Oh, ace on the turn, obviously. Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah, obviously. But he folds if Easty moves all in. I think he folds. He might not. Easty only had 8.6.
Yeah, it was 8 bigs one. He might have spanned the wheel.
Yeah, but put the pressure on the court, make him call.
He's in the chat as well. Well done, well done, Easty.
Make it call pretty light.
Oh,
Does he fold the open ender? Maybe not. Maybe he does. But unlucky Easty. We've got Josh next.
You can only get it in good, sir. If you want to come and do some comms, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going for some fruits. So we'll see you at the bar in 5 minutes. We'll see you guys in 13.
River card. It's a 10!
It's a 10. Is it the 10, not the spade? Oi, oi, kings. Beautiful. Opens.
Bit too big. Looking for action.
Oh, Martin might give him some.
Probably just flat those, Martin, against Sam. I think we're okay to go for like... Wow, he goes for fold. Okay. Shows you the image Easty's got. Ace Jack snap folding. Oh, no.
No way. What's happening here?
Just call, Tiani. Just call. Any flats?
Oh.
No flats.
Sat in the fridge. Oh. Wow, a setup this is.
We don't really have anything to say. You just call her. What can you do? In it goes.
Can't do anything. Yeah, he said all of it, and a snap. Oh, just like nods to the table and thinks, why me?
Not even a live suit.
Suits are covered and everything.
Dealers, please face off with 500 value chips.
Having your chance, buddy.
Wow. What a cooler. Easty with the kings all in. I'm making there, he says, I can hear that nobody runs like me from West Wales. Oh, there's one red king alive. Can we ever find it? We need that one out. And it is not there. That is an unfortunate cooler. The coldest of coldest. Kings into aces. Oh, unlucky, sir. Oh, what's happening here?
So we are going over to and out a table, and it's kings and ace queen here. And
that's straight over.
And that is Chris Welsh doubling through Robbie with the kings, and now straight over to another table, and it's ace queen against kings again, and it's Madge
and Michael Aspel,
and it's going to be a double.
There's Madge. He's going to be left with about 8,000. He stands up a lot, does Madge, because he's got a really bad back.
Awkward ace-10 suited here. You know, obviously a great hand in and of itself, but versus under the gun, nothing feels great. You don't really want to fold. Feels ugly to 3-bet. Calling's also not ideal. It's one of those hands that's just a bit yucky in this spot. As you can see here, in not great shape versus the ace-king of your song.
No.
But with some hope. Oh, well, you did not want to see ace 5-3. Backdoor spades available for Cameron, but this board, off of this many big blinds tower, it's trouble.
It certainly is. We're thinking the 10's playing here at the minute.
And a check from your song. Over to Cameron, who obviously will be expecting Cameron to have a lot of nothingness going on here. Doesn't on this occasion, and he's going to bet himself here with the ace-10 of spades. Counts out quite a large bet of 40k.
Yep, 40k.
And it makes sense because you don't really want to reopen loads of hands here. So the size up does make sense. Probably only going to want to bet an ace or better here. You're not going to bet pocket eights, for example, or maybe jack 10 suited. Here comes Call from your song, who continues the story of the slow play.
Like it a lot. This pot's starting to build.
Yeah, and your song recognising he doesn't need to bet every street to get the money in here. 8 of spades on the turn, Tower.
No flush draw for Cameron's going nowhere.
Yeah, and this is just one of those hands. Will be interesting to see whether after your song checks again, which he does, what does Cameron do? Less than pot back, nut flush draw, top pair, 10 kicker. Counts out another bet, and I think, based on the size of this bet, all in and a snap.
Yep, there we go.
And your song will be less than pleased to see the spades. We'll be hoping to be in better shape than this, but 34% of the time, so look at those spades that are alive.
Nearly them all.
That is a lot of equity. Only one dead 10 out of all the 12 outs that Cameron could have had here. 500,000 in the ball. This is a huge pot. River card. It's a 10!
It's a 10, is it? The 10, not the spade. Oh, Cameron. Oh, Starro, Cameron. Go on, son.
Absolute sickener for your song. You said easy game, Tower, when he started this hand.
So, it's got all in free. Sinead with jacks, all in for 380k. Gao Yang is cool with the pocket tens.
Oh, wow.
And not only that, Brian Taylor's just given him bad news. He's told him he folded the 10 of diamonds.
No way. Why would he say something like that?
I think Gao Yang asked him. I don't know why he asked him, but I've had the information.
Oh, this is huge for Sinead. She could be a monster stack if she can hold here.
800k pot this.
She covers the clubs as well, just has to fade a 10.
That 10. 10 of hearts, the case 10 on the turn?
No, that's rotten.
That is a filthy one, especially when you know there's a 10 dead. Sinead the grenade. Great run from her. Got to jam this as Jesus. Right, Queen 10 suited for 6 is as clear as day, so Queen 9 suited has to go as well.
Like it.
I'm not going to call Jack 10 as Brandon. Anything for Zexuan?
No.
Well, he is in the big blind though, Tal, so it does make it a little bit different to Brandon's spot. We've already got a big in there invested. It's only another 5 to call. But it's... it would call suited for sure. Offsuit may just be missing the cut here for Zexuan. I could be wrong, but I feel like he may just miss the cut. Maybe it does call now. I just thought about like Jesus just shoved Jack 9 suited 10, 9 suited 10. Maybe it does. Oh, he's going to call. Decides it's just good enough. And Jesus will like what he sees. Out ahead in front here with the Queen 9 suited. Well, we catch our 9, but we don't love the flop because now a flurry of outs coming in for Zexuan. Up and down, well, double gutty.
10.
10 on the turn.
Oh, grim.
So we're going to need to find a 9 or a jack here as Jesus.
Oh, what a turn card that was.
Well, he's just announced to the table, I'm all in blind, lads. Oh my God, he's got aces. He's got aces.
You're joking me. This is a joke.
He's got aces. What?
Lemmy's still hanging on, by the way.
I know.
For dear life. And everyone seems to be getting it in anyway. All in from Paul. Ace 8 offsuit, just shy of 3 big blinds. And Dean with King Jack off, with not a lot more to his name, is going to shove as well. A king folded by Danny. So Paul, best hand. And the same equities as the last hand. Dean missing outs. Paul with the best of it. 490 in there.
Here we go. Clemmy, ace 8. Can he survive?
there's a king.
Oh, we now need an ace.
There's 3 left.
Clements. Oh dear. Running bad at the wrong time.
There is 3 left. It's not on the turn. It's going to have to happen again, Tower.
It's
But we've
have to
seen
be
it time and time and time
an
again.
ace from space.
Oh!
It is. It's an ace from space yet again.
That is unbelievable.
Wow.
Paul keeps himself alive with another rivered ace.
Well, he's just announced to the table, I'm all in blind, lads.
Really?
He's just announced to the table he's all in blind, playing for 61 bag, and he's all in blind. But
no, you're kidding.
He's under the gun, and to be fair, when we've got less than 3 bigs under the gun, we'd be all in anyway with any 2 because you want to win back someone else's big blind and ante. If we wait a hand, we have to post a big blind and ante, and then we win back our own big blind and ante. We win the pot. So there's a lot more merit here of just going all in because when we do win the pot, we win Zexuan's big blind and ante. Whereas if we wait a hand, we have to call off next hand, and we only win our own ante and big blind back.
I'm not going to lie, I was talking...
Oh my God, he's got aces!
No
he's got
way.
aces!
You're joking me. This is a
got
joke.
Aces! What?
This is
what?
You cannot be serious, man.
He said, I am all in blind this hand, lads, and he's got boots.
And look, the 888 social media has got every moment of it as well.
And Martin's like, okay, Queen 9 suited against a blind man. This'll do.
This is an absolute disgrace.
What the hell? Like,
an absolute
I
disgrace.
can't wait to see the table when he turns them over. It's going to be hysterical.
What is going on here? He might call here, by the way.
Well, Zexuan is going to probably call here, and then they'll be checking it down to the river.
What is going Everyone's absolutely loving it. He's just got red aces blind. Oh, this is ridiculous. I mean, to be honest though, 2 people, he's not like a massive favourite here.
67%, yeah. Only going to win this 2 out of 3 times is Clemmy here. Let's see what the flop brings. But the funniest thing, he's not even looked at him
He
yet.
has not seen them.
It's going to be great when we get to the river.
Well, the only thing we're in danger of now is a queen or a 9. Check, check.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
That is safe enough for now. Just needs to fade a 10 and we will have some hilarity.
Yeah, Queen 9s and 10s to fade.
He's faded them.
Here we go.
Get to show it down.
Here we go. This is going to be hilarious. He's like, so what have I got here?
Just a reminder, no electronics on the feature table. If you want to use your phone, you need to step away.
Okay.
Here we go again. More of the same. This time we got the posh Josh. Josh Manley, seat number 9. Michael Rosamond. Congratulations to him for cashing in the big one in Vegas, plus a couple of other nice results for the Rosa.
And your big blind. 12-12.
Samson's back.
Thank you. Fold.
We should just like queen four. Way better.
You got really unlucky.
Raise
Were
3,000.
you doing that line regardless of turn? You got
Fold.
so lovely little semi-buff for you. Lovely. I like it 3 ways. I like this like as in, I like it because I missed that lot. Just bet to say the flop. I mean.
Good top diamond as well.
Anthony Ace 8 of clubs should be defending.
Call.
Did you see Easty?
Yeah, I had a little chat with
Did
him.
you? I didn't see him.
He's feeling a bit under the weather, so he's just wondering whether to jump back in because the turbo's at 8 o'clock. He says a bit too long to wait. But he may just be going home, rest up. Battle of the Atex here. Anthony out kicking Thomas.
Check.
highly likely to check this one behind as Thomas, when the flush completes against big blind.
Jack and Horse River.
Probably just going to check down here. Could maybe block for one big as Anthony. Tough to get called by words for any sort of bigger size than that.
Check. Check.
Sorry?
Yes.
Was that chip lead on the table? Sam Black, 108 bigs. And Josh at the bottom of the pile.
There's no issue for me doing that and then come back.
I know.
No, that's what I mean. I'm allowed to do that.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course.
Thank you.
No worries.
We'll give out the password for today's free roll that's starting at 6:30 GMT. We'll do that this session. Maybe another half an hour. Line will tell us when Reggie's open and then we'll get you involved with that one.
Better open Twitch for the first time today.
Absolutely. I'm sure about 6 hours ago should have said, "Morning, Jay."
Call.
5 free diamonds for Samson. This bullet going much better than the first when he got Giga cooled. Up to 138. Was that? Bit of aggression in the big.
Yeah, it was some hand that. A8 flop. Oh. Knockout bounty starting at 6 o'clock in club. Another hour and 5 minutes for that. Turbo flight for this main event starting at 8 PM.
Oh, Samson, changed man. Now he's got some chips. Jack 7 suited in the muck.
Queens for Rosa.
Up to 4K. No action. Thomas with trash in the big.
Josh Manley saying seat number 9. Nick Eastwood out. Might be jumping back in. Says he feels a little bit under the weather.
Asked him if he was watching the football tonight. He said no.
No.
I didn't realise either. Third place playoff.
Yeah.
Goals count towards the golden boot.
Get away.
So Mbappe, who
can play an England second string.
Yeah, and potentially just going to win the golden boot now.
That's ridiculous. You're out of the comp and you can still win. Crazy. Or you can still add to your tally. Bonkers. It's just the most pointless game of football ever.
Check.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 10 4, Josh with bottom. Rough check. Picks up more equity and still in front as well.
Let's
Should
turn
be
it.
better here from Josh.
I feel like Thomas could have stabbed here. Got a nice little one to stab. Dummy and gutter, spade in hand.
1.2, Josh. No, decides to check again. Thomas, well, that's going to check all the way down. And he's already instant folded.
I couldn't care less about the golden boot, Josh. One of my mates has had an Mbappe Spain double with me for Mbappe top scorer and Spain to win the World Cup at 33-1. So that's why I'm a bit annoyed about it.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, Spain win Mbappe 33-1.
Bit short, but a good double. There'll be plenty of people be happy that it counts then tonight, if that was a bet.
Yeah, pre-tournament.
That's 5s and 6s, I think Spain were 5s and 6s about right. So it would be a bit less than pure odds. You get pure odds of Spain were about 7-1 and Mbappe would have been about 6s. So I think pure odds would have been in 50s, but you don't get them anymore.
Oh no, it's worse than I thought. It's 40-1. I've just checked the bet. It's 40-1, yeah.
Oh wow. Were Spain favourites to win it? I didn't realise Spain were favourites. I thought they were France. Open ender for Tom. That's quite chunky. On the turn, and it's good.
Raise 35.
Ladies for Thomas. A larger open size here. Could have got some value from the suited king and the big. We'll go for 2 bigs. Goes slightly larger, losing a bit of value.
I know. Those magnets.
That'd be really round.
So close to the guarantee without the turbo, which is on at 8 PM.
Use your ear to turn it off.
That sounds like
Fold.
just like a superpower. Yeah, I was about to say. That's what I was going to say. Yeah.
3 is 25. Fold. Fold.
Sam. Turning to call, which he probably will do. Queen I flop, Queen 4-2.
Just going to see bet this one. Almost always as Thomas. Doubt we're going to be continuing. Samson, he does have the overcard. He does have 3 to a flush. He's going to see what the turn brings, getting a nice price.
Sam turns over the 8. Level 7 of the day. 15 levels played. Stream about 11 hours long today. Finishing around about 11:30.
It's 10 for Josh.
Just on the starting stack.
25. Fold.
After this hand, we are going to release the password.
Yes.
For 6:30 PM GMT.
Let's do it.
Free roll, and there we go.
Let's do it.
So the password for today's live stream free roll is Reading Me.
Eh?
Reading Me.
Reading Me? What are you on about? Oh, Reading ME.
Reading ME.
Reading Me.
Reading Me, reading you.
Reading ME.
So the R in Reading is a capital and the M and E are also capital if the password is case sensitive. Reading Me.
So Reading ME, good luck when you log in and good luck when you start playing in a few, what is it, 90 minutes time, 7:30, 2.5 hours time. 6:30 GMT.
Aces for Thomas. We got Samson with the hooks. Just feel like squeeze here, almost always. 15k though, pretty large size. And we're going for north of 12 BBs in position. Could go for like a little 11.5k here. That goes slightly larger as Samson. And Thomas, he's got the boots. That makes it 35k. If we are going to 4-bet here as Thomas, we are probably supposed to just click it and go 27. Just for the times, as I always say, we're ever going to try and induce from a hand. Try and get them to reshove.
Right.
But now as Samson, you know that Thomas is committed here. He's putting over half of his stack. There's no hand that he's folding. And he's probably not doing this with 10. So maybe we have an avenue to get away from it here. Gun 4-bet. It's just not going to be pocket 10s. There's some ace king in there. Maybe that's why he's calling, seeing if he can fade the ace or king high board and then choose to go with it. I do feel like we could just let this go.
Nice. Ace 10-7.
So maybe one of the boards we're looking to just fold on a Samson. And interesting for Thomas at this SPR. He is actually going to go for check. And I'd be a bit suspicious of this as Samson. Well, it could look like kings. It could look like queens.
He's going to come out firing. Let's literally put Thomas all in.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing he's trying to fold kings or queens.
I think he's counted out 32-7.
Yeah.
He's looked at the clock. It says 32-7. Sees the jacks. Set of aces.
How can this go wrong?
We can't.
Well, you got the running king queen. Only real avenue. Running quads there as well, but
big chance to get up to 140k. Huge chance. Oh. Oh. Don't do it. Don't put a king there. Don't do it. Oh, go on then. Oh, man. How does this go wrong? It doesn't.
Oh.
What of the year?
Wow.
Ouch.
Story. He's got the story.
Oh, wow. That is grim. Oh, he'll be telling everybody at the table, I knew it were coming. I knew it were on its way. Remember when I lost to quad eights? I lost against quad eights. I knew it were coming. What? Oh, dear. What a turn. Perfect, perfect. Grim. Perfect, perfect for Sam Black. Sam says, can I tip you? He's trying to throw Rachel a red chip. Wow.
Not completely.
He needs to go Jack or etc. There was no flushing.
It's about 2%.
Yeah, I don't know though.
No, I think
You have to go runner up.
Yeah, but there were a lot of good. Any 8, any 9, any 5.
Oh, I didn't think that. The other side.
Gun open from Leon. I'm just going to flat the ace jack. There's Josh in the big.
783.
I have been on the end of them. They are
Kind of awkward against half. Against third quarter, we probably have to take one off here as Josh when we start going around the half pot remit. It's going to get a bit more awkward. Still ahead of all this king, queen, ace 10, queen 10 suited type hand. So it's going to take one off. 9 of clubs on the turn. Not loving that as Leon has a lot of interaction with the big blind range. And 3 of spades river hit. It's actually quite interesting for Josh now because when you think about our range on the flop, yeah, we're still beating this ace 10, king, queen, king, jack, but very hard now to get to the river with an unpaired hand when that 9 rolls off and all these straight draws either making a straight or a pair.
Evening, Adam.
How you doing, Adam?
Well, things are well. Rosowitz Shunts as usual is playing well. Well, he come to this feature table, but obviously had a very. I think did he have a profitable Vegas in the end with a nice couple of scores right at the end? Told Rosa.
Oh, Rosa definitely had a profitable Vegas.
Deep run in the main event.
King Jack of Hearts for Adrian. Samson 7s in the hijack. Would expect to just see call. He's going for the free bet here. Wondering if he's 3-betting with the intention of calling this one off. I doubt we're going to see Adrian fold King Jack of Hearts. Probably want to be later around the table to contemplate some 4-bet sends here. Adrian keeps it tight, lets it go. Flushes out a hell of a lot of equity there, Samson.
it twisted base. Pocket jack.
Can I get 5 ones, please? Thank you. And you're 6.
Only had 2 cashes in Vegas, was for 38,000.
Just to let you know, no electronics at the picture table. You can step away and use your phone whenever you're ready. Thank you. Fold. 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 Raise 25. Fold. Fold.
Going to treat himself to the Jack 5 suited.
So, I think somebody just hit 0 on the roulette.
We're going to sweat this one with Rosa.
We are. He's only got 1 card. Even he's sweating.
Just to see that on the king high board. Probably going to throw a lot of barrels in here versus big as well when we got Jack high and a lot of equity. See what Adrian's got in mind.
Adrian says call. 6 of spades on the turn.
Probably going to be barreling here a lot as Rosa. Just big blind range here. Going to have 7x, going to have 3x that have to fold unless they got the 4 or 5 gutter to go along with it. Already start putting pressure on hands like King 8, King 9 that we can potentially dislodge by river. And then even when call, we've just got all this equity here as Rosa to potentially make the best hand. So 6k on the turn here. And in terms of our range, we've still got Ace King, we've still got all the sets. We have hands like King 7 suited that would open, and then all this King 10, King Jack, King Queen, Ace King. A nice double barrel there from Rosa, gets it through.
Sorry, see that red stack there? Would you mind swapping it out with the green one? Just keep all your big chips at the front. Yeah, I just need to be able to see the white chip as well. Perfect, thank you so much. Perfect. Cheers. And it is your big blind. 12, please. Cheers.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, just before the 16 hands and all sorts. So you should watch out.
Aces for Samson.
Just going to be hand over though. Did he just knuckle it in the big? He did just knuckle it in the big.
Oi, oi. King 10, 5.
The win. Speaking of GG, there it is. Obviously partnership with the Goliath. Unfortunately, I'm not logged in, so I've got no search bar that we would usually have. But usually you go to the search bar here, you type in Goliath, you type in G300, G200, whatever you're looking to satellite into. But I'll try and get logged into that so we can actually do it manually.
Can you get on the app?
Guys. I can get on the app. Would you like to go on the app?
Get us on the app, please.
Okay.
Get us on the app. What I'd like to see, if it's once we're on the app, is how many pre-regs there are for Goliath.
Right, we're good.
Have we found it? Show us it.
Right, we're in.
King Queen for Emma, who's just come to the table. Not too sure. Oh, raising it up to 4.2. Oi, oi, look at that. Sits down, plays one hand. Easy game. Here we go. Right, come on. Show me. How many's in?
You want to see how many's in?
I'd like to see day 1A. Right, I've not looked. I've not checked.
Okay.
I've not been on it. Don't. I was just going to have a guess.
You didn't have to look.
Well,
you could have looked over there.
I was going to say how many is registered for day 1A of the main event of Goliath, and there it is, 252 already. I would have actually said a little bit more. I maybe gone for the 350, 380 kind of marks. So they're the pre-reg for Goliath day 1A all the way through to day 1I. Pre-regged at the moment, 252 for day 1A. 98, that will always be busy. Day 1F, the final Friday. Or day 1H is Friday, isn't it?
Yeah,
these days.
Really
yeah, 2 turbos this year. So, 252 already registered for Goliath's day 1A. Oof.
No, you're not.
You get through. No, you're right.
It's more like a limit term. You probably can have on the table, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry.
Good.
There you go.
Spread them out better. Was there? We're only old amateurs from Reading, you know.
I'll look after you.
Nade, 2 or 3, 93, playing day 1F. Awesome. I'm glad you're in. Make sure you can be sat there from the comfort of your own home and you can register to any flight.
Ria's.
There's plenty going on. Don't forget the 2 888s later in the year. And then there's an 888 live. Sam with 220k, 10 minutes of this level to go, climbing towards the 150 guarantee, which will get beaten easily when we play the turbo at 8 o'clock tonight. Callum Gordon back in seat number 5 as well. Got a few chips. Sam with ace queen suited.
Ria's. 36. Fold.
There's and take at the minute. No, Josh could defend this. Yeah, it says cool.
Gets a bit more awkward against free bigs. Suited king. Gotta have a look.
2 4 5 flop. Well, it's diamonds for Sam.
Yeah, could have actually led here if we wanted to as Josh, and what a great turn.
We got bottom end at top end. Josh is going to get paid on this one, I think.
Yeah, the thing is here is, Josh, we could actually go big tower simply because once Samson checks back flop here, he just has a lot of ace highs. You expect hands like Jack 10 with not much showdown, Queen 10 to c-bet, and all the overpairs to maybe continue at this stack depth as well. So as Josh here, just straight away taking the bet and lead, knows ace X is prevalent and just going to target that, but that is a filth bag river.
No.
And we've still got to go for value here, Tal. We don't want ace X to check back. We have to go for value here as Josh, and it's going to be throw up time when Samson says the words.
He's picking in chunks. Looks like about 12 and a half.
Yeah, this is going to be gross.
12.2. And Sam has just put him in. Oh. Yeesh.
Yeah, this is a grim one for Josh.
From +2 and any 3 4s, any 2 3s about.
It's more this hand class that we're worried about, Tower, specifically. Ace X of diamonds, King Queen of diamonds, Queen Jack of diamonds, these type of hands. This is the hand class that we're worried about. Like Samson, if he gets here with Ace King, King of diamonds, he just always calls. It's not a situation we beat value here as Josh. Wills are just always calling against this size. And even if he gets here with something like King 6, Ace 6 suited, the 6 high straight is always calling as well with the flushes and boats there against the big blind, which can have a lot of these boats and flushes. So therefore, Samson's value starts at flushes only. And as Josh, do you think Samson's ever going to bluff here? Is he ever going to turn like ace high?
Nice fold, Josh.
Which is a will into a bluff? Probably not. And Josh just figures it out, keeps his tournament alive on this bullet.
And he shows him the ace queen of diamonds.
I was free rolling. I hit straight. Free roll to a flush, then 4-10.
Yeah, I was going after your low straight, obviously.
You have 6?
Yeah.
I think you've still got 8 if the time never comes. I'll put you on the 6.
Fun game.
Keeps his tournament alive with a decent pass. Well done, Josh.
That's an easy fold. Took too long. Felt like half my stack. It's like a clear value spot as well. Thanks for showing me. It gives me peace of mind. I won't be eating myself up for the next.
I don't think you care about that.
Anthony with the ace jack, raising 2.5. And that'll do it.
Actually, I just noticed the 888 on your top. So I'm thinking, why are they letting you know like I've got a flush?
In my hidden earpiece.
What? Yeah.
Yeah.
Evening, the Daz Blues. Welcome to the live stream from Reading. Main event day today and tomorrow.
They're like helping me win every hand. Yeah.
Do you know me, Roger?
So 2 champions already. Jacob Bryant and Rusty Mogovic.
If I win like some tournament race, there's always one person who'll come to me and say, "It's rigged." I know it's rigged. Like people like mention it on like Reddit and stuff. There's some mental comments on Reddit about how the whole industry is rigged. And they can
He's
prove
10
it.
at 4. Samson. Nearly 5 starting stacks, not even at the halfway point of the day.
Feels
3 big blinds. Sometimes we've had some big names. We had Martin Jacobson play before, WSOP champion. We had Adrian Mateos play at the grand final before. Quas.
Fabian. I think he was late. He was on some reel I saw as well this year.
Obviously,
Fabian Quas.
Sam Trickett, Grafton, obviously GUKPT titles, but I think biggest name in recent years probably Adrian Mateos. Adrian Mateos.
He's got like 60 million nowadays.
In terms of the probably the biggest name that we've seen play the tour.
We were actually talking about this on the podcast that we did. About the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
And I know the programme that went out obviously got edited highlights because we chatted forever. They were talking about it, and Katie went on a saying that Kirsten Foxon, she's got 6 bracelets already, should be considered for the Hall of Fame. But they've increased it to 50 years of age to get considered for the Hall of Fame.
Really?
Well, Mateus is 31.
What about Mormon?
I know. Mateus is 31. He got 60 million in earnings. He's one of the best that there's ever been. And for 20 years, he's not going to even be considered for the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I don't know how you got people like Mataso even getting considered for that, because I'm sorry, but he is there was a tournament on over from the Gladiator when I was playing the Gladiator, and you could hear him. He was like moaning about something.
Really?
He's playing. He's like just a huge baby, Mataso. When things don't go his way. And I just think his poker ability is just he hasn't got any. He hasn't got any. Yeah, he was in an era where the game was a lot easier.
Yep.
But the fact you've got people like Mormon in the same bracket as him when
was your Triple Crown winner,
it's ridiculous.
So yeah, I don't know what. I've not seen the nominees this year.
If you're going on
I think
Mormon was nominated this year.
No, he was nominated.
But if you're actually going on like poker ability and likability in a way, I don't even see how. I think Matasel's just there for the sake of it.
You're on about considering moving it to 50 years and above.
I used to actually think that there was somebody sat in a room, just was able to see every hand that was being played, and then would target me again. Yeah. Just put that 9 on the river. Just screw it. For the, and rig it for the random, Bulgarian player.
Also, now we're on the subject of rigging. Rigging is a thing, yeah?
Only in life.
Yeah, it's nice when you get a card distribution for an hour. You certainly turn your tournament around.
I'll tell you what, Daniel Peacock, if you're over at WSOP and he's on your table or one table over and you hear the stuff coming out of his mouth, you won't want to ever play again. If anything, it's detrimental to the game. Maybe back 20 years ago, one of the characters at the table, but I just don't think when you handle yourself like that, you should be inducted to a Hall of Fame. I really don't. When you're handling yourself like that at a poker table, and you got people that are meant to look up to you, watch you for years.
He had the stream. He had the
Eric Seidel nearly got another bracelet as well this year, didn't he?
Well, that is someone that deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
Second.
Unbelievable human being, always gracious at the table. It's
That's what saved him from being sued. Because technically it wasn't sued, so they didn't do it.
and a great poker player.
Yes.
How many people have become super users for did it and were smart?
Yeah, they've not confirmed it's going to be 50 and above, but that's what's in the talks for next year. They're going to implement it. That's what they said. They're going to implement it before too long. Whether they do or not, I don't know.
All go into their offices for PlayStation, and then they've been cleared. So you're right. Yeah, there are some.
Helmuth is the winningest bracelet winner of all time. So I feel with Phil, he may not be theoretically sound these days, but he has some sort of he calls it white magic, and I agree. You see him do a lot of weird things, and he seems to get them right a lot of the time, and maybe just natural instinct for him. But and still believe he is a very good poker
He
player.
was heads
but-
up for a bracelet as well, wasn't he? Towards the end. I think event number 97 or something.
I think probably ecology good. Yeah, ecology.
Now we're doing Smokey. We started the day 5 hours ago.
And we still got about 6 hours
And we've
left.
Still got another 5 hours to go. 6 hours to go.
Might be dinner time.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same. We started at 12:20 BST, so 11:20 GMT.
GG had that one sort of super user. You could see the like what percentage.
And we'll finish at 10:30 GMT.
Okay. They build their own client, right?
Kind of. When you call the API, you have their own headers. Change the content response. Anyone can do that if you have.
At the moment, there's 100 and well, we've got 2 clocks running now because the rumble is on at 6 o'clock. But it shows you're on the clock on the left hand side. It was bigger to see. The current standings at this moment in time.
Yeah, I'm just going on personal experience, Daniel. The thing about Helmuth and his behaviour, he's always got the cameras on him. So he's always got them on him, no matter what. So if he has a little moment, it's going to be recorded, it's going to post on social media. But there's been a few times I've had Helmuth within my vicinity at the WSOP. I've never been on his table, but he's been a couple of tables over and whatnot. And a lot of the time it's silence and he's quiet and he's generally chatty and nice and friendly. Whereas the experience I've had when I'm in the vicinity or on Matasaro's table, it's just very salty. And like it's just from personal experience. I feel like the Helmuth one sort of gets scrutinised a lot because you see all these videos of him, but you got to understand he's always got the cameras on him. So if he has one little blow up, he's having a bad day, he loses a big hand, he gets a bit emotional, it happens to all of us. It's then plastered all over social media and everyone's like, what's he up to? You can't behave like this. But when I've generally been in his vicinity, he seems nice guy, chatty, calm at the table. But then it's the opposite with Matasar. Whenever I'm in it, like you just hear him a lot moaning about hands, you hear him in the background talking. And that's sort of where I'm coming from. I just don't think people that handle themselves like that constantly should be regarded as someone to be in the Hall of Fame. When you're supposed to look up to these people and aspire to be what they are.
Reading ME. Here's the password for the free roll. And we currently stand with 100 players today, £139,000 in the prize pool. Turbo at 8 o'clock. We're on level number 8. And the average stack at the moment is 80,000 chips.
I didn't see him do anything that made me think, oh, wow, he's really good.
He would have been mega solid, right?
Yeah.
Was that this year?
This year, yeah. Actually, a couple of times.
Must have been going for like player of the year or something.
We're up to the 16.
My bad.
It's me, isn't it?
We could have got away with that.
I wasn't
Obviously the
deliberately trying to.
incoming raised.
It's just pure ignorance.
Also that.
I'm scared.
King Jack for Emma.
I don't think I have got many famous people.
There's up. And the blind's at 1600, makes it 32.
Yeah, they had him in Coventry for like a sitting guy.
What the main night keeper?
Yeah.
That was sort of like arranged.
Yeah. They got him down as like a special guest.
Oh, he was.
Yeah.
Those are defending the big. With the 8-6.
You know what he's doing at all? He knew how to play.
Off we go to the flop.
He was doing really like silly stuff. It was fun. Very chatty as well, which is nice.
Flopping best. 8, 10, 3.
Kevin Hart.
At 2.3. So there's a break. I'm expecting the handbrake from them.
Well, we get to barrel a queen, we get to barrel an ace.
They don't do with a fold.
That still could actually be a thing on the clean turn. Roz is going to have 3x, 8x that oblige to fold versus second barrel. Choosing to shut it down.
Always a check call from Roz.
2014 or 15. That's when I stopped watching because it got a bit.
Well, they
Oh,
started just doing live stream.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like
I'm
it.
betting.
Yes, they were.
3.5.
Yeah. Not bad. 2009 was the year he final table.
In the hand. 100, over 100 bigs again. Michael Rosamond, 168.
2009, no, it was Joe Cadden.
The lovely final table was 2009. I don't think so. I think he final table near Moneymaker. He might make final.
No, he came like 10.
Very close, yeah.
He got done by Moneymaker, didn't he? In 6.
Correct.
Change it up.
Poker, like.
Oh, poker fan, also. Poker fan first. Well, I actually don't know. I'm more of a poker historian now because I don't really care about what's going on at any place anymore. I like the old stuff, but the new stories now.
Would they be in the audience for episodes of the main event, do you think?
Yeah. So if they do a good production, why not? I think that's easy.
Okay, it's
I still need to get a British win.
Who's the best English player you've played against?
The best player I've played.
It's been a while since it's been on
Best
one
English
final
player I've
table.
played against.
Was that bloke with the funny, the older guy with funny shirts?
We've got some good
players.
but like no one.
That Dan.
Yeah.
I think it's been a Brit since.
I don't know. I haven't really Jack Algarve is very good. Very good.
Yeah.
Can you take him, Roger?
Jamie Dwan. Very good.
He's gone on big recently.
Yeah, 2 million.
Entry. Yeah.
What's the most you won?
One go. Well, 13,000. Never big. I come to so many close calls on these things.
No touch. How about you, buddy? What's your big play?
Oh, Blackpool to UKPL. Like 70,000.
Yeah,
something like that. I didn't win it. I came second.
7. What about you? What's your big play?
Josh. 14,000. With the blinds at 1,600.
Good catch. Must have been PLO.
That's how long it's going to take. Oh, yeah. I think
Anthony raising the button.
1 6 grand in an own game.
Josh says call.
it's Vegas next year.
Defending the big. With king 4. And flopping best. Both flopping a piece as well.
Could get it at Goliath.
Is he going to check it to the razor? He is indeed. Oh, it's a check back from Anthony.
Yeah, I played the monster stack on German, but this obviously it's going to be much bigger in Goliath. It's alright.
Puts Josh in. I think Josh is going to call and does. We're a big favourite to get a double. Josh Manley needs to fade a 10 or a jack. Anything but a 10 or a jack for Josh Manley. And it's a 2. That'll do. Josh back up to 35 and 22 big blinds.
Yeah, it's a shame of that.
Yeah.
You told him you were
Trying to
bluffing.
protect against the 4 flusher coming in
Yeah,
sweet.
true. I got to learn.
I'm betting 4.
So next time, tell him I'm bluffing.
If you're not bluffing.
Okay, if I'm not.
If you are bluffing, tell
That
him.
sounds like reverse psychology.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why do you want me out?
I don't want you out.
I don't know, it's just your face.
Yeah. Just,
What happens if I check?
more of a business move than anything else. It's not personal.
And the river's a blank.
Yeah.
Because you're an
Send it or liver. I'll send it. I'll fold.
So 22 bigs for Josh.
We had him down to 10.
Nick Eastwood is out. I'm not sure if he's returned back into the fold. He bust out just before the last break. He said he might play again, but he's not feeling 100%.
He said he might go home. He's having
So he's not in at the moment.
He kept telling me he was tilted, even though when he was doing well.
He might play the turbo. If not, if he's not feeling 100%, he might just head back.
For 15 minutes on break, all he did.
Now, Ian Simpson's not here.
He does not live the same life.
Ian Simpson doesn't
Sits around and watches
normally
TV.
travel
He's like, I've never
this
had
far
this.
down
What's
south.
What is this game? Just love to play. And then he said, I flop a straight and I beat him because he does flop a better straight. This is not real. He said, this is not real life. 32 can't be real.
He will be at London, though, I must admit. He will be at London when it's the live event in October.
People just talking about poker as well.
People just love to moan.
They never tell you about what he was on earlier when it happened. And they're on the good end. Because we all get lucky. I mean, look, I got really lucky. You probably didn't even notice, Roger, but I got lucky.
I had spotted it, mate. I called for the sweat, didn't I? Did expect you to lucky, innit?
He was well happy about you calling that. No, he actually took it. Okay.
Those two.
6 high flop, 6-5-2. Josh calling from small with ace jack. Adrian initial from gun opening up.
It must be just getting shown now because my mate just texted and said you're a jammer.
He might just be sending you that. He's not even seen the hand. Oh, I played with jungle.
Is he wearing a weird outfit?
He works.
No top prize yet, Smokey. We can still buy in, and there's still one more flight to go. Prize pool currently standing at 140,000. All the runners from the turbo flight at 8 o'clock will be added to the prize pool.
And she was literally holding his head up. Like,
Could be close to 200k in this prize pool.
Oh, he was sleepy.
he was, yeah, that. What's his name? Eric Lindgren?
Lingering, yeah.
He was on the table as well. And he was just nudging him every.
And then we'll be looking at
He was nudging him. He even
around
checked
about
in one
between 40 and 50,000 to the winner. It all depends how many play the turbo later, which starts at 8 o'clock.
It's an absolute mess.
Still buying into this flight as well, which is buying until the end of level 12. And we're on level number 8. Those are King Queen. Emma will be thinking he's targeting him. 8, 8, 10 flop.
Yeah, we've got through to a straight flush here as well. So I'm going to realise, not looking to target some ace highs to fold out. Just drills the king on the turn.
If Emma decides to try and pinch it, and Roger's always calling. She throws in a 5k chip, should just be a snap call, 3k.
Probably raise against this
could be a
size
raise.
tower. I feel like we might see a little thin value raise here from Roger once he elects to check back turn.
Indeed.
Very nice.
Makes it 7.5.
I was just chatting with him, Jack. I was just having a little conversation with him. I can confirm that we will not have Nicholas Eastwood as UKPL champion in Reading. He's
Oh.
not feeling well. He's not going to be jumping in the turbo. He's about to leave. I was just having a little. I was just having a little chat with him. There's always Manchester though for Eastie.
There is indeed. Next 2 flights, Manchester and Coventry as the UKPLs. And then the one in between 8th till the 18th of October. 888 live when everybody turns up live. Man in see Keno.
He turns up when he wants, Keno.
Absolutely. Do what he wants. He does what he wants. His name is Keno.
He does what he wants.
He does what he wants. Where is he? Needs to be a representative of every leg. Come on, Keno, where are you?
The chance of still being
So not feeling well. No comms from Eastie this week. Not feeling good.
No, it's not, is it? You just miss it. And then you're like, oh, when were you when you won the World Cup? Oh, I was playing this tournament that came like 7.
Have you ordered some?
No, I've not. I literally went to Lou, had a 5-minute chat, and then got a cup of tea. He didn't want one, so only made one.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Well, I went.
Did you
and
ask
I said,
Peter?
I did say, does anyone
Did you
want
ask
a drink?
Peter?
I didn't ask Peter, no.
Okay. No, I didn't want to drink. I was on my one. Okay. I'm just wondering what to do for tea.
I think next session probably.
Still want some fruit. To be fair, I've not even seen the menu in Reading. It might be different.
Oh, Samson, big fold that. Checks back flop bottom pair. Becomes third pair on the turn and just folds to small bet. Blind on blind.
The shop and Tuchel both said it's a pointless game. No one wants to play it. Players don't play it. How'd you get injured in it? No one wants it. Yeah. But it's going to rotate, aren't they? And then not give it. Should be a different level. I think it might be. Both teams will be there. Yeah. Well, Mbappe might want to golden boot it.
Well, he's been 16th returning from Vegas. There you go.
I think. Well, doesn't Kane have this shot? He scored the hat trick versus France.
I mean, the game is friendly.
Yeah, it is a friendly.
Hopefully see you in October, Smokey. If you've never been to the Vic before as well, it's an unbelievable card room.
Beautiful.
After the refurb's been done, it's not going to find a better card room in the country.
Should start with back five.
It is beautiful.
Like I said, really just
Yeah, he should start
really deep. Go 5-4, 5-5 0.
It was 11 men behind the ball. It wasn't even back 5.
That's the worst. That'd be such a nice evening.
Under the gun.
Yeah, Samson. Something had a big one, didn't it?
Really nice. Good ranks. 1-0 up. Oh my god.
The panic setting.
Two big ones today.
Adrian just going to let the ace-5 suited go. There's a gun open. Only has like 23 bigs. Out of there. Raise and take for Callum.
Smokey says the last time I was in the UK, he was only 6. So we guess the age.
I am going to go with 57 years old. So he was in the UK
A long time
a
ago.
long time ago.
I'll go for 31.
Okay.
How old are you, Smokey? Even though it says 69 on the end, which gives it away.
Be great if he put 7.
36. I was closest. Usually the 69 gives it away, doesn't it, for the year you were born?
30 years ago. Where are you living at the moment, Smokey? There's a ladies yet again.
Flipping heck. Oh, just pick a country that everybody loves.
Seychelles.
Wow.
One of the nicest flags in the world as well, the Seychelles flag.
What?
One of the most beautiful flags in the world.
I can have a beautiful flag. It's just a flag. It's just colours.
Yeah, but there's all loads of different colours, and they all go diagonally like this.
Do they?
Yeah, you never seen the Seychelles flag?
No. I know because I've never been to the Seychelles. It's supposed to be unbelievable. What's the capacity? What's the capacity? Oh, that's nice and pretty, isn't it? And what's the population? Can't be that many.
I can't help you with that one.
I'm going to go for less than 500,000. Go on, give me some facts about Seychelles.
All I know is the flag tower. I can't help you with anything else. 100k population.
100k population. Well, that's at 500,000.
Sub 20, you've got to mock that one from +1 as Josh. Leon, going to put on his loose shoes for this one. EP open, Queen 9 offsuit. Not open, sorry. It's a limp. Callum going to get to make it up. Anthony checks option.
Off to the flop.
Check.
5, 3, 2.
Check.
I love the check from Callum here. Big blind's just going to have so much 4x, and it's one that Leon may do this with, take a stab with. But in reality, you see this spot a lot when people are limping. When the ace comes, they try and represent it, but more often than not, they don't have it because they're just going to open any suited ace, any middle into strong ace. But people seem to think that they can rep it. In reality, you're just going to open all your ace X that you want to continue.
That's 45. Cool.
Little bit of advertisement for the table. Limp early position, Queen 9 off.
No cause about.
I'm not going to want to get all in against Adrian Rivers. You won't want to. You want to make sure you have 100% on the turn against him. That's some surname for a poker player.
You know, the wedding on day 2, I need to go see. Who on earth has a wedding on day 2? It's not my wedding. It's a poker friend as well, which is weird actually. Why would he done that? Yeah. I could go the week before. It's GK week 2, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the
Your life.
million guarantees next week.
Yeah, that looks like a good one. Pass. 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 Pass.
This is the first walk.
Cool.
Nope. We defend. Oh, we'll just call the ace queen, and then Rosa's going to raise up the ace jack.
Raise.
Yeah, and last orbit we completed Rosa raise, so Anthony making a little adjustment, looking to complete, and just going to go for the call. I thought we were going to see 3-bet there. We got what we wanted from Rosa, ace queen, a monster blind on blind. Maybe looking to keep bluffs in.
Check.
That's 85.
Going to be seeing turns here once we choose to play the hand in this manner as Anthony. Nice clear check call. Nut unpaired hand. Backdoor Broadway wheel and diamonds.
Cool. We're allowed to use up just so that that is an option.
About 3.5 and a call from Rosa. 10 of hearts turn.
What a beauty.
Oh, what a beauty. Any royals about? Any.
Makes it triple from Rosa here. Going to go for check back. Maybe the fact that he doesn't want to get check jammed on here could be what he's up to. Could start folding out some 4 and 5x. I feel with our turn barrel that isn't 4 or 5x of hearts, but wants to realise it does become gross if we decide to bet and get jammed on here.
Check.
And ace queen just going to be good for Anthony.
Slide down.
Oh, what? Have you ever got with ace queen, he says?
Yeah, I don't think.
You limped ace queen, limp called ace queen pre, he says. 10 minutes of this level to go.
I would be taking Rosa to the street.
It's the chat from me, I guess.
I asked you to not bet.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
That's like, please don't bet.
It was genuinely, that's exactly the sort of hand that I was being replaced up there, weren't I? I don't know though. I think, yeah, you could have all sorts. I might have looked you up on the turn, but if you've gone again river, obviously.
Could just do so. That's
I've no idea what would happen.
that's
Yeah, pre-flop's interesting if I went again.
that's
But I think you might fold. So if I went to like 16, maybe not.
raise 32. That's
Give me an ace side ball at once, do you know what I mean? Just a nice little. Cool. Check.
that's 22. That's
That counted yesterday. Someone didn't realise that they weren't big blind. They put the money in, yeah. But if Tina Day comes and it counted as blind raise.
20. Raise 32. What's the 17 big? Nick. Salah? Cool. First. GG, isn't it? Cool. Yeah. That means, yeah. He always does that. Really? No. What happens if I unballot and get the reballot and you have to take the ballot? Right. That's 32. Raise 12,000. Pass. I got abstract. That's gonna go like Jones. Pass. So no. Well, I'll let you know if I see that. It's been real. I don't know what I think. Okay.
Can't stop thinking about these magnetic cans from the dealer. I'm not worried she can't get food out of the fridge or she's stopped.
Good point. Pass. 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 Raise 32. Raise 9,000. Pass. 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 Pass.
Dooby-dooby-doo. Last 3 minutes of this session.
Dinner discussions, Lime. Sorry.
Did he? Did he have himself on mute? Did he? Oh dear. Obviously, no lengthy dinner breaks here, so I went for a wander to order. I've ordered healthily. I've ordered the buffalo chicken wrap.
They do other wraps here?
They do a chicken Caesar wrap. They do a what other wrap do they do? Yeah, something else. Most of them are chicken based.
I might actually try that, the Caesar wrap.
I ordered the buffalo chicken wrap. That's what I ordered.
Did you go to Rolling Smoke this year, like I've been telling you every year, in Vegas?
No, I did not. I went to I went to Soul Belly twice though.
Okay.
Which is in the Arts District. and I went to the hot dog eating championships in the Silver Stamp.
Compete or just
Yeah.
watch? Oh, you
In it.
competed.
I was in it.
You was in it,
You
yeah?
got 5 minutes to eat as many hot dogs as you can. I managed 4.
Managed 4.
And they all see the size of them. They were big ones.
Well, big ones.
I'll show you the pictures. They were big ones. And the winner got 6 in 5 minutes. Hot dog eating championships on July the 4th in the Silver Stamp and the Arts District. It was right funny.
Pass.
Here we go, the hot dog eating championships. We were in.
Nice.
We were stuffing him in. He won it. That guy, I can't show you because it's on my phone. There were massive crowds. All there. We were stood behind the bar. All in there, filming away. And they're all shoving him down and shoving him down and all that. And then I'm up against, look at the size of them.
Yeah, I can see.
Right, the lengthy ones. But I was up against this guy.
He looks like Matey from Lost.
I know, that's exactly what it was. I actually
was
thought
it Hurley?
it was.
Hurley from Lost?
I actually thought if anybody knows the characters in Lost, I was up against the guy who
Hurley, is it? Was it Hurley?
In Lost.
Going back 20 years since
I did
saw
not
that.
win. So, no, it was good. It was good there. The Silver Stamp put on a really good show for July the 4th. James Mitchell gets involved as well, but he was in a comp. And he bust out the comp. He went, Tower, I'm on my way. I went, too late, it's finished. He said, I'm still on my way. So off he went.
Well, Josh with the nut flush here.
That's 33.
And Emma has a straight. And she's going to get some bad news here. Going to be getting raised up by Josh. And I wonder... Josh just not deep enough, actually. There's no point in free bet jamming and turning this into a bluff as Emma. If we're deeper, it's kind of a nice one because Jack 10 of diamonds, not a thing. Jack 8 of diamonds, not a thing. As played, 7s and 10s, probably not a thing. So we can just have more boats in the big blind here as Emma. But Josh just not deep enough to jam here. If Josh had our stack, we could potentially jam this one as Emma. As a bluff, turning trips into a bluff, blocking some bloats. As play, 10s and 7s, not a thing, but we only have folders option now. Unfortunately, on the 3 spade board.
4 spade?
4 spade board, thank you, Tal.
Tough old river card for Emma. Good one for Josh, though. And it shows that it is 10. Yeah, but tough river card. I went down to 30k.
40 minutes until next break.
Yeah. Yeah, tough one to call, but she made the call.
What is your sponsorship entail then, mate?
Lines up, guys. 1,000, 2,000.
The rumble starting at 6.
That sounds like my stomach right now, the rumble.
I know, I really wanted to nip to the shops next door and get some fruit, but that'll have to be tomorrow.
I'm sure someone will bring us some fruit in tomorrow. We usually get fruit down south.
I really fancied some strawberries.
I'll tell you what I was thinking the other day.
Yes.
What's happened
to
Andy Miles? He used to bring us food in all the time. He used to come and play these Readings down south ones. I haven't seen Andy in months.
And what about Gaz Wright?
Gaz Wright, that's
from
another one.
Portsmouth.
Yeah, he used to bring the Kiwis
Kiwi
in.
fruit. I've not had a kiwi fruit since. Not had a kiwi fruit since. Where's Gaz Wright when you need him? Gareth, where are you? All the Portsmouth mob. See, we go back off the map. No GUKPTs down there. No summer series down there because of the restrictions.
It's like they're boycotting us because literally, you're not coming to Portsmouth. We're not coming anywhere else.
Exactly. For 12 months they loved it. Not our fault the restrictions meant we couldn't go to Portsmouth. We'd love to get to Portsmouth.
It's probably going to go Roz's way here. Should be finding C bets on this board. Queen Deuce 3, +1 versus Hijack does continue. And Leon made a pretty loose pill pre with that board.
The Pompey massive. Well, it's not anymore. Well, the Pompey 1 or 2. That's it. Jacob Bryant.
That's such a great location for. I know I understand why we can't have tournaments there anymore because of the space, but the location in terms of
fabulous,
just everything you need. Everything. You go next door, coffee, straight in front of your Krispy Kremes. You got a Tesco. You got like it's just everything you need.
Yeah, they can't do anything about it, Sandra, unfortunately. The new rules and regulations with the slot machines means that the card room cannot be out. Then no, you can't have any tables outside the card room anymore, unfortunately. It's a shame, because we enjoyed the time we were down there. Nothing we can do anymore, unfortunately. Sam Black still cheerleader.
Really? I thought they said they could do that anymore. Maybe not. Because Sean Deep used to do that quite a lot. Sean Deep would be playing like a 10k, 2-7, like global, and then running across the room every now and then to try and handle like 500. Do you know how many cash? Oh, it was 20 or something.
How are we doing, Boogie?
Boogie, 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 Wonderland. Boogie Wonderland.
Oh, I thought he did really well.
6s for Adrian, sat in seat number 2.
I think he did quite well in the main event.
Also looks down from his big blind. The Queen 10, so we'll be defending.
But I think didn't he also have some good runs in some other like high rollers? You won a brace. You won a bracelet.
Multiple billet, 100k or a 50k.
Oh yeah. I've seen Daniel LeBron's vlogs and stuff. He's making 25k and he's snap rebuys every time. It's nice.
Let's still like to see continue here from Adrian on this board particularly. Probably going to bet close to range, if not range, on the ace 10 free. +2 versus big blind. 3k coming in. Rosa middle pair. Going to need to take a turn here. Just ahead of all these king, queen, queen, jack, king 9 suited. Hands like 9s through deuces. If he's opening as wide as 8, 9 suited, 7, 8 suited as well.
5 of hearts turn.
The vlogs definitely.
Loads of people that don't play poker. Like barely ever play poker now.
Yeah, Phil Ivey, Phil Hill.
I was saying Madrani's probably a lot more famous than I
I don't mind either, really, Tower. I feel like one of these you could triple against big, potentially. Fold out 10x on the turn and start folding out some of the ace x's by the river. But I guess having 6 is not the best. Like some ace 6 that we're going to probably target to fold out by river.
Oh.
I was going to say, yeah, head to London and try and take a clean scene.
He got screwed there.
Rosa sticking a little value bet.
Yeah, we can still have hands like king, queen, queen, jack, miss spade draws like an 8, 9 of spades as our bluffs here. So Maybe we will get some heroes from some worse 10x, maybe some 9s, 8s, 7s. Hands like this, maybe even 6s on this occasion. But just a great price here as Adrian nearly 7 to 1 and call don't need to be right too often.
Hands like Rosa's got. Yeah, I think he raises most aces, but yeah, he's going to eke in the call. Oh, he's going to eke in the lot.
Adrian.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Turns the 6s into a bluff, gets the snap fold, shows the 6 of spades. So Rosa, no, it's not 6-3, as there's no combos of that. 6-3 suited, not available. So,
It was a weird scene. Yeah, I think it's meant to be like a table game casino where the casino doesn't have an edge. It's like 50-50, so it's like meant to be a good one. I don't.
Unless they feel like.
Yeah.
They'll get you trying to chase your money.
Yeah, that's it. I guess so.
wow, what a move. Fair play to Adrian. Maybe just went for the exploit and said, you know what? I don't think this size is ever a strong hand. I'm still going to check back some of my strong ace-X when the bottom card pairs. Have some of this, Rosa. Stuck it in his eye.
Graceful.
8-9 of clubs for Callum. Anthony on the button here. Probably around 10.5k here. Oh, sorry, we're 40 affected, 40 at 20 affected, doing it at 4k BB. So probably just want to go 12k as Anthony. At 14, cut off button. Thereabouts 11. 3. 8-7 suited out the way for Josh, as it should be, facing this 3-bet and cut off button. 11k here. 40 deep, 41, 42, big steep. I could see it as Callum being okay. Definitely going to be okay when we get north of 50. Probably start folding it definitely at like 25, 30. Although not the full 3x sizing. It's going to come along. Oh my word, and gets the dream flop. Ace 9, 7. 2 clubs, pair flush draw here for Callum. Not going to love seeing the ace out there as Anthony, but I feel like we're still okay to just continue small. Our entire range on the ace high borders are 3-better here. Like even our bluffs making top pair, some of this ace 6, ace 7, ace 8 off, cut off versus button. Now continues for 8k. And would like to just see call as Callum. We probably can see if he does spring it here and goes for the check raise. Would fold out kings. Maybe the idea Callum's having here, thinking, okay, I could potentially get rid of some 10s through kings here. Unblocking them with the 8-9-2. Generally, you see theory, not much raising going on, if any, when you do have the pair flush draw. But maybe Callum here looking to attack specifically this part of Anthony's range, going after 10s through kings up to 20k. But now you flip it back to Anthony here, and you've obviously got to think about Callum's range here, and you wouldn't expect him to raise something like ace-jack in this given scenario. You probably don't even expect him to raise sets, because 7s and 9s are just going to get the money from ace-king, ace-queen, and they want to keep bluffs in. So as Anthony, it's quite interesting where the value for Callum's going to stem from. Ace-7, ace-9 suited. 9-7 suited makes sense. That's probably the cleanest one, 2 combos of that. But there's not much. If we say he's never going to raise one pair here in a 3-bet pot, he's always calling ace-queen, ace-jack. It's very hard to come by value if we expect the sets to just play cool a lot of the time in a 3-bet pot, knowing that ace-king, ace-queen going to give him the chips on later streets and keep him bluffs in too. So it's kind of awkward for Anthony, because you see the ace out there and you're like, ugh, there's an overcard. But when you actually strip the spot and think about Callum's value range, it's very hard to come by value, I think, there as Callum. Having the king of clubs not good. We want some of this king ten of clubs hands in there. You could definitely see him get curious there, Anthony, and rightly so, because what's Callum supposed to have other than maybe 9-7 suited, some ace-7, ace-9 suited for value? Set's probably not always going to raise. And then if you do scatter in some of these 10-8 of clubs, I wouldn't expect 9x of clubs to raise too often, but like some jack 10 of clubs, some queen 10 of clubs. It's pretty close. Eight, 9 off for Rosa. Up to 4k. Josh in the small blind here. Nice little reshove against a wide button opening range. Suited ace, going to get that one through. I understand where you're coming from, Cornish, going back to the sixes hand where Adrian Bluff Razor River says, do you think Queen 10 folds too quick? Ace is really the only value with that all in. I understand what you're saying, but I feel like a player like Rosa that's probably going to be in top 5% of the field easily here don't necessarily need to be bet calling off second pair, even if you're a bit like, hasn't really got much for value here. Block 10s. You're just going to get so many better spots throughout the tournament. Like, don't necessarily, even if you think something's up, needs to be bet calling off second pair there, when the spots are just going to arise themselves the way this field is out there. So I feel like, yeah, I understand what you say. It doesn't have much for value, but I don't feel like you need to be taking these sort of big spots, bet calling second pair on rivers, when you're just going to get spots arise all day in these type of tournaments. People will literally just give you the chip sometimes. This may be a jam from Rosa. Josh going for the ace-3 suited bluff here, trying to knock out like some ace-4, ace-5, ace-6, ace-7, but Rosa with ace-jack just going to be too high up. Cut off versus button against a capable player at 20 effective. Right back in his eye with a 4-bet send. Rosa's turn to pick up a suited wheel ace. And once again, it looks like Josh has decision. And this time got the goods. And after what's just occurred, and when we 3-bet 2 hands in a row, I may actually go for a little induce here as Josh, a little 10k. Try and get Rosa to shove a hand like this. But he is just going to take that out of question and send it all in. I may have actually taken a little dynamic into account. We 3-bet the last 2 hands. Maybe get Rosa to shove something like this here. An ace deuce for ace 5 suited. Maybe not wanting hands like 4s, 5s, 6s to 4-bet cram and having to win a flip. I guess that is one of the benefits of just ripping it in here for just south of 20. And Rosa's ace deuce suited going to hit the mark.
Queen eye flop. Goes up. Just under 100 bigs. Now the blinds are up. Blinds are now 1,000, 2,000. Password for the free roll that starts in 1 hour's time is Reading ME. Get yourself in, hundreds of you do. Reading ME.
Yeah, 20 minutes takes up to the penultimate break of the day as Josh ace queen again, up to 4k for 2 BB. Samson's been really quiet from what we saw from him first session and the chip stack that he has. I thought he'd be a lot more active, but maybe just trying to hold on to them.
Happy with his stack now, 230k. Get a bit busy later in the day. 12 levels of late reg.
Last level for break.
Tell by the blue bar. Oh, I actually didn't know that. I suppose top tip. That's top tip. I like that.
Gets the same reaction. Whoa, what's going on?
Everybody's like, oh.
Going to be raising this one though. There's our Sam.
Race and 6.
That's a big open. 6k.
Ooh, on the cusp for Emma.
It's just
it's 10.
Not,
All of it.
Yeah, not even cuspy tower. Cut off open.
Love it.
11 bigs. It should be getting called from Samson. Have to call this off when we're getting 2-1 with suited Broadway.
Love it.
Only needing 33% equity versus range, and even if Emma showed us ace king, we'd be getting more than enough.
I think he folds.
You cannot fold this one. You just can't. You're not allowed to. Emma would love a fold.
She doesn't really want to see a 60-40. There we go.
Nice call from Sam. And we'll like what he sees. Emma's not going to be in love with it, although she has the best hand, but you prefer more than 60% for your tournament life.
Eight, 4, 8 is good.
Very good. Only backdoor is the form of spades. Just no king, no jack.
Oh, all running spades. Look. Always a sweat. Kings, jacks, spades. And it's a 4 of clubs. Whoosh. Back on starting stack.
Yes, the spade on the turn. There's always going to be a sweat.
They just want to be a bit of an exciting moment. Not like
Back on starting. There's a Zild.
Who we got? There's Frankie.
Oh, there's the man.
Is that the man? Is that the man that wanted a cup of tea?
Now. What? Yeah, now.
Who we got mooching about over here? Going to be a lot of unfamiliar faces.
Yes, a lot of people down here don't travel too much for the circuit. It's always good to see. Always good to see. Liz going on strong. Stevie Bean. Stevie Bean got there. Always makes an appearance, that man, doesn't he? Good old Sam.
Everyone laughed and then guess that.
We think it's a little bug, Gully. We've messaged the team in Vegas.
Have we not opened nines here, Tower? Anything for me? We've got 20 bigs.
Yeah, we've limped nines.
We're just going to let the Queen 10 in
Everybody
the
come
small.
in. Where on earth are you now unless you flop a 9? No, you just let everybody in. By not opening 9s, you're just limping the 9s. You've got to check. Got to wait for the others. As it stands, you're still in front, but only luckily.
You may fancy a stab now as Leon once flop checks through. Feels like not much ace-x out there, so likely to be the best of it now we get over 9s. And to be fair, gets an extra few chips than what he would have done if he did play it in a more standard manner. And even going to get this call from Rosa. This is nice though from Leon. Credit where it's due. Would prefer the open pre, but just recognising here, Rosa unlikely to have an ace once he checks twice, and more likely to just have an 8 or a 7, trying to get value from that.
Yeah, we've noticed as well, half a second, we've messaged the people in Vegas. We think it's a bit of a bug. We're on it. Especially with the all-in calls being so important as well. $15 minutes to go until the end of this session.
Oh, he's a changed man, Sam, I'll tell you that.
Yep.
He's Queen Jack off into the muck. It's the chip leader at the table, even from +2. Could have seen that entertained. King 6 suited upstairs from Callum. King 10 here in the small blind as Rosa. I could see both options available here. Never folding against cut-off. Would have some folds versus early position, but free bet could be a thing here, I think, as well. Wow, he is going to fold versus cut-off. Gives Callum credit.
Josh with an ace. Back up to starting stack.
Yeah, like generally, EP open, you're going to see a lot of folding with these, like offsuit, King 10, Queen Jack, Queen 10 off in the small, but when you're in later positions opening,
That'll do.
That will do. Thought we might have entertained the King 10. It's Josh flopping trips. Wouldn't do anything other than check call this one as Josh.
So it does. Jack of Diamonds turn. Snap check back from Josh with the check mark.
It's really hard to get called here, Josh. You basically need Callum to have Jack X, maybe Kings or Queens.
Any bet. Won't be too big for Callum.
It should be. It's not even a scenario, Tower, at this stack depth pre. If Josh has deuces through 10s, he should be all in. So it's not even a case that he can have some of these small pairs that get counterfeited, because against the cut-off open at 20, just north of, we should be shoving these. So there's no scenario here where we actually get counterfeited with the pairs, because technically these should all be all in pre. Not going to bluff King Queen, not going to bluff King 10 because King High can show down, and probably not going to bluff Queen 10 either. So it's not a situation where I think King High wants to be hero calling.
Oh, yeah. Simon, where are they going to put their belongings?
What do we do with our belongings?
Take a look on your bread, please, sir. Take a look here.
Will you move our chips?
I'll move all your chips.
Table 14, yeah?
Not bad.
Can't help myself.
So Josh now over starting stack, which is good. It is last day tomorrow, Gina. It is. See you next time we're in Reading.
Just probably going to see Call here a lot of the time. It's one of these, once again, at this stack depth, nearly 24 bigs. If Rosa 3-bets here, he's probably got to call off. And I don't think Emma's really shown any signs that she's going to be 4-bet jamming an ace-5 suited, a king-10 suited. Probably just leaves us with the option of flat. Leon going to defend this one multi-way.
Flop time. Jack 8-4, 2 spades. Leon actually flopping best.
Likely to see check back here. Not even a diamond on board. Getting 5-1 here as Emma not going to make the call. Ross up with the ace-10.
Is. Check well for Liam. Not the best card in the world. 3-bet 6. Into the bin to go. 8 minutes of this session to go. And then a new table will be with us for the next one. And that will be the final buying session. 45 minutes to go until the start of the free roll. Reading ME is the password for that. Good luck if you are playing the free roll. We'll be back before we start it. King high flop, King Jack 6, open end of a Rosa. Ambitious from Leon defending the 4 deuce. Well, he's out the way now, and Adrian has to do the same. Rosa with the open ender, turning it into a straight on the turn. Gets the goods, builds his stack up. Up to 185 and 93 big blinds.
Time is the game tonight? 8. Screen share this show.
Many people
I'm not really bothered with the big screens. Yeah, I'm still on still. You know what else I'm gonna do? Play poker. I've got to watch it. I'm gonna watch it, I'm not gonna enjoy it.
All folding round in turn to the button. We'll catch up very shortly. Oh, sorry, a raise from Josh. The action tracker's just having a minute. We have caught up. Leon defending with the 8-6 and pulls out a diamond draw, Jack 5-3. Bet from Leon. And the other two, you get out of the way, and Josh just folding 10s to 1 bet. Quite surprised there.
Yeah, I think it would be basically like that, except for the goals. I think there'll be barely any, maybe one. I think people will be giving it 60%. If that.
We go to the next 3 minutes of this session to go. I don't know much about Emma because she's GDPR, so we can't check. Don't know if she knows she's GDPR, but she's.
You're going to send him to the bloody moon.
I'm guessing local qualifier on the GDPR range, so can't check. Final 2 minutes of the session. Josh might have gone for an early break. Don't want to play a hand before. There was moving tables. Let you know who we do get very soon. Opens a small blind as Emma.
Yeah, and 8-4 off for Callum. Made pill this tower, and this is the problem. And I speak about the size a lot, small blind versus big blind, but two bigs, it just doesn't really do anything because position is so key that Callum even gets to call 7 deuce off here if he wants to when we make it two bigs. The idea about raising up in the small, you want to project folds. It's great to get folds whenever you're out of position. It's a win in itself, whatever hand you have. If you get a fold when you're out of position, and when you go two bigs blind on blind, you just don't get folds. There's no hand that should really be folding when they have position and they get that price. You see it a lot at this sort of buying level. Folds the small blind, they make it 2 bigs, when in reality you want to be going 3.5 bigs, 4 bigs. Really want to just get as many folds as possible when you're out of position in that situation. Even 2 live cards are going to have close to 40%.
Last hand of the session. Then a 15-minute break. Everybody up. As Leon just calls again with ace-9.
Where are we going after the break?
Table 19, guys, yeah? Table 19, take your belongings with you. Chips will magically move by themselves. There is actually a chip.
I'd just like to see a flop, does Leon? Let's see a 3 action against King Jack, King Jack.
It's a good spot to be in against 2 King Jacks.
It is now when he flops an ace, but we got redraws.
Quickly checks through. The king on the turn. I got a bet from Leon, and probably going to get called in both spots here as played once flop checks through. And notice something very important to pick up on there. I know we're on break and maybe they're trying to get to break quickly, but the speed in which Anthony and Samson called there, I doubt they're ever going to have a hand better than ace-9. So I was going to say on brick rivers we can definitely go for value again as Leon, but it's Anthony that's doing the betting himself.
Leon looks like you're calling
and
this.
we still got Sam behind.
Still got Sam behind.
Who can just have Queen 10, King 10?
Well, we're going to chop it up between Sam and Anthony. Leon's going to see the bad news. See you back after the break.
River card. It's a 10!
It's a 10! Is it the 10, not the spade? Oi, oi, kings. Beautiful. Opens.
Bit 2 bigs. Looking for action.
Oh, Martin might give him some.
Probably just flat those, Martin, against Sam. I think we're okay to go for like... Well, he goes for fold, okay. Shows you the image East he's got. Ace-Jack snap folding. Oh, no.
No way. What's happening here?
Just call, Tiani. Just call. Any flats?
Oh.
No flats.
Sat in the fridge. Oh. Wow, a setup this is.
We don't really have anything to say. You just call her. What can you do? In it goes.
Can't do anything. Yeah, they said all of it and a snap. Oh, just like nods to the table and thinks, why me?
Not even a live suit.
Suits are covered and everything.
Players on a 15-minute break. Dealers, please face off with 500 value chips.
Keep having your chance, buddy.
Wow. What a cooler.
Never say never.
East it with the kings all in. I can hear he says, I can hear that nobody runs like me from West Wales. Oh, there's one red king alive. Can we ever find it? We need that one out. And it is not there. That is an unfortunate cooler. The coldest of coldest. Kings into aces. Oh, unlucky, sir. Oh, what's happening here?
So we are going over to an outer table, and it's kings and ace queen here.
Oh, straight over.
And that is Chris Welsh doubling through Robbie with the kings. And now straight over to another table. And it's ace queen against kings again. And it's Madge
and Michael Aspel.
And it's going to be a double.
There's Madge. He's going to be left with about 8,000. He stands up a lot, does Madge, because he's got a really bad back.
Awkward ace-10 suited here. You know, obviously a great hand in and of itself.
Yep.
But versus under the gun, nothing feels great. You don't really want to fold. Feels ugly to 3-bet. Calling's also not ideal. It's one of those hands that's just a bit yucky in this spot. As you can see here, in not great shape versus the ace-king of your song.
No.
But with some hope. Oh, well, you did not want to see ace 5-3. Backdoor spades available for Cameron, but this board, off of this many big blinds tower, it's trouble.
It certainly is. We're thinking the 10's playing here at the minute.
And a check from your song. Over to Cameron, who obviously will be expecting Cameron to have a lot of nothingness going on here. Doesn't on this occasion, and he's going to bet himself here with the ace-10 of spades. Counts out quite a large bet of 40k.
Yep, 40k.
And it makes sense because you don't really want to reopen loads of hands here. So the size up does make sense. Probably only going to want to bet an ace or better here. You're not going to bet pocket eights, for example, or maybe jack 10 suited. Here comes Call from your song, who continues the story of the slow play.
Like it a lot. This pot's starting to build.
Yeah, and your song recognising he doesn't need to bet every street to get the money in here. Ace of spades on the turn tower.
No flush draw for Cameron's going nowhere.
Yeah, and this is just one of those hands. Will be interesting to see whether after your song checks again, which he does, what does Cameron do? Less than pot back, nut flush draw, top pair, 10 kicker. Counts out another bet, and I think, based on the size of this bet, all in and a snap.
Yep, there we go.
And your song will be less than pleased to see the spades. We'll be hoping to be in better shape than this, but 34% of the time. So look at those spades that are alive.
Nearly them all.
That is a lot of equity. Only one dead 10 out of all the 12 outs that Cameron could have had here. 500,000 in the ball. This is a huge pot. River card. It's a 10!
It's a 10, is it? The 10, not the spade. Oh, Cameron. Oh, Starro, Cameron. Go on, son.
Absolute sickener for your song. You said easy game, Tower, when he started this hand.
So it's got all in free. Sinead with jacks, all in for 380k. Gao Yang has called with the pocket 10s.
Oh, wow.
And not only that, Brian Taylor's just given him bad news. He's told him he folded the 10 of diamonds.
No way. Why would you say something like that?
I think Gao Yang asked him. I don't know why he asked him, but I've had the information.
Oh, this is huge for Sinead. She's could be a monster stack if she can hold here.
800k pot this.
She covers the clubs as well, just has to fade a 10.
That 10. 10 of hearts, the case 10 on the turn?
No, that's rotten.
That is a filthy one, especially when you know there's a 10 dead. Sinead the grenade. Great run from her. Got to jam this as Jesus. Right, Queen 10 suited for 6 is as clear as day, so Queen 9 suited has to go as well.
Like it.
I'm not going to call Jack 10 as Brandon. Anything for Zexuan?
No.
Well, he is in the big blind though, Tal, so it does make it a little bit different to Brandon's spot. We've already got a big in there invested. It's only another 5 to call. But it's Like, would call suited for sure. Offsuit may just be missing the cut here for Zexuan. I could be wrong, but I feel like may just miss the cut. Maybe it does call now. Just thought about like Jesus just shoved Jack 9 suited 10, 9 suited 10. Maybe it does. Oh, he's going to call. Decides it's just good enough. And Jesus will like what he sees. Out ahead in front here with the Queen 9 suited.
The Carl feature.
Well, we catch our 9, but we don't love the flop because now a flurry of outs coming in for Zexuan. Up and down, well, double gutty. 10 on the turn.
Oh, grim.
So we're going to need to find a 9 or a jack here as Jesus.
Oh, what a turn card that was.
Well, he's just announced to the table, I'm all in blind, lads. Oh my God, he's got aces.
No
he's got
way.
aces.
You're joking me. This is a
got
joke.
Aces. What?
Clemmy's still hanging on, by the way.
I know, yeah.
For dear life. And everyone seems to be getting it in anyway. All in from Paul. Ace 8 offsuit, just shy of 3 big blinds. And Dean with King Jack off, with not a lot more to his name, is going to shove as well. A king folded by Danny. So Paul, best hand. And the same equities as the last hand. Dean missing out. Paul with the best of it. 490 in there.
Here we go. Clemmy, ace 8. Can he survive?
Ooh, there's a king.
Oh, we now need an ace.
There's 3 left.
Clements. Oh dear. Running bad at the wrong time.
There is 3 left. It's not on the turn. It's going to have to happen again, Tower.
It's
But we've
have to
seen
be
it time and time and time
an
again.
ace from space.
Oh!
It is. It's an ace from space yet again.
That is unbelievable.
Wow.
Paul keeps himself alive with another rivered ace.
Well, he's just announced to the table, I'm all in blind, lads.
Really?
He's just announced to the table he's all in blind, playing for 61 bag, and he's all in blind. But
no, you're kidding.
He's under the gun, and to be fair, when we've got less than 3 bigs under the gun, we'd be all in anyway with any 2 because you want to win back someone else's big blind and ante. If we wait a hand, we have to post a big blind and ante, and then we win back our own big blind and ante. We win the pot. So there's a lot more merit here of just going all in because when we do win the pot, we win Zexuan's big blind and ante. Whereas if we wait a hand, we have to call off next hand, and we only win our own ante and big blind back.
I'm not going to lie, I was talking...
Oh my God, he's got aces!
No
he's got
way.
aces!
You're joking me. This is a
got
joke.
Aces! What?
This is
what?
You cannot be serious, man.
He said, I am all in blind this hand, lads, and he's got boots.
And look, the 888 social media has got every moment of it as well.
And Martin's like, okay, Queen 9 suited against a blind man. This'll do.
This is an absolute disgrace.
What the hell? Like,
an absolute
I can't wait to see the table when he turns them over. It's going to be hysterical.
What's this going on here? He might call here, by the way.
Well, Zexuan is going to probably call here, and then they'll be checking it down to the river.
Well, what is going? Everyone's absolutely loving it. He's just got red aces blind. Oh, this is ridiculous. I mean, to be honest though, 2 people, he's not like a massive favourite here.
67%, yeah. Only going to win this 2 out of 3 times is Clemmy here. Let's see what the flop brings. But the funniest thing, he's not even looked at him yet. And it's going to be great when we get to the river.
Well, the only thing we're in danger of now is a queen or a 9. Check, check.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
That is safe enough for now. Just needs to fade a 10, and we will have some hilarity.
Yeah, queen nines and
And a
tens to
9.
fade.
He's faded them.
Here we go.
Get to show it
Here
down.
we go. This is going to be hilarious. He's like, so what have I got here? I need to beat a queen. Oh, that's an ace.
I've not looked.
Oh, that's another ace. Paul Clements up to 11 bigs, all in blind.
You have to step away.
Okay.
Electronic shot of the
Not even a smartwatch. Really? Get an Apple Watch, I think.
I think so.
Oh, wow. If you do stop playing, shouldn't you just stop them all together until you can't step away either?
What, like, from the other two?
Oh no, I don't mean, I mean, I can understand why you don't want playing but if you step away anyway, then
Yeah.
what's the point of
Yeah.
anyway,
I see what you mean.
just causes more people to go out
Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. New feature table. Mikey Clark is an 8.
Could be.
It could be, couldn't it?
Older brother.
Yeah.
He actually could be.
Probably talks as much as well. Frankie Green in 2, Mick McCall in 3.
Yeah, and just had a break, putting together some bits and bobs. You can see there.
Okay,
is
you.
The Glasgow Merchant City main event at the GUKPT that we will be at
After Goliath.
August.
August in Glasgow. How warm is it going to be?
Hot.
Hot.
Yes.
Hot.
Yeah. I've got they
You
still.
forecast it, have you? Are you taking it with you?
Yeah, it will be hot.
Whoa. Glasgow, get ready.
We better get ready because there's an all in already.
Wow.
And it's Harvey with
Peter with the Kings. Peter's the guy that wanted a coffee of me because he thought I was a valet. Or what they called. Not valets in America.
I had that not this year, but a few years ago when I asked for a valet, and they're like, "What? Valet? They want? Where's your car?" Going to be running in it, and what a spot for Peter. Good fold that by Sean. Easier said than done when it's only a 5 big rejam, but just recognising gun open, reshove +1, still gun left to act behind us, ace jack out the way.
Put kings in his box upside down. I love it. I got kings, Peter Seed. Mine's at 3k. Chance to go back up to.
Oh no!
Oh wow! The kings are drawing thin.
Need a board pair or a king. Well,
oi oi!
Kings and ducks. Nope.
Unlucky Peter. I'm going to say if Peter had decided that, and I'm going to bring you another coffee.
Yeah, that's how I was going to run out and do the drinks run.
Unlucky. Flopping, nearly dead. Seed open. 6 on here. Six on here.
I didn't just put the
Oh,
old,
you used to say that. Go on.
the old Glasgow
Pardon?
schedule together.
All right, go on. Here we go.
Also got
Go on. What you got?
Cal Morial.
Hey, he's looking good. I like his trim.
Summer Sizzler, guys, is back.
Beard, though.
Back
Bushy.
end of August. Northwest, this one is for us. You can play your day one in Blackpool, Didsbury, Bolton, Liverpool, or Berry New Road,
Where's
Manchester.
Didsbury?
Didsbury's near Manchester. Northwest. Northeast Summer Sizzler. You got a pick of Newcastle
Northeast
or Sunderland.
Okay, just Newcastle and Sunderland. Go on.
Midlands, Walsall, Birmingham, and Coventry.
Oh, that'll be you.
South is Luton, Reading, Portsmouth, and London. Scotland, you got 4 choices: Edinburgh, Glasgow, Dundee, and Aberdeen. And finally, where Tower's from, Yorkshire. Leeds, Sheffield, Huddersfield, and Hull. So the way this works, if you've never played the Summer Sizzler, loads. Go on.
How many tables have Hull got?
I don't know. I don't know.
I've never seen Hull on the map ever.
Neither have I. I don't know.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay. I've never seen Hull ever on the map of a card room.
But the way it works, you pick your day 1. Day 2 will be at one casino. You can play in Hull, you can play wherever you want to play, and then you all come to the same casino. For day 2,
the Summer Sizzler.
That was it? Well, one of them, the Summer Sizzler, the Easter Beast. I'll come back to that story in a moment because we got an all in and call here. Mick gets it in well in front.
Mick McCall with the Ace King. Another all heart flop. What is this?
Oh, just a queen that's not a heart. We got chop outs now though.
We have
6 or 7 would do the trick, or a queen that's not a heart. Double up for Mick.
Oh, 208.
Was it the? I'm pretty sure this was a couple of years ago. This story, the Easter Beast, the Summer Sizzler, or a different leg. Someone bagged their chips.
Yeah.
And went to walk out the door with their bag of chips because they thought they were at Luton or something, and they thought they had to bring their bag to London for the day 2. They tried to walk off with their chips. They're like, yeah, I've got day 2's in London. We're in Luton. I've got to bring them. No, we do all that for you. You don't have to worry about that.
Imagine
trying to walk out the door with his chips.
186,000 chips missing here. Where are they? Oh, John's got them. Hey, man.
Looks like Wolf's back. It's on our feature to start the day. Ace Queen for Matt here. Interesting one. It's closer spot than it looks. It's very easy to open jam here for 12. But if you do want to have some like steals with A7 off and Queen 10 off, it's important to have some of these in the raise call range. You can't just raise your aces, your kings, because it becomes very exploitable. Sometimes nice to have some ace queen, ace king, ace jack suited that's looking to raise call as well. And then what this does, it gives us the opportunity when folded in these spots to open hands like Queen 10 off and Ace 7 off to try and nick the blinds. But what you don't want to do is just open aces and kings and then shove everything else like your Ace Jack, your 10s, and then suddenly just open your trash, your Ace 6, your Ace 7, your Queen 10 off, your Jack 10 off trying to nick the blinds, because people that are aware of this can just reshove relentlessly, knowing that your calling range is just so condensed now to a couple of premiums. But as I say, there's not going to be much difference in EV, and jam going to be perfectly fine and winning as well, but closer than it looks.
And with the ace 6, multi-stack to 126 was on the first feature. Tony Hall.
Would expect open.
And it is.
If this was button, I'd probably jam as Frankie, but against hijack, I feel like we do still have some room to call. 20, 22, slightly tighter range. But against a button open, I might run this one with the ducks. Call maybe seems best in this given configuration. Now Mick with King Queen in the big blind. Going to keep some dominated hands in. Like Frankie's still going to have some King Jack, King 10, Queen Jack. Tony also with these holdings that want to open in range.
Flopping best is Mick McCool. Green eye flop. Round to the opener. So checks it back. There's a 3 on the turn.
Likely to see Mick start leading now. This should be the end of it. Yeah, Frankie's got 2 pair, but situation, we've either got 5% equity, needing to find a deuce on the river, and even when we are in front, Mick having some King 10, 10, 9 hands like this, these are actually going to be equity favourites against us with 6 outs, then the straight outs and the counterfeit outs. So just not a good spot to be in deuces in the muck.
Pre-roll starting in 15 minutes. Password is Reading ME. Won't be opening this one.
Big hand for Frankie on the button here, 20.
Oh, we saw Alan earlier. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, this just gets in. Bit of a setup. Button versus big. Jackson Ace King at 20 effective.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow, 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 wow. Standard button open. Could be any 2.
Feel kind of robbed here as Frankie on the 8 high board. She won't know.
If this is a check fold, I'm going home.
She won't know for about 20 minutes or so, but if you watch this back and you see the old Ace King, you're like, oh, have I not got this in pre? And seeing the 8 high board would have been likely to double. If we're playing it in this manner, Alan, we've got to call once.
We never fold cards. Make sure we've got a spade and a redraw. Phew. I'm not going home.
Nice turn for Frankie here, not much 10x, and even 2 pairs like 10-5, 10-4 shouldn't be a thing other than the suited variety, so just the 10-8 that's going to improve here. Just fine to go for another street. Some hands 7-8, 6-8, all having to call again, 4x of spades, 5x of hearts, 8x of hearts, even just dry at 8x. I'm guessing this is where Alan lets it go.
17 from Frankie.
You never know, the river might have been an ace or a king and Frankie would have been out the door, but
And this time he does. Two cashes in Vegas this year. And Frankie.
She's a worker as well, Frankie. I know she's put
Yep.
a lot of time in away from the table. Not just one that shows up and see what happens. I'm pretty confident she's had some study groups over the last years and actually tried to work on her game and improve her game. And been getting some results.
Cashed in a minute. Cashed in the ladies. 1 to Frankie. Saw grinding the ladies as well. She was down to about 2 big blinds at
Do you know what? Funny you say that. As soon as I turned on the lady stream, the only time I actually watched it also because I saw Frankie was on there. I've gone on and she gets jacks into kings blind on blind for heaps, and it's just cold deck.
Yeah. Yeah, her and Natalie Bromley on the same table, and I know Natalie lost her big hand to Frankie, but they both grind into the money. Frankie about $150,000 in earnings.
I'm not sure of the stack of the big blind here. If the big had something like less than starting, 50 or less, I'm just all in here as Alan. If they're a bit larger, could go for some complete jams. Oh yeah, we got to be all in here, Tower, as Alan. We're just going to let 10-7 realise should have been a jam. Alan has his own way of playing. We saw that first session, and it's doing well for him. He's got 2 starting stacks. And it's actually Matt that's going to ask the question with the 10-7 off, and maybe just never expects Alan to complete a strong hand here the way he plays. And it's 39k, and the free's having to fold. It should have been the other way round.
That was in the rumble. What did it say there at 30? In the old knockout rumble, eh? Knockout rumble. 28. 28. Late reg until the end of level number 9. And then on level number 4 next. You want to play the rumble? If you want to play the turbo, 8 o'clock. The turbo will be starting for this flight, flight 1E. 103 played this one. Still buying to the end of this, end of level number 12.
Yeah, little 8 big blind spin if you fancy it. Probably a pot that should have gone Harvey's way. I've just looked up and see we got a limp coup here. Probably just wants to open the 5s if we want to continue. Choosing to limp. 7-8 gets the complete small blind. And does snag the best of it on the A7 deuce. Not sure what Mr. Horn's thinking about here. Feel like we just check everything over to the in-position player. He's going to go for bet. It's really interesting here for Tony, because let's say we did flop an ace. We're going to check the in-position player, let them bet them, and how equities are going to run. Hands like King 10, Queen 10 are just nigh on drawing dead. So you don't really, in these limp pots, see people just start betting ace-x from the big blind.
Wait. Oh, with the 5s. Might peel one off.
Yeah, Harvey's called, and Matt gets out the way with the best of it, but interesting lead.
I think Ben was having 2 minutes then. I think it's not Ben, apologies. I thought it was Ben Anderson. Oh. So Ed was waiting for somebody else to pull in the chips.
Yeah, this is kind of interesting. When you think about limp ranges as well, you think about a lot of suited holdings, maybe like 8-9 suited, 10-8 suited that don't want to raise and try and see a flop for cheap. But probably going to work as Tony, but on first glance does seem a bit punty, this King 10 barrel in the limp pot. It's going to work against fives.
Afternoon, Katie Swift. See you at Goliath. Probably for it all. Tuning in. First thing she sees is Frankie on the table.
How are we doing, Katie?
Very nice indeed. Yeah, they're all target satellites, so 10 to 50 or 10 to 100,000, all the satellites. Ladies event at Goliath on the Sunday, the first Sunday, the 27th. Katie will be hosting.
What if she's in GUKPT day 3? What's she going to do?
Multitask.
She's playing for probably about 200 odd K.
Multitask.
You can't be playing for 200K and hosting an
She'll have
event.
that many chips. She'll be able to just leave for an hour. And so welcome, ladies. She'll have to let Debs take over. That's what she'll do. Inside flop, A6 queen.
Could stab this one as Tony. Like, we're still going to complete some ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10 once in a while. We got 4 high. Just a slightly better board for the completer. And this is one I feel like it is a fair stab. Just Sean checking in the big blind knockout hands like jack 4, jack 3 that dominate us, 10-3, 10-4. But over to Sean now. Would expect one call for one big with king high on the ace high board here. We actually get a turn with spade as well that we could barrel here as Tony. Like, big blind should be calling king high as they should be calling jack 10, and should even be calling maybe some like jack 9 of diamonds against one bet. Queen X probably going to call again, but we could fold that out by river. But Tony shuts it down.
Oh. Easy game.
And backdoor bingo. And it's very easy to backdoor into a straight here and go, well, I've got a very good hand, I'm going to go big here. But you expect Sean to be weighted around 6x, Queen X and King high here once he checks back turn. So let's see if Tony sizes down for that reason. Goes for 10.5, 2/3. King high out of that.
2 minutes to get into the free roll. Reading ME password. 40 minutes to late reg. Good luck when you play. Starting in 1 minute's time. The 1 minute warning. Wah, wah.
Can't be listening to music either. There's no electronic. You can't have the AirPods.
Don't you hate it when the player who has been sitting out for the whole tournament not only has more chips than you, but also seems to be playing better than you? Don't they all get kicked out after a certain length of time, or is that just free rolls? I thought
It's
you had
free
to.
rolls. Yeah, that's
I thought
the
you
free.
had to play a hand.
It's free rolls,
Is
isn't
it?
Yeah.
I thought you had to play a hand.
Otherwise, someone would enter a tournament, cedar in the big blind, and just sit there until they get kicked and get their rebate.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
A lot of big blind gate in Vegas this year.
Really?
So when
Again?
when you first got there, they were saying after you read you had to go straight. If you walked over to your table,
Yeah.
and you were in the big blind, you had to sit down, register, and play.
Yeah.
But as like the tournament went, the series went on,
Got you.
by the end of
Relaxed
it,
a little bit.
by the end of it, if you've just regged, it's not pre-reg. If you've just regged, tournament's already ongoing. You walk over to your table, you see you're in the big blind, you just say, "I'm going to wait till the button passes," and then they register and sign you in after.
All right. Well, you could just sit there waiting.
You could literally, you've just registered, you've late registered the tournament, you get your seats on your phone, you walk over to the table,
Yeah.
and you look where the button is. You just say, "Oh, I'm going to wait till the button passes," and then you can check me in, dealer.
And the dealer went, "Yeah, okay,
Yeah, fine."
wow, okay." Seems a bit wrong.
Yeah, you can. If you want to step away, you can step away. Use your phone.
But I tell you what,
But while you're at the table-
do like about this year, which they changed, which was different to the year before.
Uh-huh.
Max late reg.
Yeah.
When max late reg closes,
Yep.
if you're not signed in at your table and are dealt in the first hand after max late reg, they remove you from the tournament, give you money back.
Oh.
So you can't like hang around, let a few hands go, so you're closer to the money. Because some of the PLO comps at 20k starting stack, late reg ending level 12,
Yeah.
you'd be a couple of hours from the money.
Right.
So you max late reg, have a little wonder, but they stopped that this year, which was I think a really good
Wow.
change.
There's always an angle where money's involved. People always find it somehow.
Tony in the cut-off. Ace deuce. Wilf defends the 10-7. Likely to be Tony's pot here.
5-9 king, 2 spades. So there's one bet and a win. So late reg still open until the end of level 12. Then 3 more levels of play. And then finish live stream round about 11:30. And then back tomorrow to crown a champion, whenever that may be. How many's going to play the turbo will keep you informed. Good luck in the free roll.
Someone's got to pick them headphones up, because what's going to happen?
They?
Someone, I'm not saying he's going to bust, but if Mick McCall busts, he don't know they're
tread
there.
on 'em.
He'll walk round, bum,
Gone.
gone.
Won't be Mick's fault. Whose are they?
Don't know.
Unless,
I was just
unless they are C1s, and you can't use the headphones at the feature table.
I don't think the floor's the best place for them, though. Especially when the rest of the table are blindsided, don't know they're there, get knocked out, walk around, tread on them. 300 quid up in smoke.
Yep.
Well done, Preston Pixie. Just won a £30 ticket and the Goliath free roll.
Very nice indeed. Turn 30 into a seat. I've pre-regged Goliath GUKPT Day 1A. Is my stack only in play when I get to his table? Yes. Yes, that's standard. So your chips are only in play when you get there.
Going under the gun. Looks like Tony has a decision here. It's got to be bladed, this, to 3-bet Alan. And bladed it is. Ace King up to 18k. When you open under the gun and you get 3-bet and you have Ace Jack off, Ace 10 off, King Queen off, just best course of action is always fold. People are finding the Ace 10 offsuit. They're finding the King Jack suited that we dominate. Then good for them. You're just going to get yourself in more trouble peeling hands like this. That's a very good fold from Alan, that. Nicely done.
Last time as well, please, Nick.
Bear with me a second. Give me 2 500s, so okay.
Tony should have folded. On to the next. Loves to count to 10 out, Tony.
Close one for Sean. Don't mind either. How you doing, Fletch? Oi, oi, Tower. Me and Fletch Jr. at the Darts Monday, looking for recommendations for somewhere to eat in the vicinity of the Winter Gardens. Cheers.
The West Coast Rock Cafe. That's it.
Is that Blackpool?
That's straight across, yeah. It's in the Winter Gardens. Middle of town. The West Coast Rock Cafe. That's it, really. There's a Mr. Baz Rise round corner, one of them all-you-can-eat buffets for about 20 quid. But the West Coast Rock Cafe, it's upstairs, little room, got about 15 to 20 tables. Fabulous. Nice little cafe areas opening up to the top end of the Winter Gardens as well, to be fair. All around there, making it nice and pretty. But Abingdon Street Market, I've got a food market, like street food market inside the Abingdon Street Market. That's not bad either. But that's less than a minute away from the Winter Gardens. But if you want a nice sit down, bit of grub, good meal, the West Coast Rock Cafe. It's upstairs. Play some good music as well for proper music lovers, Fletch.
Probably a fold here as well for nicely done. Deuces. Freeze from Mick, bit different for him. He is on the button, only 2 players left to act behind. Is 40 deep with Harvey. Yeah, contemplating call or fold here as Mick. Not one that wants to squeeze against +1 and +2 ranges.
Yep, raising it up.
Oh, he's going to squeeze.
He is raising it up, baby.
This is a intriguing choice. Because are we just calling off Sean's jam? Sean's probably not going to jam his combo, but hypothetically, if he's got a hand that wants to 4-bet cram, are the frees calling this spot? Are we free betting to call for 20 north of 20 bigs versus +1? Generally at this stack depth, oh wow, what a find from Sean. That's class. That's a very nice find. King, Queen of Diamonds, these suited broadways. And now as Mick, we could have just invested 2 bigs and seen a flop tower and see if we flopped the 3, but now we put ourselves into this corner. But this is a fine find from Sean. I weren't expecting it. I didn't even mention it because I didn't think this would be found. But this is where you're going to find some 4-bet bluffs from in terms of jams. A lot of people straight away think of the ace-5, ace-4 suited, but you also like some king-queen suited, queen-jack suited, king-jack suited in there as these 4-bet shoves. They're always going to have decent equity as long as we're not up against aces, kings. And it just puts a lot of mixed range in the blender here, and Mick's thinking, why on earth did I just not flat this spot? And generally, hand class that wants the 3-bet here is Mick at 20 against +1. 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s is not a thing. It's going to be hands like some ace-10 off. It's going to be some king-jack off in there. Maybe like a queen-jack suited. Although that probably doesn't want to get jammed. That's probably going to be playing more flats. But that's where we want to derive our bluffs from. Ace X, King X, removal to these 4-bet jams. Like the small pocket pairs just don't really do anything. But now he's in this corner of getting over 2-1 on a call with a pair and doesn't really know what to do.
I think he'll eventually find a fold. and like you said,
take nothing away from Sean
and say, why didn't I just call?
And maybe this is player dependent from Sean. If he's seen Mick do a lot of strange things, free bet a lot throughout the day, if they've been on the same table and knows he's capable of finding some bluffs, he's chose a tidy little combo here to go for the 4-bet jam as a bluff. Really nice choice from Sean. I think we're going to see Mick McFoldtower the way he's posturing. I don't think Mick McCall is going to be with us anymore this hand.
Somebody will be calling clock soon. Excuse me, I've got 15 minutes, please.
After all that, he didn't even get his pay jump, did he?
No, he did not.
He didn't even get his pay jump.
He did not. I think they go in the muck. Can't really see. He didn't want to fold because he probably now realises he shouldn't be raising.
Just seemed like a great spot at 40 with the call odds to just go, call. Do we flop a 3? No. Fold on the flop. Do we? Yes. Let's play for it all. It just seems like a really strange choice of hand class to 3-bet at this given stack depth. It's a really strange choice here from Mick. Like it's better here as Mick Tower to 3-bet ace deuce off. Although we still don't want to, it's going to probably be a better play, or king deuce off. Something that has a little bit of removal to the 4-bet cram range, whereas all threes do is unblock that. And now he's in this quandary and doesn't know what to do. He's going to make the call. And I doubt anyone's expecting to see these two holdings.
Pocket threes.
Goes for the free bet call with the freeze. +1 button. And it comes queen high.
Good for Sean. Oh, good for Sean until the rip to turn with a 3.
It's just a stupid game, ain't it? It's just such a stupid game we play. Why do we even bother?
Oh, Meet McCool says, come on then, let's give you the spin. Wow. 3 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a filthy one. There's got to be some dynamic between them two that's occurred throughout the day for those two to just get in +1 button. It's only 23 bigs, I know, but that was an interesting hand. I love the jam. The king-queen suited jam, I think it's going to be perfectly fine once in a while versus the right opponent. But there's no justice.
Sheesh. 3 on the turn for Meet McCool. Go on then, let's give you the spin, he says. Yeah.
Harvey. With the aces. Oh,
nice.
No open. Okay. Goes for limp. I'm going to let Alan in with a 10-8 off. Yeah, Matt is suited, so probably will make it up for an extra half a BB. Now Tony. With the king-9 off in the big, going to get to check. Still 74% equity 4-way for Harvey.
Lines up after this hand to 2-4. Obviously, he's a flop. 6, 7, 7.
The things you hate to see when you limp aces a paired board when you've gone multi-weight. So now what we actually get here is Harvey could be a nice spot to check. We'd never have limped aces in the first place, but it's a situation that we're either well in front equity-wise or well behind now. It's just going to be 7x with drawing to 2 outs and then 6x and random king, queen, whatever. Like the only ones that's going to have heaps of the combo draws like 8-9 of clubs, this type of stuff. But could have been a nice little spot to maybe knuckle once we get here, but probably would never have been here in the first place. Expect aces to just open.
It's going to work. There we go. 1 bet, 1 done. Mickey Graham says, Tower, how did you get into presenting poker as such? Did you used to play poker a lot and then go into it that way, or did you know nothing about the game and learnt it as you went along? It just came in with a job. They wanted a frontman or DJing at the time. Been a DJ for a few years on the salon as a second job kind of thing. They wanted to present years and years ago, 20 years ago actually, 2006, Birmingham. The Bull Ring. We did 8 programs for Sky TV. And we just progressed from there. Went into doing little video clips for A World of Poker, who I worked for back in the day when I met PK in 2008. And then we were streaming for D4 events. And then Andy Booth came along and has turned the job into what it is now, with the best pictures and the best team in the world. And you just learn along, get along as you go, confident with the microphone, chat to people, have a laugh, and here we are now. Yeah, it's even like going to the beginning of Goliath, like at 10:30 in the morning, or whenever you're coming in, 15 minutes if you've ever been to Goliath, and the music's playing and we're on the microphone having a scene, a dance and laugh. Nobody even asked me to do it. I just did it. I literally just made that bit up, and they were happy to do it. So for the 20 minutes that you're walking into the Goliath, nobody said, "Tower, we want you on the mic, we want you singing and dancing, we want you to entertain everybody coming in." If they want me to stop, I'd do as I'm told. But it just seemed to, everybody seemed to enjoy it, coming into the biggest event in Britain. People coming in for the first time in a £200 event, you know, easing the nerves and what have you. So yeah, and you can have a laugh. You can still make people smile. You can still insult somebody and they can still laugh and joke about it. And that's what it's all about. Still putting a smile on somebody's face. So yeah, it's like I say, it's just one of those things that running karaoke's back in the 90s, late 90s and early noughties, when you're in front of people singing away, and they think, well, I'm better than he is. Well, where you go? Come and have a go. And that's how karaoke started.
I don't know if it comes in.
Gina is on her way in. I thought you were off poorly. I thought you were off on the sick list. Nobody cares about the football tonight. Nobody. The most pointless game in football, fact. Even Jay agrees with me. Oh, Gina's back at work tonight. We'll see you. We'll call into the main card room when we're on breaks, Gina, to see you. 10's for Alan. Here's 10 for Glenn. Comes to seat 4. I've said it for as long as I can remember, Josh. The most pointless game in football. Who cares who finishes 3rd or 4th in the World Cup? Nobody. Get them home, no matter what countries it is. Let them rest before their leagues start. It's the most pointless game in football. You've lost and you've still got to play. Kylian Mbappe is lost in the semi-final and now can still win the Golden Boot. It's madness. We know it's still a World Cup official game until they cancel it. It shouldn't be a thing. Oh, let's get to FA Cup semi-final and losers play for 3rd and 4th.
The funniest thing, I could go through and name you every World Cup winner final, but I can name you one 3rd place playoff, and that
Italy.
was no.
When they beat England.
2002, South Korea, Turkey. That's the only one that I can remember. So that just shows you how irrelevant it is. It just shows you with that.
It's a pointless game. It really is the most pointless game in football. You've just lost one of the most important games of your life, but we're going to make you stay to play again.
Yeah, it's...
No matter which country it is, no matter who it is, no matter who's playing it, it's pointless. Doesn't matter when you get knocked out of the World Cup, if you don't win it or you're not in the final, it don't matter. Away you go. Rest up. Get yourself fit for your own season. But oh no, money talks. Can't wait till Sunday when we have an half an hour break for the World Cup half time break, and we've got Chris Martin singing for us for half an hour. Woohoo! Yeah, we know somebody that's got Spain to win it and Mbappe top scorer, 40-1. We know somebody who's got that bet on, so he's bothered.
Yeah, it's just stat padding for Mbappe.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope they play. I couldn't even tell you the rest of the squad.
Well, he's brought Lewis Duncan and Dan Burn are playing centre half against Mbappe tonight.
Great.
I'm joking. Dunk's over there. Wouldn't surprise me though if you got Dunk up against not Dunk, Burn up against Mbappe
I know he's
tonight.
bringing up that Kobe Mainu, who now he's not played him at all during the World Cup, now saying this is his chance because the rest of the games that we played weren't the right games for him. What a load of rubbish. Back to the game. If you're in the free roll, good luck. 15 minutes of late race to get into that. Reading ME on 888 poker. Chelsea has signed Rodgers for 117 million from Villa. Okay. Oh, what happened there? All in for Frankie, ace 10. Squeezing the button. That'll do. While he's gone for a coffee, just show you this main event. So he's gone for a coffee. He's gone to order his tea. I bet it's a burger. What do you think? Anything other than a burger on the menu for Jay? What do you think? No? I don't think so. I bet it's a burger. Plain burger with cheese, no salad. The monster stack starting Goliath. The 100,000 guarantee for 100 quid. Not bad, is it? Not a bad start to the week. Yeah, absolutely flying that. Might even get up to 1,500 runners. So there we go, predicting it already. That's starting on the Wednesday. Then the UKPT million guarantee starts on the Thursday. We're there Friday setting up. All day set up for the team. And then we'll be in situation for starting Goliath. Bringing you in the hall. See, bringing you in the hall. Microphone, singing. If you want a tune playing if you're playing day one here, you want a tune playing, let me know. But the highlights are all there. Plenty of time. And don't forget, right now, if you're sat at home in your boxer shorts, watching telly, thinking, what day shall I play Goliath? Don't forget you can buy direct into any flight, any event right now via your debit card. You don't need to travel to a casino to do it. Literally open up the app, click on buying, and your debit card will pay for your flight, whichever you want to play for. And if you want to know about Coventry, then Saturday, the Goliath at the moment, 255 entries for... That's actually 255 buy-ins at the moment. That's minus the holding tanks on Grosvenor and GG. So there we go. It's going to be busy. Yeah, the £100 monster stack is fabulous for the smaller buy-ins. £100 in, 100,000 guarantee. It'll be an absolute monster, as it says. And we'll be there on the Friday. Looking forward to getting down there. Not looking forward to set up, but it's got to be done. It just takes forever. Oh, it's a tough setup, I tell you, because the halls are massive, obviously. But we'll get it done, and we'll be ready for you lot come day 1A on the Saturday. You have no way of getting there as no car? What about Blackpool North to Coventry? 30 quid on the train. In fact, where you live in St Anne's, it'll be Blackpool South to Preston, and then Preston to Coventry. No excuse, Nigel. And actually, the train station, if you get on the train, it actually drops you at the arena. So there, don't make excuses. You know people in Blackpool. You know people that play in the casino that are going down to Goliath. Come down with them. Catch your lift. Ask Nathan Slater how to do it. He's the absolute best at it. Ten minutes of late reg in the free roll if you're playing it. Good luck. When Grosvenor make a blog, ask them to take a picture of the hall before and then the tables and then a picture after. We will try.
I've got news.
Oh, here we go. He's got news.
I've just gone to order my food.
Yes.
Who's sat at the bar still?
But sat at the bar still? I don't know who sat at the bar anyway.
He was going home because he weren't feeling too well.
Easter.
I go, what are you still doing here? Sick note. He goes, oh, I'm playing the turbo now. He seemed elated about it, by the way. He was like, I'm playing the turbo.
I thought he wanted to go home.
I don't know, but he's still, I literally just, I'm like, what are you still doing? He's like, playing the turbo. Like it's a chore.
Oh, yeah. I know. I'd like that chore.
So, Easty could still be in the mix tomorrow day, too.
Have we got M&M in seat 4?
M&M.
You know when you come to appreciate things you don't appreciate at the time because you think it's rubbish?
Yep.
8 Mile's a great film.
I can't really recall it that well because I saw it when I was younger and I've not
I
seen
didn't watch it
since.
for 20 years.
Yeah, I'm the same. I've probably not seen it for 20 years.
Yeah. I didn't watch it for 20 years and watched it. I thought, this M&M's pretty good. It's pretty good, actually. Yeah. Old E. Mineham. It's great.
King 10 for Matt on the button here. You've got 13, 14 bigs. Could see a jam. There is the jam. I'm going to get through Tony.
What did you order?
No prizes for guessing.
Burger with cheese, no salad.
Spot on.
Boom. Nailed it, ladies and gentlemen. I nailed it.
They actually got a last day of it, a World Cup menu. First time I looked at it.
A World Cup menu?
Got like waffle fries on it, different.
What?
Yeah. I was looking.
I didn't even see that.
I go. I haven't seen this menu yet. He goes, that's the last day of it today.
I didn't even see that. Oh, man. I had the buffalo chicken wrap.
Nice. Ace 9 for Frankie under the gun. Let's it go. Wherever we're getting in threes, button versus +1 for just north of 20. Are we getting in nines? Button versus +1 for 25. It seems a lot more viable than the freeze hand before, so I'm guessing Mick may run this here at 25. Just what we had to go on the freeze hand. And at this time, just going to be a call. I'm guessing there had to be a dynamic there. That hand, the king queen pocket freeze between those two. Maybe there'd been some ongoing throughout the day that we didn't get to catch.
Ace king 6, all diamonds.
We have this queen of diamonds working for us as Tony. Checks behind. Probably going to check again as Tony. No real merit in betting here. We're not going to get a bit of action from hand, like maybe tens with a diamond could be one, but not many. Just one of these as well with the queen and diamonds as well. Don't need protection to overs with the ace and king being out there. Seems like a nice check for a second time.
Ace hearts on the river. Tony with the check mark. Don't think Mick's doing anything but check folding.
And a bit too thin to value bet here. Yeah. Still going to be some king jack, king 10 suited perhaps with Mick.
It just shows. Oh, the nines might have been good, but they weren't.
Didn't like it at all.
Did you fold it out a bit?
Hence how big it was. I've got the queen of diamonds.
Yeah. That's keeping you in there.
Hour to go of this session. Let's have a look at the turbo that Nick Eastwood's gleefully playing. See how it started on the app. Just 16 in the turbo. Oh, Nick Slade's playing. So Wacky's playing. Nick Eastwood's not joined just yet, but he will.
Should be a jam from Wilf. Nice clean one.
The 12, yep. As you say, bob on.
Nope. Cool queen jack. It's Frankie, queen 7. Nope.
Nice one, Nige. Happy Nige. See you tomorrow. Off to play a satellite to get in. Go, go, go. Get yourself in. Good luck. like, oh, one more chunk of there, isn't it? Good to do. What time do you leave there? Back on your house? I'm gonna be the exact same myself, isn't it?
Checks for Glenn. Mick. That's a bit big from Glenn. This is the thing. I don't think Mick's going to defend against North of 3x. Maybe he is. Okay. Might have just been a bit worried about this 13k sizing from under the gun.
King 9 flop. Check reds out of the way. These are on this weekend.
So we got the G200. Where are we? We're all the way down in July. Newcastle, Blackpool and Walsall.
Who's bagged up chip lead in the first 2 flights of Blackpool?
Brian Clark.
No.
Nathan Slater.
No.
Rails.
Guy that would really want to just like do it for the table.
Grimo.
No. Really. Don't like Ace Queen.
I know who it is. It's Will McMurray.
It is.
Will McMurray's back.
Will McMurray's bagged up chip lead in the first 2 flights of the
do you know
G200.
what? I've not seen Will in a good couple of years. I haven't seen him in a long time. Do you know what? He popped out of my head.
Will McMurray is chip leader, bagged up already. They got flight 1C today. Obviously over the weekend you got the D and the turbo.
Yep.
So good luck if you're playing in Newcastle, Blackpool or Walsall for the G200s.
If you don't know the story, guys, first Leeds back after lockdown 2022. There was a blind on blind spot. It folded round to Boz, who ripped for like 30 bigs. Will McMurray in the big blind, ace queen. Ended up folding. I may have gave him a bit of stick. And then next thing you know, 20 minutes later, someone comes storming up to the comms booth. Where's that? I'm not going to use the language he used, but there was some bad language used. Yeah. Where's that Jay? I'm going to kill him. And I was just in behind tower like this. I was like, he was not happy, but we're all right now, me and Will. We're all right. And then it was Blackpool to stop after. He was on my table in the minute, and I folded 6s full, and he called Tower at 1 in the morning. He called Tower up at 1 in the morning. He's like, he's just folded a full house. Good character, Will. Good character.
Yeah. Very results orientated on Will, but oh dear, that was funny.
Feared for my life, honestly. Thought I was getting thrown off the balcony in Leeds.
Good to have him back in the card room. Oh dear.
That's a lovely looking turn for Glenn here. Would like to see a check here, though, from Glenn. It's probably best course of action. He's going to just bet his hand, but in general, this is going to be a turn that gets delayed a lot by +2, and even Harvey going to have some king, queen 10 suited, and then we can spring the check raise and then play for it all on river. It's just going to go for the bet. We'll get some value from ace 10. Harvey looks like he's calling. Has a will draw, getting nearly 6 to 1.
3 pairs on the river. Glenn with the check mark. Yes, there will have been, Mr. Rochester. We'll get in touch with PK. It's just an 8-hour time. That's all we can live stream for on Facebook. We'll put it back up in less than 5 minutes. It'll be back with you. We'll let you know when it's back. So the turbo is starting with 16.
Thinking about treating himself to Queen Jack off as Tony from +1 up to 8. Nick here. Probably just going to make the cut a pure 3-bet call. Maybe when we get closer to 35, 40, going to have some plats versus +1. But when we're up against this 28 big blind stack, we're more than comfortable to 3-bet call this off. Doubt we're going to get that far, as Tony's hand should be in the muck. Anyone in the blinds of anything though? Not for Glenn. Facebook back up and running, guys.
There we go. Excellent stuff. Mr. Rochester, if you want to watch it on Facebook, it is back up and running. 3-bet to 22. And the hand. Quick nod from Tony. That'll do it, he says. One person I didn't see this year in Vegas, not that I was looking, but you normally see him, and I didn't know anybody anybody had mentioned his spreadsheet.
Oh, Kenny?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, he's still on his spread. I was using it all summer.
Oh, was you?
Yep.
Right.
Oh, and he was there. I did see him a couple of times.
Right. I didn't see it, didn't have any messages saying he had a spreadsheet or anything. Obviously, it ran really, really well last year. Last 2 tables. Might have been
Final table, yeah. Mizraki got him, didn't he?
Mizraki got everybody.
Yeah, that is true.
Imagine that event last year being a bounty. Oh, jeez.
Well, what about Tom Hall?
Well, I was there.
That is, well, obviously the beat, ridiculous.
Yeah,
but you know the bounties, right?
No?
16 bounties, I think it was. 16 mins. 16 bounties, 16 mins, I think it was. Might have been 15, but I remember someone telling me.
I was on the rail for the bus stop. On the rail.
I was walking over. I was on dinner break and event. I remember I messaged.
Right.
That's when I messaged you, and you was like, "Just bust."
Yeah. Yeah, it was sick. Really. That could have been his one for sure. Somebody jumps 25 into you and he's got Queen 6. You're thinking, oh, here we go. Any clubs about? It's Jack 6. Middle pair for Matt. But Glenn, not for a stroke.
Might have missed a spot pre here, Tower, against the button open with King Queen. Could potentially just jam this one and pick it up most of the time with good removal against a wide button opening range. Now he gets it.
Alan's not played like that. Though.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Just for the chat to give him some ideas of maybe other avenues we can take that are more profitable over the long run. Now we flop a gut shot. Club in hand. Would expect him to see a turn card. He's going to let it go. Oh, we've lost. Get on, France. I've just seen the England team.
All right, go on.
Madueke's playing. That's all you need to know. That is GG right there.
I don't understand why they don't put a substitute goalkeeper in. You've took 3 goalkeepers. Just give them 90 minutes. Just give them 90 minutes.
I'll tell you what you go 1-0 up in the 20th minute and park the bus in the third place player.
Is he playing?
Could you imagine?
Is he playing him who somehow got 2 game ban because he's English and not American?
Who?
Him who got sent off.
Oh, Quanta.
That's him.
Yeah.
Is he playing?
Yeah, he is.
That's a bit of a rub down, isn't it?
Yeah.
You get a 2 game ban by the bent and corrupt FIFA, allegedly. And the American guy gets let off. And then he gets to play in the game that nobody cares about. It's just funny old game. Evening, Jonathan Brown. How are you? Hope to see you next week at Goliath.
Should be getting through for Frankie. Not going to be, well, shouldn't be defending the Jack Deuce off as Tony. I'll tell you what, David, I know he's left wing, not right wing, but I'd honestly have Richarlison over him as a winger. And if you know me and my Richarlison history, that's saying something. Stealing and living, the bloke.
I won a ticket online for Goliath. Seems like I won't be able to play. Will that go into my account once it finishes? Yes, it will. It'll go in as live credit. Unless it's a must-use satellite. Which I don't think there are.
It does sound even, I know.
2 minutes of this level to go, then 1 more level in the break. Lines up to 2.5, 5 in a couple of hands' time. Frankie raising up for the EP.
I feel like both options are fine here for Glenn.
Live credit only used for tournaments.
And Tony just going to get to free bet this one. Would be free betting to call with Ace King, somewhere around the 30k mark in terms of size, probably where we want to be. 28k. Frankie starts with 96. Yeah, 7 big seems nice. Just jams up, okay.
What rugby's being played? Apocalypse? No idea what rugby's on at all. Table booked, corporate at darts, then off to the casino. Mrs. Fletch may not know about the casino, but she's anyway. What about the food? I need to book a table at West Coast Rock Cafe when the darts is on, by the way. Just thought I'd let you know. Fletch. Give me something exciting.
Interesting choice from Wilf here. I guess against the Rays, he is a bit sweary. 13 big, ace 5 suited. Could have contemplated jam for sure. Looks like it's Harvey with the initiative. I'm going to be calling once with... No, out of the way. It was a bit of a bigger sizing. We are short as well. But maybe could have taken that one away pre there. 13 bigs, ace 5 suited, blind on blind. Going to be a profitable shove.
What? Oh, well,
Alan limps in. Matt with the ace king suited here over the limp, no messing about, just going to jam this one. May have gone with open if Alan weren't there, but don't want him to limp call something like 10-9 suited that's still going to have near 40% equity. It's probably just going to be an all in here from Matt. Alan may have saved himself here. Some players may jam this one low jack 13 bigs. Folded to. Tony got a decision here for 11. Probably going to start here as Tony, ace 10, hands like 7s plus against this hijack. 11 big blind jam. Obviously still got the limper in there as well, but I don't think Alan off this stack's ever trapping as a limp when he can just jam himself. So probably ace 10, 7s plus, king queen suited. Probably where I'm falling here as Tony. Don't need to see his hand. That's probably the range we just want to call off. Well, yeah, 9s is fine. More than gets him. Just contemplating whether to ISO, I'm guessing here as Tony, or just play flat. But if we flat, we'll put half our stack in anyway, so he's probably just all in here as Tony Horn.
And Alan will get out of the way. There we go. There's a lot of studying this Tony as well. It does? I'm going to tell you. Alan won't be calling this. All into call. In the muck they go. Off to the races.
Not looking good for Matt, not even a diamond out there.
No diamonds. Matt needing an ace or a king, and as we can see, there are 2 black aces live in the deck. Tony on up to 188. Unlucky Matt.
Alan's kicking himself.
Yep.
Seat open, pitch level, seat 6.
Tony on moves to chip leader. Last level of this session just started. Blinds up 2.5, 5.
I wouldn't say that, Martin. It's been a decent day, though. Obviously, the HR yesterday, you're going to do well to top a stream like that.
Yeah.
On a day 1. We did have quads over nut boat, King Queen versus 8s on King King Queen 8-8. So we had that earlier.
That was incredible, wasn't it? 8-8-8, 8-8 King flop.
King turn, Queen River. We had Easty as well getting mooted. Everyone loves to see that.
Hey. Has he jumped in the turbo yet? Yeah, here's the word. The word on the street is that he's in with 20 players in the turbo. Got some news. Josh Manley's in the turbo.
Oh.
Josh Manley's in the turbo. That means he's not in the this flight. Jumped in the turbot.
Yeah, once again, here is Mick. Probably want to raise call this one at 15, but gonna keep it trappy. Maybe wanting to keep some like King 4, King 5 in, but Frankie just getting to realise hands like this. She does jump out in front on the 9-3 deuce. 1BB, Mick with a King Queen high called. Like probably recognises ace highs are going to be jamming, so likely to have the nut high hand. Ace on the turn. And Frankie should think the same. She should think we're 15 effective. Mick's going to get aggressive with a lot of his ace-X, maybe jam and set us in. And 10 of diamonds on the river. And we're just praying to get to showdown here as Frankie.
We are.
And there's
Mick. Yep, I've got a 2. The sigh from Mick McCool then. Have you got a 2?
But we've got a jam pre-tower, right? Or at least raise call. 3 bigs to call off the jam of Frankie.
Break out of the level, is there?
Ace 10 for Harvey, up to 12.
Is that Chris Iton from Liverpool? Watching on YouTube.
Should get a look from Glenn. Queen Jack in the big. Five, 6, 8. 2 clubs. Ten of clubs working. Going to see bet this one as Harvey and should be hand over.
Okay. No draws there on that board. And up we go. On to the next.
30 minutes until the final break of the day. We will get one more feature table on. Switch them around.
Happy races. About 20 people's just bust on the free roll bubble. You're in the money. Congratulations. We'll have a roll call from Lime in about a minute's time. Come on, Lime. Let's have a roll call. They've been playing an hour. Looks like they're in the money. So tomorrow, you've got the golf final day.
Yes, you do.
You've got the Belgian Grand Prix.
Okay. I didn't know that, but yeah.
You've got the World Cup final.
Yep.
You've got the darts on that's just started at the World Match Play in Blackpool.
Okay.
It's not a bad day for
No,
sport.
it's not a bad day for sport.
Tell you what. You like your sport tomorrow. Good luck with all that.
Right. In a way, though, I know it would have been great for England to get to the final. We would have had a long day.
We would have been finishing at 4 in the morning.
Because football match isn't even 2 hours anymore. The World Cup final was meant to last 3 hours with the hydration break and the 30-minute half-time show that they're apparently having. So we would have paused for 3 hours, and we're due to finish at 11, 12 tomorrow anyway. We would have had a 3 a.m. jobby tower.
Yep.
So in a way...
And just to let you know that if the hydration break continues and catches on, I quit watching football.
I might join you. Imagine being a player at half time, you've got to wait 30 minutes to go back out.
You're just going to get cold. These are fine-tuned athletes.
Right.
They're not NFL players that just sit and play 1 or 2 downs every time. They're finely tuned athletes that need to keep warm. It's a shocking.
Right, they're trying to make it into American football.
Well, of course they are, because it's in America. And then you got O'Donnell giving out the old World Cup trophy. He might keep it himself. To be fair, ITV didn't show any adverts, did they, during the hydration breaks? In Vegas, when we were in Vegas watching the football, it was literally a 3-minute ad break. And you know how the ads are always louder than the football and the commentary, like they always are on British television. You always have to turn the adverts down because of marketing purposes, and it makes you wake up when the adverts come on because they're louder. They were so loud, and they were on for a full 3 minutes in the hydration break, literally. In fact, one of the times I actually missed a kickoff back after the hydration break. So the free roll call is on. Happy Racers just bust. Scuddy says 162nd. How are we doing, Chris? We've been here 3 days, mate. Where have you been? Wednesday afternoon we started streaming. It's now Saturday evening. Where have you been? If you follow Grosvenor Poker on social media, you'll know that we've been here since Wednesday. King 3 on a king high flop for Tony. Unfortunately for Will, we get out flopped and the money ends up going in. Kev at Hallam is still in the free roll. Wilf, as we can see, is drawing dead. 25 minutes of this session to go. And then end of buyer's finish. And then it's elimination from then on in. Levels 13, 14 and 15 to finish up proceedings tonight.
Six a while ago. I showed her, but yeah.
That was a documentary. Great.
Falcon's got 60k in the free roll. Victor's in.
Frankie opens to 10k. Nick wants to have a look with the ace-8 suited in the hijack. Going to be a fold here most of the time as Glenn, and then sometimes maybe some squeezing going on, making it like 32k. Not pricing ourselves in versus a Frankie Germ, but that's going to be the general approach in the muck.
Binham Allen.
Tony's going to be mucking the 5 deuce.
And the reblind ain't defending the jack 3 either. Heads up. 7-7 jack flop.
Pretty heavy check here, I think, from Frankie. Player on direct left. She's going to seek some early value with the 9s. We'll flush out the ace-8 suited.
Slim Chen.
So slim his trousers are falling down.
I know, he needs a new belt and all sorts. He needs a new wardrobe, old lad. Jeez.
Took 7 inches off the waist.
Have we got the streaming schedule for next week? No, we haven't, but we do know we're starting with the Goliath at 11:20 a.m. Saturday morning. We will be there with the first session at least of the main Goliath. The Goliath itself.
I think we're doing the whole day, aren't we? For the
I don't know what we're doing. I covered myself perfectly there by just saying we're doing the first set. If it's on social media before we get to Goliath, you need to follow Grosvenor Poker on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, LinkedIn, MySpace, CFAX, what else? All them places.
Limping we've seen today. Lots of open limps going on. You wouldn't expect it in a buy-in as big as £500 a lot of the time. You see it a lot in your local 30 pounders, 40 pounders, but lots of these open limps going on.
One with the jack 5. Bomb. And Glenn.
Better than a call. Overcall with the 6s. 2 overcards out there.
3 of clubs turn.
That's going to be the end of it, you expect.
Smiter says, can I suggest a hydration break every 30 minutes on the live stream, please? So I don't have to keep pausing it to pour myself another vodka and tonic.
Why don't you just... I thought you're the type of guy that would have a fridge next to your sofa, Smile.
Well, or just click your fingers. Can't believe it. So 20 minutes of this session to go, then a break. Change the table for the final time.
I don't think we need to open this from the hijackers, Tony. Thinking about it, does have the ace out the way. Catalin comes to the table, 6-3 in the muck, round to the blinds. Lin Chen here with a king 3. Completes. Frankie aces. Makes it 15k, no action.
So 20 minutes to go until the end of the sesh. And then no more. No more buy-ins for this event. We'll give you the official numbers from this flight when we come back after the break. We're at the moment 104 with 31 players left. Glenn Gaines still in. Lee Mulligan still in. Rods are still going strong. 21 in the free roll, in the turbo. Josh Manley and Nick Eastwood playing that, as well as Jordan Daniels, who I saw earlier. So plenty of news to come later in the evening regarding the main event. But it's literally one player off making the guarantee as well, so that'll hit with re-entries in the turbo or late buy-ins. He likes to count to 10, doesn't he, Sandra? Old Tony on before he folds. He does like to count to 10. Space of Fate says, I'll just click my fingers just for a drink at the pregnant wife. It's not gone down well. I didn't say you. Oh dear.
Two doors. You had 2 5 minutes. I know they're.
Tony counting to 10. Out of the way he goes. Catalino goes to the table. Looking like he's been wandering the streets in the sunshine today on Catalin, doesn't he? Oh, yeah, you'll be watching the live stream until the end of tomorrow to see Tony smile. Two clubs, 995 flop for Glenn with the king 4 of clubs. Lin Chen raising the cut-off with ace deuce. There's an online name called Linus McLovin, isn't there? Is that Kevin Frey? Linus McLovin. Don't know what TV programme it's from, but you young chaps will tell me out there.
Superbad.
Superbad.
The film, McLovin. You know, when he's 17, he's got the ID of the guy from Australia. You must remember that. Jonah Hill did it.
Don't think I've ever seen it. Don't think I've ever seen it. That's why I said you guys would let me know. Yeah. Lime says so funny. 15 minutes of this level to go, and then the break and the final binds for this flight. Give you the numbers. 104 just before we start the next level. Queens for Catlin raises to 10. Six, 6, 7, flop. Alan's pocket fives. Down to 34k now, Alan. He's got the man of a resigned fate, hasn't he? Poor old Al. Started off so well this morning. It looks like a check, bet, fold. We have fives. Good call once. Well, which he does. Ten of diamonds turn. Now it's going to be a check, bet, and a hand. And Alan will leave himself with 5 big blinds. Oh, we're going to check with the queens. Imagine Alan trying to rep an 80. Kathleen. Not worried about the 8. Sets Alan in. He's like a man who's just resigned to his fate of not winning a hand. Come on, Alan. Find a fold. Get the double up before the break. Well, there's the fold. Part 1 done.
11 minutes, you have a break. At the end of that break, I'd like you to go to table number 14, please. I'll move all your chips across for you. Please take any personal belongings away with you on your break. Table 14, thank you.
On to the last 11 of the session. We'll have a roll call for the free roll after the break. When we come back from the break, see who's still in, see who's won it. Might be over by then. We'll do that after the break. Antonio 46 pigs, Catalin's 44, top 2 in chips.
For something else, potato crisp, potato cheese, it's sort of foreign. What? No, I'm just saying. That's potato bread. Is it potato bread or I still eat that to this day.
Oh, we're in the sevens. Just a call from Gun. I'd like to see a raise, especially from Gun. Just brings in collective amount of hands, but he hasn't folded round to the big blind who sees a free flop. And now the sevens are behind.
I've heard that terminology.
Catalan checks.
I'm not with that person. You just triggered it. No, you know what? Nothing else.
I don't even think we'll limp an ace, ace 10, ace jack, ace 9 up under the gun. I think that's normally a raise. We've just flattered a mid pair. It won't surprise me if he goes check, check again. No, Catalin's putting the pressure on. He's got the white chip. He's got the 25Ks there. And the sevens will be in the muck. What are we beating? Wow, here comes a raise. We are repping the ace. Limp from under the gun. Do we ever do that with ace king? No. Do we ever do it with ace queen? No.
I'm just jumping in the back end of this hand, guys. It's quite interesting.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
Limp from Harvey bets the ace high ball with sevens and now electing to raise this river, and it's going to work.
Interesting. Catalin Dimitrescu. Are there any shot clocks at Goliath's main event this year? Well, there hasn't been ever, so I'm guessing there won't be again. Hercules, the answer is no. No, 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 no. You can have as many hydration breaks as you want.
Alan's got 4 big blinds. It folds to him in the cutoff. He's got a pair. He limps.
He's just resigned himself and he wants to stay out as long as possible.
And not just any pair. He's got the pair that needs the most protection in the form of ducks here.
He's a resigned man.
We just jam. We probably pick this up and we double up just from jamming. Harvey, doubt he would have called off Queen 2. He might have actually. It's only 4 or 5 BBs. And now look at this. Harvey gets that.
Yep.
Alan just sat here with ducks. Could have jammed pre.
Poor Alan. I think when we get to the break, I might try and find him, give him a big cuddle. It looks like a man that needs one.
Oh, hold on a second. He's got 3 25K chips there.
Whoa. There we go.
Okay, that makes a bit more
Makes
sense.
a huge difference.
It does. He's got about 100k.
Stacks massively out. He stacks 100k out. That makes a difference. Okay. I'd like to see Alan bet 13,000 now and see what the action tracker does. That makes a lot of sense as to why he's just been putting in the checking and not being very nonchalantly just checking away and not being too bothered. Because he's got a lot more chips than it says on the stream. God, sorry, Alan.
But if he carries on this style, it won't be long before he actually has that actual amount.
Yes, he just looks like a man that doesn't want to be here.
Needs to be a bit more aggressive.
Yeah. Last 5 minutes of this session. So yeah, you can have as many hydration breaks as you want to. To be fair, in the past we have asked if I go to the toilet, do we pause the clock? We've been asked that before. Genuine question. If I want to go to the toilet, will you pause the clock for me to go to the toilet?
Yeah, we tried that one year, and the seniors from 2016 is still running to this day. They're still there.
Oh, dear.
So, yeah, little tank up.
Yeah, count to 10.
The thing is, Tony plays a lot. He's a regular. If you're taking 10 seconds every decision over the course of a day, 200 hands. So let's say you lose 2,000 seconds.
Yeah.
So you lose actually a lot of hands throughout the day. And if you feel like you got an edge on the field, the idea is to play as many hands as possible. It's all about volume. So rather than sitting there for 10 seconds because you don't want people in a £500 tournament to get a time intel, is utterly ridiculous, I think. It's like, if you're sitting there for 10 seconds with 8-4 because you don't want people to get time intels when you got an actual hand, you're playing the wrong tournament. This isn't a 25k high roller. This is a £500 in Reading when some people aren't even looking at other opponents at the table. Like, I get that maybe he doesn't want to give anything off and he's taking 10 seconds with his good hands and bad hands, but you want to play as many hands as possible. If you feel like you've got an edge on the field, it's all about volume.
Especially the day ones.
Well, maybe they'll burn it, but wouldn't they?
Unless he feels like the field's got an edge on him, and then slow it down. You want to play less hands, and that's how it would go. It goes the other way then. If you feel like you're a bit outgunned or you're on a tough table, then slow it down, play less hands. But if you feel like you're one of the better players, you want to be trying to play as many hands as possible throughout the day. Get the volume in.
What was the information again? To put your feet forward, turn your body right. All right, bye.
Frankie, packed.
Yeah, then trying to see a free flop. Frankie having none of it. Last hand of the session.
So I just don't understand it. I get it if you're playing with Foxon and Chipwick who are glaring at you constantly, and then maybe you want to do it, but this just isn't the type of tournament for it. Maybe it's just a case of seeing a lot of poker on telly and seeing the super high rollers, the elite players doing it, and think, I need to do that as well if I want to be good. But it couldn't be far from the truth.
How did you do in Vegas? Jay says Jonathan Brown, tuned in for the first time this week.
55k in buy-ins, 18k in cashes, but I knocked out all the 10ks. I didn't get a single cash, so that was a big chunk of the buy-ins, the 10ks. When you brick them, it does make up a decent percentage of the total buy-ins of the summer. But I actually feel like this year I was happy coming away. Feel like I played well with a lot of my key spots. I just
Alan, you need your break. Go on it. Go and give a recoup. Go and get yourself to the bar. Go and get a shandy. Tony, we're on a break. You can fold.
Someone might get a read though, Tower.
Well, that's it. Oh, whoa. Nearly lost 1 second of his break then. All holding round to the button. Lynn with ace 5. Going to click it up. Round to Mick McCool, who's going to see a flop with any 2.
Could actually free bet this spot. This is one of the ones at 20. Offsuit high-low. Obviously, prefer to be a little bit deeper with some ICM present. I would expect this to just go Lynn. But not going to continue. Delay will come in. Mick McCool will fold. We will take 15 minutes. Oh, Mick McCool will fold.
Hang on a minute. Mick McCool's going to be firing the river regardless.
Yeah, well, he has to, right? He's got king
Correct.
3, no spade, no diamond. So I'm guessing he's just calling to lead river here.
He's got to lead river.
Or just make the best hand.
That's it. You just got to leave.
Clint's not going to believe this one.
Look at this. King 3. I'm calling King 3 on that turn, he says.
We'll see you
He
soon.
says, get me to that break.
Turn jam coming, I think. Oh my word!
Davey Roberts is getting the lot.
Wow.
Sixes. Ooh, managed to put it 8s.
Gonna go cool mirror. It's actually probably cam 3 bet at 250 deep. Hijack versus cut off. And 7 ace jack. Could look to squeeze here. Both options available. Just going to play flat.
Three-way to the flop. King 6. And he blows about. Check. Marius, man. Bet you.
Should bet as Marius here. Would pocket 8s when checked to us. Just queen jack, ace queen, ace 10. All of these still going to be slightly live. Still can get value from some worse hands. Maybe some 6x from the blinds. 500 here and jack with a big old check raise up to 3k, hoping that Marius is working with King X, which he can't fold. To be fair, he might not even be able to fold the pocket 8s here. Flush draws with position, he'd have to call as well, so...
Live on the turn.
Could this be a spot we go for the double chip? Oh no, he's not going to go for it, but like just think of Marius's range when he calls the check raise on the flop.
I think Marius might have checked back.
Like, he might have with his actual hand. He probably would have with his actual hand, but his range when he calls the check raise is going to be some king X, going to be some flush draws. Probably going to lose the flush draws on the paired board with a bet. We don't mind giving them a free card, trying to get there.
Oh, he's raised it up.
Yeah, looking for a raise up to check back river. Makes it 10k. And Jack is loving life here with the 6s. Makes the call.
Oh, he's rivered an 8.
The 888.
Oh, never in doubt.
Raises the turn in position and just drills it off.
Oh my.
Marius. And Jack might think about leading here, and I understand what he's thinking. It looks like Marius has a king, and he might check back the king on the flush completer. So I actually don't mind this from Jack. He's actually thinking about what Marius has when he raises a turn, and it's just going to be a king a lot of the time. And when this flush draw does complete, maybe he expects King X to check back. So just trying to milk the King X here for third pot, but he's going to get some bad news. Here comes the receipt.
At this early stage, the receipt is in. And how is it ever a bluff?
Well, that's one thing it is not. Bet flop, call the check raise. And then raise turn in position.
And he's had to his call with a 6 to see he's just being rivered because he'd already flopped it.
What a
Oh, Benji
ridiculous
Louis.
spot. Ollie with ace king here. Yeah, top notch fold from Ollie there. Second time we've seen this ace king into the bin this week. And Kevin's going to run it, so he'll get to see Ollie what a great fold he's made here.
Yeah. Ace queen for Kev. Ace queen of spades, kings. Ace, queen, king.
Wow.
Unbelievable flop. Imagine the ace king involved
how
as well.
on earth has this
How is that board come out like that? Like a short deck comp.
Gonna need the case ace.
And it's a 6. Ace, king, queen flop. Are you kidding? Aces for Ollie. Steve Roberts initially raised in 2.2.
Gun versus button here. 40 effective, just north off. May let these go, Steve. A bit late around the table, probably have to pill. But when the gun open gets 3-bet.
It's usually a nice hand.
If Ollie had our stack depth, I feel like we are okay. Maybe just a call. It's 60 effective.
What? Win it instead then, innit? Let's just win it instead then, innit?
If I win it, I still need it.
Is he calling?
I think so, it's only fucking 30 grand.
Not if it's 30k, putting that for 1 year.
Yes, he is.
Walking stick required. That's probably what he's thinking of, Steve. If I hit my 7, I could win a big pot here. I could stack Ollie.
That's true.
Did they not run that turbo yesterday?
10-9-4.
And this is what's going to happen most of the time. You're just going to be met with boards where it can be difficult to navigate most of the time. Overcard out there, or 2, sometimes 3. And like the times that Ollie has ace king, ace queen here, maybe some bluffs, and ace jack against gun, maybe a king queen against gun. Difficult to continue the 7s out of position. Just no coverage with pocket pairs. You're only looking for specifically a 7 to improve. Turn jam coming, I think. Oh my word!
Davey Roberts is getting the lot.
Wow! Pills the flop against third, drills the 7 off. And Ollie is probably just going to send here for about 85-90% pot, and he's going to get beaten into the pot. He hates the snap call, and he's going to see the turn that is going to send him to the rail, unless he finds the 1-outer.
Which we know is possible. But Steve Roberts on the turn gets all the chips.
Oh! No! Oh, 1-out ace!
Filth! Filth!
Ace 10 at 4 card makes it 32. William with an ace 10 of our own here.
Not even drinking, I feel like giggling.
Love this. Oh, I thought she went with 3-bet. I saw the 5k chip. Just going to play flat. Peter not going to call the jack 10 on the button. He's out of the way. And time has come for Richard. All in for 11 BBs, 10.5. And what a spot for a kill. Just going to get to ISO for 28.
Yeah, we also the same.
And Connor and Lillian can both get out of the way.
And now Richard knows he's in a bit of trouble.
I wouldn't call it a bit of trouble. King, queen against kings.
I'm trying to ease the pain.
And 2 ace-10s going in the muck to try and make it straight as well. It can't get any worse, can it?
Lillian, whoa, Lillian, what are you doing? Oh, all right. She says 33,000, 20 bigs. Go on then, I'm in. She says cool.
Always just sweating it like.
Ace 10.
Oh, she's got the bullet live.
Well, you know what always happens.
There's one in the muck of Connor. A kill in great shape here.
Not in the worst shape.
You said you didn't fold an ace. Is that what you're saying?
Lillian is all in. Richard is all in. This could be a nice pot.
It is what it is.
Is it there for Lillian?
Not at the moment.
No.
Hearts backdoor for the King Queen. A slim bit of hope arises. Can we find a heart on the turn? Lillian still needing an ace. Well, we got running queens.
All right.
Not dead yet as Richard.
No.
2 out tougher. Queen. And Lillian needing an ace.
Oh,
He's not.
Double knockout, the kill.
The kill, yes, over 100,000. We lose Lillian, we lose Richard.
Ace 8 for Gary, 13 in the cut-off. Should be a jam here, ace 8 off.
Oh, I can't
I
remember.
wouldn't jam every ace X, like gonna incorporate maybe like some ace 6, ace 5 off into 2 big blind stills with like some jack 10 off. But for 13, just open jam, don't raise, let someone reshove on you and be in a awkward situation. 13 over the line. The blind's going up, of course, as well with a couple of hands, so also making a difference. An ace 9 off here for Dre in the small blind. And I think he will entertain this because ace 8 through ace deuce suited are going to be in there. Maybe ace 7 and ace 8 off. And then you got all this king queen, queen jack, pocket pairs we flip against. Maybe even like some king 9 suited. I think king 9 suited wants to jam for 13 cut off. So even a few of the 9x that we potentially dominate. Jack 9 suited, 10 9 suited. I think maybe it's the Gary factor. There's Dre here. Thinking he won't jam all of these hands that I just rolled off, but ace 9, there you go. Just seems slightly too good against cut off 13 big blinds.
There we go. He's done it. Katie says going in there, going in the bin. Oh, I thought she slid him to the left.
Well, so Dre's jamming for Katie's effective stack.
Oh, queens for Katie.
Yep, let's go.
Queens for Katie. We ain't folding these. I've got queens, I've got to go. That's exactly what she says, I've got to go. We have a 3-way all in.
Yeah, Dre's perfectly fine reshove, but you can never account for someone waking up behind. Minute left on the clock, so this will be the last hand of the session.
Come on, who's going to win this one?
Swifty, what a spot. 2 aces to fade, 71% equity, 3-way. Off we go.
Last hand of the sesh. See you after this hand in 15 minutes. Who's going to win it? Does Katie get a monster? Yes, at the moment there's not many reverses that are the outs are there. The ace is all we need to fade.
No runners other than quads.
That's it. Ace to fade.
Don't bury.
What's happened there?
And it's going to be a chop. Gary's still in because it's going to be a chop between Gary and Dre. The 10 will play. And Lillian's...
3-5 or something.
Same level, 2, 5, 5.
Repeat?
Yeah, the level repeats.
You're going table 20. Doing the same thing again.
Oh, hello, my friend.
Oh, Tark.
Are you okay?
Hey, long time no see.
I know. You alright?
Yeah.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too, man. I was wondering when I was going to see you.
Oh, yes.
I thought it might be Goliath. But...
No, you'll see me now.
Oh, of course. Yeah,
I'm back now.
I'm looking forward to it. I can see some
You're
moves.
coming Goliath, yeah?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
100%.
Right, I'm going to show how about you some
Trapper.
Stuff.
Can't keep it together.
Stuff.
No, thank you. I don't want it. You want a white one. You want a white one. You can have
Last session.
2 more hours to go. Finishing up about 11:30 this evening.
Yep. Last session where there's no more buy-ins. 104 in this flight. 25 in the turbo flight. So guarantee hit. And as Jay's just said, 2 more hours to play. Stevie Bean, the Mad Turk.
Welcome to the feature, John. Blinds at 3K, 6K, guys. We'll get that changed.
Yep.
Oh, was it what? We had 2-5 last level. 2-5 again. Okay, no, we're good. Ignore that. Apologies. I saw John open to 12K. Thought he was clicking it. It is 5K BB. Repeat level. Could be a scale up here from John. Let's choose some larger sizes against the big blind on the 984, but just goes on the cruise control small. To be fair, big probably would have got the Queen Jack out of here. I feel like Glenn is going to take one off here with gut shot 2 overcards. 40% continue. Well, aces with the ace of clubs. We turn top set. Is there ever a check here from John? Because just once again, what's Glenn's range here in the big blind? He's going to have some 9x, 8x, 4x. Other than 8x of clubs, we're going to lose all the 8x. We're going to lose all the 4x. Maybe some 9x that gets sticky. But just from the calling range on flop, a lot of that calling range now has to fold on this ace turn. And we're just going to have a lot of Glenn's range drawing dead. So I don't know if there's any merit in actually checking this one back as John. Glenn got to fold the Queen Jack, but just food for thought. When you turn top set there and you're up against big blind range, it's very hard for them to have ace-x, and they're just weighted around these 8x, 9x hands, which are their pairs. Maybe there could be some checking back. Let them river trips, 2-pair. And juice some bluffs, perhaps.
I feel like
Final session. Turk's got chips. Chirpy as always with chips. Always.
Another one I didn't see in Vegas, the Mad Turk.
Yeah, I saw him a few times. I don't think it was the best trip for him.
So tough out there to have, yeah.
Absolutely.
Big proportion of players that go out there and play the series will come back losing. It's as simple as that. All you got to do is, when you get that lottery ticket or the winning one and you're running hot and you're catching cards, you just got to try and make it work and play the best you can. Rest out your hands. A7 suited for you, Sal.
$68 bigs. Good for the start of this session.
No, I won't give them the chance to say that. No, I won't give them the pleasure. I have the hand.
I remember I said this England team a couple of hours ago.
Yeah.
That was predicted lineups on Flash Scores.
Predicted lineup.
The real lineups are now out, and you're spot on.
Yeah.
Dean Henderson's playing.
Kane's on the bench. Bellingham's on the bench. They're all on the bench. It's just a non-game.
Yeah, we've got all our players on the bench, but you can tell France are trying to make Mbappe win the Golden Boot.
Course.
Mbappe, Doué, Cherki, Elise, there's their front four.
Doué and Cherki were non-starters. They all came on as subs. They didn't start a game between them. How did England do in that rugby malarkey? I didn't even know England played rugby at night time.
It's got to be overseas, right? He's going to be suited for John. Joe just plays flat with the ace jack.
Off to the flop. King high flop. King 4-4. Checked. Jack of hearts on the turn.
Flat pot delay. Absolute snap call from Joe. Reach in before John's chips are even in. Now spot for John. Now, once again, what's Joe's range? His check back flop, his call turn. Will be a lot of this Jack X here. Queen Jack suited, Jack 10 suited. Actually going to go for a tidy bit of value here. Sometimes may value cut ourselves against pocket queens, but I feel like good enough to value bet. Agree with Joe. And hard for John to beat much here. I feel like we're just going to see a Queen Jack and Ace Jack a lot of the time. Has to be Queen Jack suited, +1, +2.
Satiris on 6 big blinds.
Four tables over.
7.5 players per table. Oh yeah. 7 and 7. 7, 8.
You have a satellite as well. It's turbo scale.
Yeah. Because I thought it was at the table. I thought that was with us. Oh yeah, the turbo. There's 2 tables. Yes. Oh, there's a chair here. If you just take this design out, it's yours. Us. Yeah. Not yours. Yeah. Us.
Thanks for the update, Mr. Preston Pixie. England winning 19-10 after 50 minutes.
God, how many's Mbappe got? 10. Queen Jack for Hamish. Probably a jam. Doesn't jam. Choose to go for this option. Interesting. Knock the hand we dominate out. Would have been the same result.
B. They used to put B. I thought you said he was going to come to me.
I was on the down.
Stephen is 5. Stevie B, who's down in London. Originally from Newcastle.
Is he? Doesn't sound like he's from Newcastle.
Doesn't sound like a Geordie. Oh, are you mad?
I must be thinking of the wrong person.
You got me wondering about myself now.
It's probably me. It's probably me. Open from Stephen. Mad Turk with a flat with the King Jack offsuit. John shouldn't be defending this one multi-weight.
I have a hand every time you raise.
Jack 8-2.
I have a feeling you got a big hand this time.
Oh, Fox Force is out 21st.
About 10k from Stephen. We'll just expect to see a call here from the Mad Turk as he does.
Top pair, decent kicker.
Not yet.
Four and a half's turn.
Mr. Bean gonna go for another bet here. 20k coming in on the turn, and you sell with top pair second nut kicker. Gonna have to see a river card.
But on the turn it was good card for me as well. You can guess what I've got. If you guess what I've got, I'll give you £10.
Chirpy, chirpy, chip chips.
No, turn is a good card for me.
Check and a check.
Yep.
No.
Turn can be happy to turn over a jack.
8 is no good. 8 is no good. I was lying to you. Don't believe I'm throwing out with your hand. I lied to them. I told you. Yes. Because I'm playing better hands than you, better cards than you.
So last session of the day, finishing around about 11:30.
Under the gun. Plus 1. Ace 8 always gets in trouble, isn't it? You hit the ace.
Get to watch last bit of football if you want when we finish.
Woohoo! We're nearly having half time showing the third and fourth player.
Oh, imagine. Instead of getting Beyonce and Rihanna, you probably have. I'm trying to think of some without offending anyone. Some
the Chipmunks.
Yeah.
10,000, my friend. Raised 10,000. Yep. Yep.
Against Turk, I think it's Glenn. 15 bigs, closer to 16, but probably a nice choice to reshove here. We don't love being early position because still 5 uncapped ranges behind us, but don't live in an ideal world. I feel like against a Mad Turk Open with all these chips, this has to be reshoved. Glenn not missing a spot, as always. Always plays immaculately whenever he's on the feature.
These will be passed to the dealer.
Pay the man as soon as possible. Can't beat you, beat big.
What are you looking for, kid?
That's what I'm looking for.
Well, what are you looking for? Well, you just want to look at Cal, don't you?
Yeah, I miss Cal. I miss Cal.
He's midday too, mate. You're all right. See him tomorrow.
Oh, is he mate day too?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll see him tomorrow then. Lovely. I'll see him now.
There you go.
So we got the Summer Sizzler coming up back end of August, guys. You have 6 different locations to play: Northwest, Northeast, Midlands, the South, Scotland, and Yorkshire.
There we go. After Goliath last weekend, August bank holiday. Last bank holiday of the year. Well, last bank holiday is Christmas.
When's the August one, sorry?
About the 28th, whatever the Sunday is. Well, the bank holiday Monday is like the weekend of usually the last weekend. So whenever it falls in August, the last Monday in August. 30th. No, 31st is actually the last day of August. There we go.
Very close one for stars, Stephen. I call Queen 9 here. Queen 10 definitely for 5 bigs with a big out there already. Queen 7 out the way. Soteris back to 8 BBs.
I'll keep you up to date with the turbo that is going on. Not that the turbo finishes much later than this fly, does it?
15-minute clock, yeah. 15 levels.
It's pretty close.
225, 3 hours, 45 minutes, 2 breaks, 4 hours, 15 minutes. Probably going to finish 12:15.
28 now playing that. We're in level number 6 already.
It's Jack 4, John. Going to be a raise call this one. If anyone does set us in from the blinds, would want to call off Ace Jack, just slightly too high up at 18 bigs from cut-off. And that's it. With the A7 off. Defense.
Ace 4, 7.
Maybe GG John.
Yep.
It's just been wow. It goes
top 2. How's it gone? Check.
Yeah, how's he gone for check back here, John? I probably would have played this as a 2-streeter.
Looks like 25.
And now the Turk doing his own betting.
Well, there you go, 25k.
And if we do play it in this manner, trapping manner, there's no real logic in jamming turn now. If we're trying to induce bluffs from the Turk, we just want to call and let the Turk bluff off to us on the river. If he's got maybe an ace, we're going to get paid anyway. But just the logic behind the check back on the flop is to potentially trap the Turk. So jamming here doesn't make much sense, but it's going to go in anyway for John.
It's not going to make much sense when he sees the A7 of the Turk.
So only 2 jacks remain. Likely to lose John. Just the nuts for the Turk.
Just feels up.
Always going to go broke there when we're at that stack depth as John. Not much we can really do. Just feel like if we're checking back flop to maybe try and get an aggressive opponent like Turk to bluff, then we might as well just call turn and keep those bluffs in. Make it look like we got 10s through kings. Turk try and get us off those.
So nearly 100 bigs for the Turk. Fine. Stack to be having last session of the day.
What handicap do you think Stephen is just from looking at him? I reckon he's a 12.
Do you think? You think
He's rocking the TPS, that's
Lord
how. He's
turns
got to
the
be.
ears.
He's got to be at least less than one shot hole, bloke.
Yeah, I think 12's a good shout. Wonder where he played this morning.
I don't actually know many courses around here. This that sort of
No,
area.
I mean either. Me neither, I must admit, I do not know.
We've got another one here for Glenn. Not as clear as the King Queen suited here, but some of these high-low Ace-X ones, especially sub-20, can be sending it in versus the bottom range, just how wide it is. And as we say, best blocker, good unblocker. And what do you mean by unblocker? You're just unblocking hands like 10-9, Jack-9, Queen-Jack, that all going to have to be a raise fold. And Glenn, once again, finding a very nice reshove. Don't think many are finding this one in this field. Nice from Glenn.
Halfway through the first level of the final session. Stephen raising to 15.
Maybe a bit big out.
Yeah, 3x.
Right, Turk may entertain this still. He would. I think he would definitely 2 bigs, but 3 is still going to have a look with the chips. Could get him in some bother. Clem with a King Jack of his own.
Same hand.
Yeah, just recognising though this 3x open likely to be more nutted from early position. Soteris here, Queen 5 off. Not really what we're looking for. Multi-weight.
Six, 6, 3. I think he'll lead.
I was about to say I can't see how Turk's dead, but he's obviously 2 jacks and 2 kings in the muck. 15k from Stephen.
His finger's all ready to slide him in.
He throws.
I know, yeah. Hello. Woo!
Oh no. Oh no. Turk!
Uh-oh. I've got all the chips. I'm going to start trying to bullet.
Yeah, it's bad at timing.
It certainly is.
Now, I'd love Stephen to take a moment here. It's very easy to just impulse jam because you've got aces. But in reality, if we flat and Turk is bluffing.
Impulse jam. And now 62k to call, mister.
And won't be calling as a Turk.
No.
But Stephen here, if you just think about hands that Turks have, yes, he could have 7s, 8s, trying to see where they're at and going to call off anyway, and maybe an overcard may deter them from continuing. But Turks more than capable of getting well out of line. We've seen that. And if he has a hand like this that's drawing dead, maybe flat, check over to him on the turn, see if he wants to continue bluffing. And we're going to spin over to an outer table.
Go on then.
Going to have another look at aces, but this time they're up against kings and ace king. It's Alex Gulabevs with the kings, Lee Mulligan with the aces, and KD with the ace king.
What a deck this is. The aces are going to treble.
King's going to win a decent side.
King's going to win a decent side, but the ace king. Where are the kings? Whoa, what's that there? Oh yeah, the ace king's been folded. Nice treble for Lee Mulligan. You got the fastest man in the southeast to sort out the side pot.
Take them off. There you are, Lee, and now side pot's just going to go over to Alex. We'll quickly check.
80, 90, 100, 104.
I think OKD's going to have a crumb left.
He is. There we go. Them, and them, and you've got that many. They're yours. There we go. Nicely sorted out, by the way, from the fastest man in town.
Like another good spot to potentially jam here is Hamish, when we expect Turk to be as wide as he is against late position, but just going to make the call. I'm going to potentially play some leads here on the 2-4-6. Checks it over. Mad Turk turns the best of it.
On to the next.
Back 10 of hearts here for Joe under the gun. Going to be a raise and take.
Well, to Stephen and the big. Won't we doing anything with these? Oh, I think I fancy a mocha.
I think I'll need a coffee.
From the posh coffee machine.
I might just have another tea. Tea and a water, maybe.
Have you had a tea? Good lad. Here's 6 for Joe. On the big, and Stephen raising the small. Makes a call. Off to the flop we go. Jack, 6, 5. With a flop for Joe.
Yeah, it could go either way here, Stephen. Prefer having a spade. Maybe not wanting to just check fold, try and take the initiative himself. Not going to be working. Pretty clear call for Joe here.
You got the ace of spades as well.
Yeah, just the call. Middle pair, back doors.
There's one of them.
Yeah, probably going to be one of the worst turns in the deck to barrel of Stephen, so you would probably expect a check here. And Joe's got a fair one to check back here. As I always say, when you got the pair with the flush draw, a lot of times you will see check being the most favourable option, just because you got the showdown, especially blind on blind. And then just equity to get there as well. Like, imagine Stephen now just sends it tower. Like, we're just in a world of hurt as Joe. And then may have to relinquish our nut flush draw. We're not just going to get that far, but try and put the hypothetical situation out there.
Stephen Jones says, how many do we reckon for Goliath this year? Another record. I said 13,400. 13,401. That's
one.
That's what I said. Oh, Fen Fop. King's lost to a set of 2s on the bubble in the global, whatever the global is. For our free roll, might have finished me now. 2.5 hours in.
Ace Queen 4, Glenn will be getting involved. Up to 10. Anything for Stephen in the big blind? Joe going to be getting out. Well, I think he will be getting out of the way. Should be getting out of the way. Just contemplating. I may just let this one go out of position to Glenn as Stephen. Dusty holding in the big. We are connected. He is going to have a look with the 4 high. And there you go. Bottom 2. On the 10-4-3.
Love it. And then Stephen. Stevie Bean. Van Jens. With 20 bigs.
Yeah, now this one is one I may spring straight away. Town needs a bit of protection. 10x in there as well as overpairs for Glenn.
Makes it 20.
It's going to become pretty tough here for Glenn. Player dependent for me. If I feel like someone's finding a hand like King 5 of diamonds here, a very good opponent in the big blind, I'm going to be calling. If it's someone that I don't see get out of line and just not check raise bluff enough, then maybe we can just make an exploit fold. But in a way, a respect call here to Stephen. As Glenn, we're also getting a nice price with what look like 2 clean overcuts. That is not the nicest of turns. Sitting here with the ace queen. And we'll just fold to the turn jam.
How are we doing, Johnny Scott? How's the golf been this summer? I bet it's been bliss, hasn't it, up there? As we post talking on the stream, all you can hear is the wife and a pal talking about hydration breaks in the World Cup. What has the world come to? Tell her there won't be any more ever again.
Ever.
Ever.
Or if you're ever out shopping with the missus in future, Johnny, just disappear for half hour, and when she asks where you've been, just go hydration break. But I don't think we're going to see it again. We shouldn't see it again. Maybe in the Saudi League when they're playing in scorching temperatures, but well, Cyrus, been here before, 28k. Last time he found ace king, this time he finds pocket kings. And 10-9 of clubs for Turk. Gonna spin him. Not even a spin really, 5.5, one invested, probably a call anyway.
Turk with the 10-9 of clubs. Short stack. 5 big blinds. With kings.
Two outs to fade.
Pair board's not good for the lad Turk. Just a fade a 9 to double. And there we do. It's an ace. We get a double. Soda water. And a mocha.
For me, I think I'll just have some water, please.
Water?
Yeah.
Just water.
I bet by the time you're back, Tower, it's 1-0 France. How are we doing, Shishello? Hour and a half left here today to close up the shop for day ones on stream. Final day tomorrow, playing down to a champion. Ace 4 of spades for Joe here at 40. Could have some ideas. Just a call. I personally would fold this multi-way, Stephen. Just too likely to be in a dominated spot. I know you can see he's actually got 2 clean cards, but when it goes open +1 call cut off, could be a lot of dominating going on. Just may let it go, but Stephen more than live with the Queen Jack on the button and should bring Glennon in the big blind here with the 8-9 of clubs. Oh, this could be trouble for Glenn. Our position to 2. Although we flop the nut flush draw, I wouldn't mind seeing check here from Alex. Very easy to just see the nut flush draw. Feel you need to bet it, but we've got multi-way here out of position to 2 opponents. Lots of king, queen, king, jacks in both the cut-off and button ranges. He's going to kick off with bet. 15k. Joe has to fold, and I'm guessing Stephen will look at a turn card once he flops second pair. And then Should just be an all-in from Glenn, I think. Maybe Stephen thinking here, hold on a minute, Alex is betting to 3 opponents out of position to 2. He's going to be pretty strong, and maybe mid-jack no good. He's going to let it go. And that may actually change things with Glenn. I feel like if Stephen calls with all that money in there, we're always jamming. I don't know now if we ever have the avenue to flat. The problem with flat is we don't get to see all 5 cards. Sometimes it pairs the 3 on the turn. Alex jams, we have to fold 1 card to come. So we're probably just supposed to run it here and now as Glenn. 62k in the middle. But he's probably assessing that Alex hasn't got any bet folds when he bets into 3 opponents. And this is our stack depth. And there we go. He actually does go for the call here. So maybe with the intention of folding certain turn cards. I did not know that the 3 was going to pair, honest. So now this is the thing. That actually gives us a great example. If Alex jams here as Glenn, we're just going to have to fold the 9 high flush draw. Whereas if we check jam flop, we do get to realise all the way to river. But in this given circumstance, it is going to work out perfectly for us because we are dominated by the better flush draw. Assuming Alex jams. Still aces, ace king, king jack, king queen all in range. England 1-0 up, says Stephen. Great. Shame it weren't the final. I told you it'd be 1-0.
Is it really?
Yeah, I did tell you. I told you it would be 1-0. How bad's that? I did say.
1-0 France?
No, England.
What?
Yeah, we're 1-0.
England are winning. Oh, there you go.
Thank you.
There you go. Maybe they should have played this 11 in semi-finals. Who scored Madwecki?
Rice.
Oh, he never had a shot on target in the 8 games he played.
Ace queen for Alex opens to 12.
When I come back, Johnny, I could see the chat. As Towers away, hope you got a great forfeit for him after your resounding win in the fantasy leagues.
It will be good. Whatever it is, Mr. Scott. Might have been able to stop and go here as Soteris, even for like 140%. And maybe Alex expects a lot of good hands to stop and go for Soteris any pair, so he's actually just going to set him in here now. And we got a double gutty. Someone did mention earlier, Johnny, if England lose tonight, they've actually lost more games than Scotland this World Cup.
Yeah, there you go.
And this is what I might have actually elected for stop and go as Soteris. And Alex would fold ace queen on this board, so still going to run it. But I feel like if we just jam ourselves, we win the pot. Now we need to find a 10-outer.
That can't be true.
What?
England have only lost 1.
Yeah. Scotland have only lost 1.
Scotland lost 2.
Or maybe the same game. Someone put in the chat earlier.
Scotland lost 2. They won the first game and lost the other 2.
Someone put in the chat earlier that if England lose tonight, they've lost the same amount of games as Scotland, maybe.
Right. Unlucky Sartoris. There he goes.
I'll find it with my control F.
Yeah, Scotland won the first one against Haiti and lost the other two.
Gerald Hall put, if England lose tonight, they will have lost more games than Scotland.
Well, they can't have, because they only lost in the semi-final. We didn't lose in the group games.
Did Scotland not just lose one group game?
No, so they'd have been on 4 points and gone through them, wouldn't
No, but they lost and drew.
No, they didn't. They would have had 4 points.
Oh, yeah, they played Brazil, didn't they?
Yeah.
You didn't go through. 4 points weren't guaranteed through.
Well, we're 99% sure. Scotland didn't go through, so they only got 3 points.
See, Gerald Hall in the chat just puts that and you believe him.
You just think it's right, and it's not. Obviously not. When they lost in the semis, that's it. They didn't lose in the playoffs.
The only game I saw was we're not even
we
sure.
We drew 0-0 with Ghana,
Brazil,
didn't we?
Yeah.
Can I suggest a Goliath comp, says Danny Evans? Simply ask peeps to guess the number of regs in day. Number of regs?
Registration, I think he means.
Oh, registrations in day ones. We've done that for the... There's one running now.
It's over.
It's not.
Is it not?
No.
What was the one Joe won yesterday?
That was a different one. There's one running now where guess the number of pre-regged for the whole of the flights before a card is dealt. Because I had to give the answer and I was in Vegas. So I had to do a little video.
Okay.
So there is one running on Facebook and Instagram. I think it's guess the number of pre-registered players in total before the Goliath starts next Saturday. So the comp will close next Friday, I do believe. I'll ask PK when he comes back in. So there we go. Yeah, they lost to Morocco and Brazil, not Marconi. So it's there, Danny. Danny Evans. Get on social media. Follow Grosvenor Poker if you're not already. Why not?
Chips are not in play at the Goliath if you have pre-reg.
Correct.
$7 diamonds for Stephen. Should be defense here from Hamish. Wow, that is super tight, especially at 9 bigs. Got to have a look there, I believe. Queen 5 suited. 4.5 to 1 money in the big heads up. You could get shown aces there and have to see a flop. Yeah, it may be a case. Some days there may be a list to get you back in, but you bust out, you go on the app, you re-enter, and then when you seats, you go to Sophie at the desk and you'll get you straight back in. I feel like some days that won't be a problem, maybe just the Thursday, Friday, when traffic is a bit heavier. Stephen? Makes it 15k.
So the Turk still chip leader. Half an hour into the second level of the day. Second level of the last session.
I'll tell you what, I hope it's not the second level of the day because I am lagging over here. I don't think I'll be able to do 10 more
It's the
hours.
heat.
Yeah.
We've got a warm spot up here.
Lion probably had a heart attack. 10 level 2 of the day. Still got another 9 hours. This may be good enough for Glenn. 8.5 BBs definitely goes on button or cut off. Not going to take it in the hijack. Would have been getting action from Stephen. Could be a nice one of Stephen to potentially complete and then jam over the top of an open. When we've got, what, 22 bigs, but going to be a check from Tim. Also has this function, keep hands like this in. $6K from Tim and nut high hand, club in hand, gut shot. Call from Stephen. Going to continue barreling here as Tim. Could be drawing dead versus some ace-x holdings. Not even a gut shot. Does have a club in hand. And I feel like population aren't going for 2 streets with a jack here that often. Maybe going to see a lot of aggression at 20 ace-x pre. So maybe Stephen sniffs this out and calls with king high. Not king high at that. You would feel like jack x or 8x may choose a juncture to check. But nice from Tim. Gets the hand that dominates us to fold. The old nod of the head, like good fold to his opponent. Yeah, good fold, mate. Good fold for me.
Yes. Nice to see Tim Ebenezer back on the feature table. Well, was he second, was he?
Yeah, Tim had a run. I remember Tim.
Second in this one last year, I think he was.
Some memory of that tower. I didn't even remember that. May last year, second in Reading for £22,500.
Yes.
Heads up against Dale Wilson. Queens for Stephen under the gun.
Playing games under 10 bigs. Needs a bit of a spin. I don't know how many off the money there'll be tomorrow.
Is it 12 or 15? 888. Always get them muddled up. 12%.
So yeah, I think they've changed it to like a UKPT payout now.
So like 12% of the field. So let me do some projections.
Well, we're still buying in the...
Yeah, that's why I'm going to be doing some projections. So at the moment we have got 174,278, 311. We're probably going to get 15 more in the total. Let's call it 350 odd. So we're probably likely to be paying around 42 players at the moment.
Okay.
There is 23 through from previous flights. So I feel like we're going to be good 15 off the money tomorrow.
Right.
10, 15, 10 to 15.
Yeah.
As Glenn's all in here. And I would entertain this with a pair of Stephen. It's only 8 big blinds. Glenn should be shoving some maybe 4s, 3s and deuces might fold, but he should shove all this ace deuce through ace 5 suited. Still with a few players behind. Maybe would call it in the big blind, but not the cut-off. Still ranges to worry about behind that are uncapped. And that is why. There you go. Nice fold from Stephen. Might have flicked it in there with the 5s against 8 BBs. But Joe with the goods. And it could be the end of Glenn Gaines.
Tens against jacks.
Well, glimmer of hope with a heart on the turn.
Can we find it? Nope.
It's just one of the
Down
2
to a
remaining
10.
tens.
Oh, he's out the door and might have to flick in the turbo. Glenn Gaines might just have to flick in the turbo.
England 2-0 up. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Who had Rice goal, Rice assist in the first 20 minutes? Imagine if this was the final. The scenes.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely, if this was the final. Imagine having 2 shots on target in first half. Shame it's for absolutely nothing and pointless. Well, at least Mbappe is not going to be a leading goal scorer.
Well, why would you say that? You realise there's 80 minutes still to play.
They'll bring him off.
They won't bring him off when he's going for the golden boot. He will be playing every single minute of that.
He's just signed a new contract, Tuchel. He's got the job until the end of the Euros.
Great.
Don't worry about that.
Fantastic.
He's just signed a contract till the end of the Euros. So we've got him. And when he gets at semi-finals in Euros, we'll play 6 at the back again. You're 1-0 up in 11 minutes and we'll play 6-3-1. The Mad Turk's never cold. He's putting a hoodie on. Can you bring some of that coldness into this room, please? I think we need a fan.
Waiting for the chat to go triple substitution. There's a Rashford and Tony off. Dan Burn, Reece James and Nico O'Reilly.
Imagine doing that in the first half.
That would just be absolute trolling at its finest. Under the gun, Hamish is all in for his 9 BBs. And Joe's got jacks again. We've been here before. What? What?
The jacks?
What?
Wow. Oh, man. Wow. How do you fold jacks for 9 big blinds? How? How?
I've got nothing for your tower, unfortunately. Can't give you any sort of explanation for this
I
one.
knew there was an ace coming on the flop, but you just... Stevie Bean comes over the top, so it makes no difference. The jacks probably would have folded, but he just saved himself 9 big blinds. But how? Always an ace. Hamish survives. It's not a good fold. It might have been a good fold to the reshove, but it's a terrible fold. Oh dear.
You'd either have the decent stand.
Well, that was a weird one, but there we go. It's 9 for Tim. Hamish. Now he's doubled with kings. Now got ace queen. And Tim is going to send it. And this could be a double-double. And all of a sudden we could be up to 230,000. What a spin this could be. Could be up to 40 big blinds.
Give us a 5.
Well, there we go. Chopping up. Wow, we're chopping up. Oh. Da 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 da. Ba da ba da da ba da 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 da. We're gonna chop it up, don't you know? Talking to Goliath. As you know, walking music. First 20 minutes, bit of a sing song. What's the first song gonna be? To get everybody up and pumping and ready. What's it gonna be? Hope we all make Goliath next week, starting a week on Saturday. A week today, it starts. Day 1A. 20 minutes before we all come in, we all open the doors and everybody walks in. First Goliath, maybe for some. What happens? What's the first song? Come on, give me some inspiration. I've got about 20 tracks already on the list because I'm good like that. I've already been doing my prep. But what's the first song to walk through the doors to? What would you want to hear if you're walking into your Goliath? Day 1A. Jumps by Cypress Hill. I've never heard that. Yeah, I've had Kenny Rogers in my list for a while, but it's a little bit slow. But it will get played. So just under an hour to go tonight. Nice one, Femfop. All the best. 1 hour to go. Hope you're with us tomorrow for the final day in Reading. No, it's not just one song line. I'm going to be a playlist of around about 7 or 8 songs. Just wondering what the first one would be.
What's that?
The first song coming in when we open the doors.
For Goliath?
Yeah. Because the last few years it's been, you gotta pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. And I think the dealers get a bit sick of it.
Need something with a bit of a beat.
You do. You need. Can't be Kenny Rogers. That's on the list, but that's not the first song.
What about Aqua, Candyman?
Aqua.
Have you heard that one? That's got a proper beat to it. That will get everyone on their feet.
I'd like to start with a song that nearly everybody would know. And just to let you know, Joker's Wild, I don't think I'll be playing Candyman by Aqua unless you stick a couple of red ones into
I might have to see, just to see everyone's reaction when it comes on.
£1 fish. Remember when the man Turk used to sing that? £1 fish, £1 fish, come a lady, £1 fish. The man Turk used to come in singing it. Oh, so funny.
Nice choice from Turk here at 25. This is where you want to be in terms of the hands that we want to raise as bluffs. We want our worst. And 8-3 definitely falls into worst.
Ah, that's a good shout, Kev.
What, Sean Paul?
Wonderwall.
Oh, Wonderwall.
It would be the quickest fold I've ever done.
Whatever is it, I don't know what was the reason for England taking that as the end song when they were winning? And everybody all stood there in front of the fans and they're all singing Wonderwall. When did that start?
I don't know.
Pretty sure it's only this World Cup.
Yeah, it weren't last World Cup, was it? It was more Sweet Caroline. Yeah, that's not a bad shout. LMFAO.
Every day I'm shuffling. Good shout. Nice one, Kate. I need to meet Goliath list right now. And Wonderwall.
Whatever happened to them LMFAO?
They announced actually they're splitting up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they actually announced it.
I know the lead singer become a professional poker player.
And the lady who was in the thing passed away the last couple of weeks.
Really?
Yeah.
Tim in the hijack with the open. Ten of clubs on the turn. Going to have a spin over to the outer table. We've got Glenn Cochrane and Lee Mulligan all in. Ace 10 for Glenn. Looking good. Clubs covered. Just does not want to see an 8. Glenn will double.
Sit back. Alan Ellis has looked like that for about 5 hours. Poor lad. Somebody send him home. I hope he gets a good night's sleep.
I've seen aces a lot in the last few hours. Joe, upstairs, 35k. Tim feels like just deep enough to peel this one.
Yeah, Texas Hold'em by Beyonce is already in my list. That's always a good one to play. It ain't Hold'em, boo, boo. Tell you what, went karaoke in last year with old Lids in at the beer park. She can't half sing that song. Let me tell you, she nailed it. Old Lydia. Nailed it, she did.
Get her up on Joke as well, pull her up on the stage.
Tell you, she was good. I sang a bit of Uncle Cracker. You don't know how you met me, you don't know why. That one.
I know that one. Ace of Spades. There's loads. If we're looking for poker terminology. James Bay, hold back the river.
the list gets added on. Oh, Ace of Spades always used to be my final song when I used to do karaoke and DJing. Believe it or not.
It's just so demoralising to see England 3-0 up. Where was this the other night?
3-0 England.
What is going on?
You might as well start this 11 forever.
King, Queen. Stephen? And Hamish, to be fair, going to find a nice reshove here against early position.
Simon, what was that about? He's asking Declan Rice. Is it games on?
Yeah, it's 1-0. 1-0, isn't it?
Oh, is it 1-0 already?
Yeah, 3rd minute.
Oh, who scored?
Rice.
Oh, Declan Rice, that was his
That's right, yeah.
So 3 minutes and then one more level to go.
Win the pointless game.
Well, it wasn't that Manu may not be good there. I would have played something reduced today. I would say, I mean, didn't even give him a minute.
In with the Jack Deuce. Nice chunky sizing, out of position where we want to be, north of 3x. And Joe with the ace-8 here. Going to have to call and C3. May even be thinking about a little free bet, but like we prefer ace-5 off, ace-6 off here as our free bet bluffs. Just going to be calling, but the more he tanks, the more I think he's thinking about something special. He's not thinking about... Oh, he is thinking about folding. Ace-8 into the muck, blind on blind?
Well,
we'll see you there, Foad. Goliath is my yearly body mind reset. Only time I get 4 days off all to myself. No kids, no wife, no work. Can't wait.
yeah. Nate says, with the flight 1F and 1G being at the same time, will there be enough tables available at Goliath for all the players? 1F is the normal flight, the one that starts at 11 AM. 1G is a turbo flight that starts at 6 PM. So they don't start at the same time. One's a normal flight, 30 minutes long, and the other one is the turbo flight.
And you'll remember you're at level 13, 14, the other
Yes.
flight, so that's going to have lost well over half the field.
Yeah, 1G turbo starts at 6 PM. So about, just as Jay says, by the time 6 PM comes, there'll be plenty of space.
Yeah, Tim plays some nice stuff. I remember him, Tower saying, coming second last year, but like finding nice combos, good sizes. And this is going to be working. But this is, once again, a really good choice. Just north of 50, +1 button, chooses the Queen Jack suited. Like we fold out Ace Jack off, we fold out King Queen off, King Jack off, hands that dominate us. Obviously going to lose the Queen 8 suited on this occasion, but I think we're going to lose it. Alex is usually pretty solid. Whoa, he's going to go with 4-bet with the Queen 8 of spades, having none of it from Tim. I don't know if he got a little read there as Alex.
Go on the Ebenezer.
Been around the block as Mr. Gulabev's.
He has.
Maybe something live going on there that he picked up on. That's some fine. Queen 8 of spades in with the 4-bet.
Always look on the bright side of life. Oh, just before you have your aces crack first hand. Always look on the bright side of life.
Now kings for Alex.
Nice. Joe on the button.
And just a fold against gun. If it's like MP, can start playing some free bets at frequency, but just generally in the muck against gun specifically. Stephen will do the same.
The Turk with the threes flops a 3. He flops a set and checks.
As he should. And Alex here on the 10 high board could actually go for a little scale up here. Got the King of Hearts though, so may just come on cruise control third part around there, but I feel like there's a board we can choose some bigger sizes on. And Alex actually does find the big bet very nice. 2/3 here. The 10-3 deuce against big. Definitely going to have some of these larger sizes and choices.
Here comes the race. With the heart draw. Just guessing he's a little bit worried, is the Turk. So he pumps it up.
Just a call for Alex here. Like Turk is just known for going for bluff raises with wild combos, just something random that can just be drawn into runners here. Keep those bluffs in. Don't want to scare a 10 off if he is ever check raising something like King 10, Ace 10. Just a call with position. And other than a king, best thing here for Alex really is something like a heart. The Ace of Hearts would be the gin card for him, because it means we're not going to do a lot, but there are a lot of runouts against the Turk we may have to be cooling down on.
7 of spades is the turn, so it's still pretty clean for the kings.
Yeah, and Turk never check raised in 7, 10 or pocket 7, so 7 meaningless here. It's not going to change a thing. Our worry is Alex's deuces, threes, 10-3 and 10 deuce suited. Maybe some 3 deuce suited in there as well. But then you've also got some 4-5 scattered in. You've got some ace 4. You've got some 5-6, some 4-6, some heart draws. Going to be a real difficult spot here for Alex. We're going to have to call turn, unfortunately, Tower, and then decision point is going to be occurring on the river.
Makes it, what is that, 130?
The thing is, actually, if we call here as Alex, we're going to go to the river with like 0.4 SPR and 2 flush draws out there. Looks like he is going to run it.
All in a snap call with a set, obviously. Kings for Alex. Facing elimination. And look at the size of the pot, by the way.
Huge. Turk's going to be up over 800k if he can fade a 2 outer.
Wow. This is massive. What a river card coming up now. It's a 2. Fills up.
Yeah, we're going broke on that river anyway as Alex.
Yeah. The Mad Turk takes out Alex Golubevs. And look at that stack for the Turk.
4-0 England.
What?
These France team is useless. They play a proper team, they get found out.
There you go. I knew it meant everything, this game.
It's just typical England, isn't it?
Yep. Still the most meaningless game in football. I don't care what everybody else says.
Open.
4-0 England in the most pointless game. They still should be at home resting up. Who's got a chance to win the Golden Boot anyway?
Mbappe and Messi.
Is that it?
That's it.
Right.
Haaland's out on 7. Bellingham and Kane both have 6, but neither of them play tonight.
Right.
So it's down to Mbappe and Messi. Messi has 1 more assist. So if Mbappe,
does that count?
Yeah, if Mbappe doesn't score tonight, Messi wins the Golden Boot.
Right.
Unless someone from Ozabel gets a double brace in the final. Ozabel, the Spanish forward.
How many has he got?
He's got 4.
4.
Mm.
I don't go wrong.
I'll remember that.
Yeah. Be careful. Then Eddie's dealing.
Stephen's in with the 9s. Last level of the session. Last level of the evening.
It's a bit of a chunky jam from under the gun. 16 bigs. What a spot for you, Sel.
Absolutely. Huge. Left-hand side clock, 33 minutes, 22 seconds. That is us. Counting down to the end of the evening.
He's got piles.
Yeah.
He might need 2 bags. I'm not even joking. If they don't chip him up in 33
they've
minutes.
definitely got to chip him up. Definitely got to chip him up. Chachello says, let's go Spain tomorrow. Whoop, whoop. May the best team win. Spain, Argentina, World Cup final.
If only it worked like that in every football match, the best team won.
Yeah. Top of the league.
We probably wouldn't, but I know Arsenal wouldn't be.
That's true.
Turk is like a lion, you know? Not like a hyena. Hyena only had a little bit like that, you know? Lion go for the whole lot.
I know he needed 4. Oh, yeah, Isabel. Oh, yeah, because Messi and Mbappe have got 8, haven't they? Have they got 8?
8 each.
Yeah, 8 each. So, yeah, he needs 4. He needs 4, yeah.
There you go.
Double brace needed in the final and hope that Messi don't score.
Yep.
All the meat. Not a little bit of...
What's the biggest win in a World Cup final?
Oh, that's a good question.
Has there ever been a one-sided final that was like 4-0 or 5-1?
France-Croatia won it in 2018.
France,
because they were 3 up and then Loris made the howler, didn't he?
Is that when Croatia beat England?
Yes, in the semi.
Because we went 7 at the back.
0-0 2006, Spain extra time, Germany extra time 2014, 98.
Quickly back to the table because Stephen's all in with his final 91 with King Queen and a Jack 10 King flop. Top pair, top kicker is good for Stephen Bean in seat number 5. 9 for the other Stephen.
It's just not been his session, has it, Stephen Bean?
Steve Bean down to 2 big blinds. Steve Weatherall on 37 big blinds.
I got to USA 94 in my head and had to go on Google. And good thing I did because it was 1958 when Brazil beat Sweden by 3 goals.
Is that it?
Yep.
Just 3 goals.
Don't go anywhere.
blind, you can't see me. Oh, you can't see me.
I'm gonna get into the early getting the
So that looks short. It's two levels.
Ha! Farrell says if Kane or Bellingham would have played tonight, they could have been Golden Boot winners.
Could have had a chance.
Could have had a chance with them three. What is it? 4-0 at half time. What a team! And I bet the manager of France is in the dressing room saying, "Don't worry, lads, we're going home in half for 45 minutes. Don't panic. Don't worry about it. We'll soon be dressed. We're on the plane home."
What do you think the team talks like in the third place playoff?
So blinds are 4,000, 8,000. What do you think about what?
Like you're a manager, third place playoff. Like, how do you, before the game, what do you say to your team? Because everyone's just deflated.
Exactly, nobody wants to play it.
You'd literally just go in, you go, right, lads, it doesn't matter. Go out there, enjoy yourself, do you want. I wouldn't even do any tactics. I'd say everyone plays where they want.
0 people want to play it.
Like, the game's that pointless. They might as well make it roll on, roll off subs.
5-4 for his two blinds. Reese with a king 10.
Four or a 5, or we're going to lose Stephen Bean. Oh!
A 4. So blinds are 4-8, so not 3-6. Been up 12 mins. What are we having for dinner at this time? I'm having nothing until tomorrow, and I might even walk in tomorrow morning, go for some strawberries, a yoghurt, and some blueberries.
Sounds nice.
That's me for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Yoghurt, strawberries, and blueberries for the tower tomorrow morning. That is it. Nothing else.
Ah, I didn't actually, I always thought it was 2-0 and Zidane got both. I just checked. Keep splash, Brazil 3-0, 98 final against France. I had in my head that was 2-0 that game. It's always been in my head as 2-0. I literally had to fact check that one. Great shout, Keith. So Brazil are actually involved in all three of the biggest World Cup winning margins. But one was a loss. 98 they lost. 1970 they beat Italy 4-1. And 1958 they beat Sweden 5-2. I've had my dinner, Mr. Foad, in the last 30 minutes. And then back to bed. I'm still a bit jet lagged, I'm not going to lie. Still trying to get in the right sleep schedule. Only got back from Vegas 2 days ago. Probably just a check back here from Joe. Now we get here blind on blind. Looking for showdown with the not high hand. Going to see the double delay here from Tim. Try and knock out Queen Highs and King Highs. Looks like we are.
Indeed, how much is that? 35, 30,000? 30,000. Nice one, Tim. This could work, you know.
As I say, I feel like Tim, someone we don't see much, knows his way around a poker table. Goes for the double delay here, just trying to knock out these specific king high, queen high holdings. Would expect 5x, 8x or an ace to bet on an earlier street for Joe.
There we go. Nice one, Tim. Richard Burner says, I have yoghurt, blueberries and dark chocolate grated on top. I like that idea.
I don't like this idea. Tower, try this for breakfast. It's like healthy cheesecake. Granola covered with a pot of cottage cheese and a layer of berry compote.
Cottage cheese?
On granola.
Cheese? Cheese on granola?
I'll tell you what, Tower, you try that, let me know how it goes.
Cheese? Cottage cheese? Cottage cheese is not the best cheese in the world, to be fair. Cottage cheese on granola and a layer of berry compote? I'll leave that one to you, Fuad. Thank you. Cottage? No, have you misspelled yogurt?
Yeah.
Cheese from a cottage?
Instead of just playing normal game, they should hang that man. Where's the 16?
Just try it. I can't. I don't think I can. It might be lots of protein, but you still got to enjoy it.
Well, Stephen just found a 5-outer on the river. He's got the whole board here to find a 3-outer.
Come on, Stevie Bean.
Back door. Hearts. Would just love to see a lady. Well, there is the jam top.
Oh.
Queen or a heart to keep the spin alive for Stephen.
A heart, baby! A heart. It's up to 75. Good lad. Yeah, I know Scottish cheese is supposed to be good for you. I just don't think it goes well on granola with some berry compote. Oof.
I don't think
Scuddy's going to go mad at me talking about food again.
I don't think I've ever had cottage cheese.
I like cottage cheese with pineapple.
What does it usually go with?
It's a bit like coleslaw. You put it on the side of your salad.
Okay.
It's supposed to go really well on a jacket potato.
Okay.
Second one, you was in a bad shape.
Well, why is it called cottage cheese?
That was the question to you. I've never really. Joe just Queen 10.
Steve's in again.
Well, and he's getting called for sure. Matt, ace 8. He's only looked at the ace, I think, and he's about to say call.
He can see my card like that.
I would say that's subjective. I would ask you to keep them secure though.
Yeah, that's fine, but he cannot see anything. I call anyway. Oh, sure, I don't know the other one.
Well, Stephen, behind again, 3rd time in a row. Can he come from behind 3 on the trot to actually get back to where he was? 9-4 off, going to need to do the trick.
Here we go. We are live. Of course we're going to do it. Boom.
Counterfeit available with the lady.
Yeah.
Ace 8 queen to fade.
And another 4. 156. Up to 26 big blinds, Stevie Bean.
No, you don't need to play football.
You've got it past. I told you, what did I say to you half an hour ago? Go home. You've lost this, you've been handed down.
I like to put my money against 9-4 offsuit anytime. With any ace. Yeah, more chips than you lost.
From now on, I'm playing king with queens.
Yeah,
I'm playing
that's your peak.
7-4, 9-6, 9-4.
Honestly, you've got more chips than your
Queen
peak.
3 offsuit.
Three offsuit.
So last 20 of the day. Thanks for tuning in all day long, ladies and gentlemen. Final 20 of the day. Stephen just steadying the ship and slowing it down a little.
Threes for Tim. Now he gets aces? Come on. Oh, and Reese has got queens.
This is going to be the best spin ever.
Stephen Bean had 13k 3 hands ago. If he can hold here versus Reese, he's going to have over 300. He's going to go from 13k to over 300k in 4 hands.
And 45 big blinds. This is insane. Wow. That's good. This is just incredible.
It's mental.
There's got no clubs involved at all, so just fading a queen. And all of a sudden, we're going to be up to 40 odd big blinds, Stevie Bean. 340. Wow. Second in chips. From 12,000 chips with the blinds at 4-8.
At 13k 4 hands ago. 13k 4 hands ago. And that just shows you how you can spin it up so quick.
Fuad has said he's going to make it for me and bring it to the comms for Goliath. Is there on Thursday the 30th. Cheers, Fuad. I will eat it. I will try it for sure. I will definitely try it. And Richie Burner, you're drinking one of the best rums ever. It's one of my favourites as well.
Painkiller.
No, not Bob. Not the cocktail he's drinking. But the actual rum is called Puss's Rum, and it's about 53%. And it's light. It looks like a brandy. It's light brown. It's beautiful. Good choice, son. Good choice. Rum, pineapple juice, orange juice, and some cream of coconut. Beautiful. Sounds very nice. Are you anywhere near Reading Grosvenor Casino? Just asking for a friend.
No, Josh is not still in line. He played the turbo. I believe he's still in that.
Josh is in the turbo.
He's not still in this particular flight.
East is out as well.
We'll have full chip counts in about 20 minutes.
East is out of both.
He's gone.
Gone.
Out of here.
He's out of town. He's not feeling very well. He jumped in the turbo just in case, but has not managed to spin. And Easty has gone back home to rest his weary bones.
That was absolutely terrible, honestly. I couldn't believe that.
What a spin from Beanie.
That they have 5 or 6
That's insane. 4 hands. He had 13k, and 4 hands later, he has 340k. So he's 26x'd his stack in 4 hands. That is probably the most we've ever seen.
I mean, McAllister had it the ball in front of the 5 centre halves. Unlucky they didn't.
He's king suited for Tim. Up we go. Ace Jack for Stephen in the hijack here. Got to play the rush, ain't we, Mr. Bean?
We don't need to go all in, though. Does not need to go all in this time.
Gonna go for 3 bet here. Makes it 36k. Oh
my word! Look at this. This is just carnage for Beanie. What's happening? He's getting hand after hand after hand after hand, but this time he's run into it.
And so it just puts out a pile of red chips, 120k.
Beanie's going to fold. Tim's going to say, I'm all in.
It's not the nicest of situations, Tower, but I feel like suited, we're just whatever. We run into it, a Turk, we run into it. Turk can still maybe have some ace, queen suited, queens, jacks, tens that we flip against.
It's going to be all in, fold, call, chop.
You're not loving this, though, as Tim Tower. You're really not. Under the gun open, we got a 3 bet from effective +2 and the 7 max setting, and then a cold 4 from cut off. And the other thing I will say, like, we're probably going to be an hour from the money with tomorrow, so incorporating that factor in, maybe we fold. I hate even saying it myself, but maybe we do. Ace king suited, starting the hand with 38 bigs. Maybe we just let it go. Yeah,
you're right. They're in the bin, and Beanie should do the same.
I kind of agree with Tim because this is basically what we're hoping to see. The same hand. Flipping versus queens and jacks, and aces and kings more than prevalent here for Turk when he cold 4s from this position.
Yep, so all 3 of them have shown the hands. Ace, Jack, Steve Bean showed. Tim said I've got ace king of diamonds, and Mad Turk says and showed him the ace king of spades.
No, you can't hold because there's two people behind. Yeah, exactly. Raise and re-raise.
Of course, against kings with the head, my jacks are live.
Yeah. The way that you run last 10 minutes, you probably would hit the jump, but you can't put your money back where you just got so much.
Is it 5-0 yet? It's just unbelievable, isn't it?
Yep.
Interesting spot there.
Yeah,
and you're so deep as well. So you're both deeper than you.
I'm going for it. I know if you go up, I'm falling. So.
Best I'm hoping you've got queens, right?
Yeah.
Jack 10 off, all in for 11.5. Maybe Stephen just tanking here, wanting the clock to be paused, draw for the last number of hands, don't have to post another big.
Yeah, that's... Oh, clock has been paused.
Oh, don't say the words. Don't say the words, Paul Fletcher. He says 4-1. I'm just hoping it's not Mr. Oh, Jesus.
4-1, here we go. Get on the comeback.
Fantastic news.
Get on the comeback. How many changes did England make at half time? 5.
Nah, just the one.
Just the one?
Yeah, Rashford for Burn. No, it's Watkins.
Oh, right, okay. So we'll pause the clock. Obviously, it's going to be a certain number of hands. We've got the cards in the hand. Here we go. How many is it going to be? 4, 5, or 6? 5. Cheers, Simon. 5 hands.
We'll get them done in no time with crash dealing.
Yes.
We're thinking that I always announce it before I deal the hand. We think it will stay the same.
Final 5 hands. And then you can go and see if Mbappe can go and get another for you.
I don't want Mbappe.
Oh, do you not?
I've laid the 40 to 1 Mbappe.
I thought you backed it.
No, Mbappe Spain. Double I've laid at 40
I thought
to
you
1.
backed
Yeah,
it.
no, I've laid it. That's why I'm fuming over it.
Oh. Okay, so the final 5 hands of this session. This is 1 of 5.
Don't need to take now, Stephen. We've got a set
Don't
amount
need
of
to take now,
hands.
so we've only got a certain number of hands. We've got pocket 4s.
He's just
We're
thinking.
going to be close to the money tomorrow.
Well, here we.
This guy is the world's fastest dealer.
Yeah, Joe folded jacks earlier for a 9 big blind shove, so I doubt he's calling this, but we should be going with this here. 17.
Certainly should be.
17 bigs.
Yep. If we're not, we're just going to try and get in the money tomorrow and then see what happens.
Which is fair enough.
That's what money means. He might have satellited in and playing the biggest comp he's ever played, and he's folded jacks twice. Twice. He is happy with 200k and 25 bigs and hoping tomorrow he does not bust out before the money, because that's how he's played it. He could have got in on a free roll. He could have got in biggest comp he's ever played. Going to be £1,000 min cash. And it means a lot.
That's the thing. If you're
that's the way Joe's played it.
If you're playing your dailies and stuff, 30, 40 quid, that's 25 buy-ins of min cash in
They were
this.
saying that they've satellited in so many players.
Which is great. Which is great to see. And it gives you an opportunity to play on the feature under the lights and play against some of the regulars on the tour across the country.
Yep.
You all start somewhere.
Absolutely. So true. So this is 2 of 5. Done. We're going to walk with 7s. So 2 of 5 done.
Did you even shuffle them cards?
No, I have no idea what's happening.
That was lightning.
No idea.
That was absolutely lightning. 3 of 5.
3 of 5. Hamish, put them in the bin. There we go. Round the Tim. Small blind, big blind. Nothing, Beanie.
Well, he knows the Turk's going to get after it with all the chips that he's got, so he may just...
Let's see a flop with Jack 2, he says. Check. Flop time. And 3 of 5. Yes. Or 4 Jack 2. So Stephen Bean, top and bottom.
Yeah, and Stephen Bean has got the opportunity to win a real big one here.
Look at this. This is going to be incredible. We're going to be up to 500,000 chips.
Not really changing much. 5-3 does get there. Turk's got a pretty natural check back after the flop action. Unless he's thinking about trying to buy himself a free showdown. We're going for a little turn block for like third pot to get free showdown, assuming Stephen's going to be playing in float.
He just check back. There was a 9, so the top and bottom on the flop is good, and now Steve's pretty happy. And he probably should get called here.
Well, it's tough for Turk now because when Stephen check raises flop, we're not beating any value, any better Jack X, any 2 pairs. And then the bluffs are going to derive from spade draws as well as 5-3. 5-3 gets there, spade draws get there. So we don't actually beat much here.
He has folded. And Steve Bean, 400,000 and 50,000, 50 big blinds.
4-2.
France have woke up. It could be 5-4. I said back 5-4 at half time.
No Mbappe.
He might be off.
No, I wouldn't take him off when he's got the... Oh, no.
What?
He got the assist, though. That's just as bad.
Why?
Because it goes to assists if they're level on goals. Now he's got the same amount of assists as Messi.
Oh. What happens if they chop it?
I actually don't know. What happens if it's same goal, same assist? Who's it surely goes to the player that made the final, right? Has to.
Should be. Because this is a non-game. It's pointless game.
Surely it has to go to the player that makes the final.
Steve Bean's got queens.
Steve
could be chip leader.
He had 13k less than half hour
The
ago.
blinds were 8,000 and he had 13,000 chips when he loses to Stephen Weatherall. And he is now going up with a chance of getting up to 600,000 chips. This is unbelievable. 4 or 5. Needs to fade an ace or a 7. Same scenario. It's a 3. Steve Bean is up and takes out Hamish 67 big blinds from 1.4.
It's actually mental. You literally rewind the stream, 25 minutes, Stephen Bean had 13,000 chips.
Right. Johnny Roberts, so rapid. Saw him in Vegas a lot. He says they chop the golden boot and half odds on the bets.
Half?
Yeah, well, that's what happens with a chop. Half odds. So, I think this is the last hand. I think this is 5 of 5.
It's 5 of 5.
Yeah.
Where's 218?
Mad Turk's got aces. Then Stevie Weatherall don't think he's going to be playing King 9.
Amount of time we've seen aces over this session.
I thought he might have just been happy with bagging that stack up. Nine flop as well.
Could be trouble.
Yeah, because Turk's going to continue. All in and a call. He's gone all in, Stephen. He's back patiently. He's been sitting there, waiting for a day 2 bag. Oh my days. Ten on the turn. Last hand. The Turk is going to get up to 1,000,000 chips just shy of. Steve Weatherall. Steve Weatherall sat there patiently. Looked like he was just ready for a day 2 bag. Looked like he was ready just to give it all and then get another new day tomorrow. And in they went.
In play, 25 minutes ago, when Stephen Bean lost that pot and was left with 13k, you would have got 1,000,000 to 1 for him to bag second and chips. That is
you'd have got 50 to 1 to bag chips.
That is the most insane spin I think I've ever seen.
One big blind with the blinds is 8,000. He has now bagged up 65 big blinds.
That's a mental one. That is absolutely mental.
Unbelievable. What a day. What a stream. 19 making it through, added to the 20. So many. How many were there? 23 from the one to ABC?
Yes, 23.
23 plus 19 is
42. Plus the turbo.
42.
Probably about 18 going in.
So that'll be 60 plus. That's going to be a long day. That's going to be a big day tomorrow.
Yeah.
60 players we reckon about going through to the final day with the blinds starting. What does blinds start at tomorrow? Maybe a quick check on the app. I like to know these things. Tomorrow, 5:10. 5,000, 10,000 we start at tomorrow. And away we go. Thanks to every single person in the chat, in the chat who's joined in the fun today. England 4-2 as it stands right now. That doesn't really matter. But tomorrow, with all the chip counts collected at the start of the day, we'll see who's chip leader. But it's got to be the Mad Turk with 1 million chips just shy of. Fantastic day from him. Well done to Rosa and Lynn Chen. Barry Cole bagging as well. Tony Horn bagging. Frankie bagging again. Well done to Frankie who made the final table of the voyage. But been a great day. Lime, thanks very much for all your efforts yet again. Final day in Reading, starting at 12:20. We'll see you tomorrow. Ta-ta.
Good night. Turn jam coming, I think. Oh my word!
Davey Roberts is getting the lot.
Wow.
Sixes. Ooh, managed to put it eights.
Gonna go with Cool Mare. It's actually probably cam 3 better, 250 deep. Hijack versus cut off. And 7 ace jack. Could look to squeeze here. Both options available. Just going to play flat.
Three-way to the flop. King 6. And he rolls about. Check. Marius might bet you.
Yeah, it should bet as Marius here. With pocket 8s when checked to us. Just Queen Jack, Ace Queen, Ace 10. All of these still going to be slightly live. Still can get value from some worse hands. Maybe some 6x from the blinds. 500 here and Jack with a big old check raise up to 3k, hoping that Marius is working with King X, which he can't fold. To be fair, he might not even be able to fold the pocket 8s here. Flush draws with position he'd have to call as well, so
5 on the turn.
could this be a spot we go for the double chip? Oh no, he's not going to go for it, but like just think of Marius's range when he calls the check raise on the flop.
I think Marius might have checked back.
Like, yeah,